Hello! Welcome to Zeldabration. What are we, day 19? The foreboding music. Day 18. I'm getting ahead of myself here. Day 18. New day, new camera angle. Figured I'd actually set up a better looking camera angle than I have been. This one's more straight on. Which is great. Hello. Honestly, don't got much of an intro today, so probably we're gonna do something a little special today. So we're gonna... Whoa, not that spoilers. This one. This is a Zelda Hyrule Historia. This is a... I don't know if it was specifically for the Wind Waker HD Wii U. I think you could probably buy it, purchase it. You could add it in some way or form to your Wii U. I'm pretty sure. We're gonna turn that down a bit, and we're gonna flip through this a bit before we start Wind Waker. So I think this will be a fun little experiment. Because this whole entire thing is straight up like a book. This is like the inside cover. This was like the pre, like some art that's on the back of it. And we've got like the intro. Dark Horse Books created this. This is a physical thing that most people, if you really, really love the Zelda series, you probably bought this like way back. I think this came out, what, 2011? 2013 maybe? 2013, I believe. Legend of Zelda came out in 1986, the original. Very long time ago. Inside of this book, it's going to go through the Legend, or I think, let's see. It's got the Legend of Zelda, Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past, Legend of Zelda, Link's Awakening, The Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, The Legend of Zelda, Link's Awakening DX, The Legend of Zelda, Majora's Mask, Legend of Zelda, Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages, that's where we stopped, or where we just most recently finished. Then we have The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker, The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past. You know what? It has the ability to zoom. Let's throw this up here. And Four Swords. So A Link to the Past so far is what two releases, two releases. Link's Awakening had 2. But Four Swords was added to A Link to the Past. Because as you can see, in 2004, The Legend of Zelda Four Swords Adventure was right after. And then we got the Minish Cap, Twilight Princess, Phantom Hourglass. I'm going to stop saying Legend of Zelda because obviously it's Legend of Zelda. Spirit Tracks, Ocarina of Time 3D, and Skyward Sword. Which all of us know after Skyward Sword there's a couple more. We're in 2025 now. This book stopped 2013. But yeah. Zoom back out. It's great. Let's see. Let's actually just scroll over here. So this was created for the 25th anniversary of The Legend of Zelda. This book is fantastic. Weirdly enough, I don't have the physical edition, but I think this is one of the things that kind of got me into the fact that maybe digital would be smarter storage-wise. But I didn't really listen to that all too much. I still have so many physical books. They take up so much space, they're extremely heavy, and they're beautiful. I love books. But this is back, what, 2013? Shigeru Miyamoto, Senior Executive Director of Nintendo Corporation and General Producer of the Legend of Zelda series. I started work on the Legend of Zelda project with a small staff in a corner of Nintendo's development office in Kyoto. It was in the mid-80s, and the Famicom, editor's note, Famicom is the Japanese name for the Nintendo Entertainment Center, or the NES, as most people should know. Yeah, because it was called the Famicom in Japan. Most of the people in America, nobody called it Nintendo Entertainment System. I mean, I feel like all the commercials and stuff did, but most people just called it the NES. When the Super Nintendo came out, we called it the SNES, or the SNES. The console had been out for about 2 years. At the time, I was working on a Super Mario Bros. Compilation for the Famicom, but the disk system... I don't know, the disk system was a peripheral for the Famicom that was not released in the United States, so the Famicom had like an attachment that made it so there was a disk system added to it. Obviously, I don't know, I'm reiterating a lot of this. Was about to come out, and we needed to develop a launch title for it. I thought we should take advantage of the disk system ability to rewrite data by making a game that allowed two players to create dungeons and then explore each other's creations. We designed that game, and the overall response was that playing through the dungeons was the best part. We made a one-player game with dungeons under mountains that surrounded Death Mountain. But we couldn't shake that I want to play above ground too feeling. So we added forests and lakes and eventually Hyrule Field. So like, this came out as Zelda more or less was created as a dungeon explorer, as a test for essentially the first save system. Because most games back in the day had like an internal battery. Some of them couldn't save at all. For like the NES, I don't think could save, period. There was no like save battery built into any of the NES games, at least from what I can remember. I mean, I'm not the best lore expert when it comes to the NES. I just remember bits and pieces here and there. Of course, the title of the game wasn't decided right at the beginning. I knew I wanted it to be The Legend of Something, but I had a hard time figuring out what that something was going to be. That's when the PR planner said, "Why don't you make a storybook for this game?" He suggested an illustrated story where Link rescues a princess, who is a timeless beauty with a classic appeal, and mentioned, "There's a famous American author whose wife's name is Zelda. How about giving that name to the eternal beauty?" I couldn't really get behind the book idea, but I really liked the name Zelda. I asked if I could use it, and he said that would be fine. And that's where the title The Legend of Zelda was born. So essentially that book author's wife didn't even know what was coming. She was basically granted immortality by name through The Legend of Zelda, which still goes to this day. This is 1980 something or another. So 1985, 1986-ish, when The Legend of Zelda was being created. And now we're in 2025, almost 2026. And The Legend of Zelda is still going on to this day. We named the protagonist Link because he connects people together. He was supposed to spread the scattered energy of the world through the ages. The old female storyteller, Izarel, who feeds information to Zelda, is named Impa. Whoa, spoilers. Her name comes from the word impart. So, impart essentially is to leave, to go. Like you impart on an journey, I believe. Impa, Link, and Zelda were the guardians of the Triforce. So, the first three characters, Zelda, Link, and Impa, were what was created at the beginning. So, three people guarding the Triforce. Today, when you think of characters who were connected to the Triforce, you think Link, Zelda, and Ganon, but that started in Ocarina of Time. So originally, Ganon was only a villain in relentless pursuit of the Triforce. So, begs the question, was Impa the holder of the Triforce of power? That'd be interesting. So 25 years have passed. This is 1986, so 50 years almost has passed at this point. And we've made a lot of Zelda titles. In the beginning, Link was just a bunch of pixelated dots, and now he is a hero who appears fearless, capable of realistic and free movement. Ganon has turned into a powerful arch villain. Depends. I always say arc. Anyways, Zelda, an incredibly beautiful woman. With better hardware comes richer and more elaborate production values. However, I feared that the game might come to rely on and ride solely upon the benefits of improved technology. Which, I don't know, to this day I feel like it's still not insanely gorgeous, but it's still really good. I mean, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are getting there. Like, they're almost on the level of a lot of other games. The most important aspects of a game are the game system, the action, the sensory experience, the creativity, the production values, and the performances. This is something that I feel like Nintendo in general has tried to stick to. They're not always going for graphics, they're going for fun and creativity. Good action, good sensory, so like good feeling, using all five senses. With each generation, the production value evolves, but in certain respects, my involvement has been that of a guardian, to ensure that gameplay doesn't suffer. And in respect to gameplay elements, I feel that Skyward Sword, the most recent game at the time, which came out at the turning point, oh my gosh, it goes even further, turning point of the 25th anniversary, I didn't realize it could zoom in more, is very well balanced. Over these 25 years, we have come up with new items, changed the way many items are used, made Link's control more comfortable for solving puzzles and adapted to, and improved new controllers. We have even designed the controllers themselves with the Zelda games in mind. I feel the Wii Motion Plus and the Nunchuck are ideal for Skyward Sword. So, this in general was a pretty derivative opinion at the time. I've met many people that love Wii Motion Plus Skyward Sword. Like, they refuse to play it any other way, but we'll get to that when we get to Skyward Sword. Whoops. Where did I go? Whoa. I swapped it. I don't want to do that. Wait, I need to make sure I'm in the right paragraph. I am in the right paragraph. The year 2011 was also the 13th anniversary of Donkey Kong, where my life in video games, game design all started. So Shigeru Miyamoto started with Donkey Kong, first video game he created, or helped create. I've been involved in countless titles these past 30 years, but The Legend of Zelda is the only game series where a player can input his or her own name. I said the name Link came from his role as a connector, but Link is you, the player. So, I mean, that's why his name is Link. It links you. It connects you. The series has been so successful because the player must solve puzzles and defeat tough enemies in order to ultimately save the world. I'm so thankful for this. Thankful this has allowed us to link with players all around the globe. Even though Ganon is defeated time and time again, he is evil incarnate and will come back time and time again, with a vengeance. Each time when the world is blanketed in evil, a young boy and girl will be born. Link's adventure will go on for as long as you can continue to love this world. With new hardware will come new games in the series, and I empathetically ask you to please give them a shot. 25th anniversary, thank you, Shigeru Miyamoto. And his little, whoa, I'm hitting the button. His little signature. Shigeru Miyamoto Hyrule History. So, I most likely won't be going through a lot of this. Honestly, I might go back and forth with this when we get to certain games. So, we can cover up to Oracles and Ages. And maybe we'll save the rest. Because this is a big book. 238 pages. It's not huge. But the introductory art right here. So this was Skyward Sword was huge at the time. So a lot of the art, I feel like, at the beginning at least of the book, is going to be Skyward Sword inspired. Because it's an introduction. Were a person to pick a phrase to describe Skyward Sword, the most appropriate word would be brimming with all things Zelda. So Skyward Sword, I guess, was what I get from the sentence is it was a love letter to the Zelda series. It includes the creative, immersive world, diverse characters, elaborate puzzles, and strong connections to the series that had brought you so much pleasure. Here we present artwork from the initial design stages to completed works, as well as comments from the developer staff and introductory items and elements connected with and intrinsic to The Legend of Zelda. Yeah, because it has that Link, it's time to awaken. Your incredible destiny approaches. It is time to wake up. Link, Link. But there's some, we're going to flip through a lot of this, because this is Skyward Sword. We have not really gotten to Skyward Sword, but it introduces with Skyward Sword. So I might come back to this later on, because this is all pretty great. Because I believe, yeah, right here. This is where we want to be. Let's just go left to right, hey? So, a chronology of Hyrule, Land of the Gods, the history of the cycle of rebirth and the Triforce. This is a telling of tales passed on through the ages by humans. This is an introduction to the history of Hyrule, told chronologically, which weaves together the numerous Legend of Zelda stories. Is it a legend? Is it an accurate history of a cycle of rebirth? There is an evidence that the story of The Legend of Zelda begins with Skyward Sword. Up to this point, The Legend of Zelda has been surrounded by myth and mystery, but now, with the help of the following information, you will be able to discover for yourself the real history of Hyrule. Before you delve any further into this chapter, read this. So, weaving history. And the hero shall be called Link. Okay, so weaving history. This chronicle merely connects information that is believed to be true at this time. So, I guess they could technically change the history and the connectivity later on. And there are many obscure and unanswered secrets that still lie within the tale. As the stories and storyteller of Hyrule change, so too does its history. Hyrule's history is a continuously story time. Yes, indeed, Mesmero, story time. Continuously woven tapestry of events. Changes that seem inconsequential, disregarded without even a shrug, could even evolve at some point to hatch new legends and perhaps change this tapestry of history itself. And the hero shall be called Link. The hero of these chronicles all share the name Link. These links might have been the same person, a series of familial descendants, or a number of heroes with different names entirely. The links of certain eras may also have been named after the legendary hero. Hylian princesses bear the name Zelda, have also appeared throughout the history of Hyrule. It is likely that the name was handed down through the generations. So, technically we could have a Link that doesn't have any birthright to the Link lineage, but he's named Link, and still becomes the hero. My favorite thing about this, that's how to read additional information. Actually, I might want to look at that a little bit. Stories not included in the Chronicles. I love this. The series contains a few spin-off games such as Link's Crossbow Training that have not been included in these Chronicles. Link's Crossbow Training, I used to own, and I think it's one of the hardest things to pick up nowadays. Or maybe it's one of the cheapest. Maybe I have that backwards. And I don't know what BS The Legend of Zelda is, but the only thing that pops to mind I shouldn't say. Yeah, I don't know what BS The Legend of Zelda. I mean, it's obviously in Japanese, so it was most likely a Japanese-only release. We definitely need to check this page out. So, chronology of the history of Hyrule. The chronology, oh my gosh, that word is going to kill me, begins with the creation of heaven and earth, immediately followed by the events of Skyward Sword. It splits after Ocarina of Time, with one timeline depicting the events that followed Link's triumph over Ganon, and the other his defeat. So, Ocarina of Time, one timeline is Link wins, one timeline is Link loses, which is wild to think about because it's a Zelda game. You don't lose, right? The section of the timeline where Link triumphs is further divided into two separate realities, the child era, where Link returns to his original time, and the adult era, where the Hero of Time disappears and Ganondorf is free to return unopposed. So, Ocarina of Time messed up everything. That's all I'm really getting from this so far. So, creation. So, Legend of the Goddess and the Hero, page 70 apparently. Creation, right at the top. The creation of land and sky. Era of the Goddess Hylia. I can't wait for Skyward Sword. It is a 16-bit remake of the Legend of... Oh! Okay, thank you for looking that up. 16-bit remake of the Legend of Zelda. That might be interesting. I might look into that at some point. Because I bet anything you could probably find a way to play it in the US. It'd probably all be in Japanese. Maybe there is a fan translation, but you're welcome. Yeah. Era of the Goddess Hylia, Skyward Sword, the Ancient Battle, and the Reincarnation of the Goddess Hylia. In the Sky Era, stop saying area, return to the surface. Era of Chaos, the Sacred Realm is sealed. Era of Prosperity, the establishment of Hyrule Kingdom. So we got the Force Era, the Minish Cap, the Rise of the Evil Vati. So Minish Cap apparently is the first time, or not the first time Vati would have been appeared, but like that's where he came from, was the Minish Cap game. So when we get to the Minish Cap, we'll learn about that. The Four Swords was the resurrection of Vati, so after you defeat him in Minish Cap, he comes back during Four Swords. Sadly, Four Swords is a multiplayer game, and I don't have a real good way to play through that, so we're not going through Four Swords, so I would recommend you do that yourself, if you have a way to. Era of the Hero of Time, Child Era / Adult Era, Hyrulean Civil War. So Ocarina of Time, the Sacred Realm, becomes the Dark World. Ganondorf becomes Demon King Ganon. So, Ganondorf, first appearance is Ocarina of Time. Ganon is a whole nother thing. That's one thing I feel like a lot of people don't know. Ganon and Ganondorf are two separate entities, two separate things. Sometimes two separate people. So, we have from the top here, down, we got the left time split is where I'm going to start, because I live in America and we read left to right. So, the heroes defeated. The Decline of Hyrule and the Last Hero, so page 92, which we may or may not get to today. I really don't want to make this whole entire stream just reading, but I do want to cover a lot of lore up to the point we've played, and we will most likely return to this. Also, I'm emoting a lot right now because I'm trying to explain things as like a teacher would, and I don't have the cam on, so you don't know that. But, which is probably why I'm a little slow at this right now. Okay, the Imprisoning War, A Link to the Past, the Resurrection of Ganon. So, let's see. Vati got resurrected in Four Swords. Ganon, as we lean on the button, Ganon got resurrected in A Link to the Past. Everybody follow? No? Good. Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons. So I think the first resurrection would have been A Link to the Past. So Zelda 2 is the first defeat of Ganon, because I think Zelda 1 was... I don't think Ganon was even in it. The final boss in Zelda 1 is Dark Link. Dark Link is the first final bad guy. Ganon wasn't a thing until Zelda 2, I believe. And then he was resurrected in A Link to the Past. Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons, which we just finished. The Resurrection of Ganon once again. Then we got Link's Awakening. The Monarch of Hyrule used the Triforce. So Link's Awakening was the first time they actually utilized the Triforce. So Zelda 1, Zelda 2, and... Well, no, because Link's Awakening's right after that. And then A Link to the Past. So they weren't even using the power yet. At least at the beginning. The Tragedy of Princess Zelda the First, The Legend of Zelda, The Resurrection of Ganon. So Era of Decline, and then The Adventure of Link, The Resurrection of Ganon is prevented. Tell me a story. That's what we're going for. How you doing, Gavin? So Legend of Zelda, so that's Zelda 1, and then The Adventure of Link is Zelda 2. So I guess they were resurrected? Wait, if he was resurrected at the beginning, who defeated him initially? Because The Legend of Zelda is the beginning. Oh, I guess that would have been Skyward Sword. Okay, we're getting too far ahead. Anyways, let's go down the middle here. The Twilight Realm. So the hero is triumphant. I'm good, just having fun at work. Fantastic. The Sacred Realm remains protected. So the hero is triumphant. This is if you win an Ocarina of Time. The Twilight Realm and the Legacy of the Hero. I love Twilight Princess and the Twilight Realm. It's so good. So we have Majora's Mask, which is after a victory. The Demon Thief Ganondorf is executed. I don't like the way it says that. Executed is kind of... Was he? Oh, I guess he was destroyed. He wasn't, like, trapped in Ocarina of Time. In Ocarina of Time, you straight up kill him. Because some of the eras, I'm pretty... Oh, no. He does get trapped. The sages seal him. Anyways, I guess they might have killed him at some point. So Twilight Era, Twilight Princess, the Shadow Invasion. Oh, so good. Anyways, we'll get to that later. Four Swords Adventure, the reincarnation of Ganondorf. So Ganondorf comes back in Four Swords. Not Ganon, Ganondorf. And Vati, apparently. Vati and Ganondorf, so that's a whole entire chaos. And so Adult Era on the right here. The hero is triumphant, but we're going from Adult Era, Ganondorf is sealed. Okay, so the hero is triumphant down the middle as if Ganondorf was destroyed. And then on the right is beating him as Adult Link, and he's... So we're all over the place here. So on the left, we have Child Era if Link lost. Down the middle, we have Child Era, Ganondorf was destroyed. And then on the right, Adult Era, end of Ocarina of Time, Ganondorf is sealed. The hero wins and a new world. Ganondorf is resurrected, Hyrule is sealed, and then flooded. So Wind Waker, which we're about to play, is the first of the Adult Era continuation, I guess. This is also chaotic. So the Wind Waker, Ganondorf is resurrected. Era of the Great Sea. Era without a hero. So I guess the place was flooded when Ganondorf himself was running around. There was no hero. Phantom Hourglass, which we'll get to later. Era of the Great Voyage. So this is... Phantom Hourglass takes place after Wind Waker. A new continent discovered. Fantastic. And then a new Hyrule Kingdom is founded. Because Hyrule Kingdom doesn't really exist in Wind Waker. I actually don't remember what the world is called. I mean, I guess it is technically considered Hyrule, but I don't know if anybody calls it that technically. Anyways, Era of Hyrule's Rebirth, Spirit Tracks. Demon King Maladus is resurrected. I don't even know who Maladus is, but he might have ended at Spirit Tracks, because I haven't heard of him since. Anyways. The Legend of the Goddess and the Hero. So this world was created by the three goddesses. We know them as Nayru, Din, and Ferrero Rocher, the chocolate god. Sorry that my song is yelling. They did not intend to unite the region of this world, but instead let the inhabitants have free reign of the land. In this world, the three goddesses left behind the omnipotent Triforce. So the creation. The Triforce of the Goddess / Ocarina of Time. I got monkeys now. The world created by the goddesses. This world was created... Honestly, the song's pretty good for creation. This world was created by the three goddesses during a time of chaos. Din, the goddess of power, created the land. Nayru, the goddess of wisdom, created order. Ferrero, the goddess of courage, created the diverse inhabitants. Upon leaving the world, the goddesses left behind the Triforce. 3 golden triangles. It is said that any wish the possessor of the Triforce desires will come true. So we got the creation, the 3 golden goddesses, the Triforce. The golden goddess departed from the world they created and left the Triforce in care of the goddess Hylia. Which I don't know if we've ever seen Hylia in a physical form, but... And if we did, I don't remember her from any of the games we played. It is unknown why the Triforce was left behind. So, mystery right there, that's not yet solved. The 3 goddesses, Din, Nayru, and Ferrero, each left a crest behind. Each of these symbols, the crest of power, wisdom, and courage, can be found in a location related to its respective goddess. Which we've seen these crests throughout the series. If you're paying attention, you see them all the time. Not just in Not just an Ocarina of Time. I think the pictures right here are actually of Skyward Sword, but I could be wrong. A lot of the pictures here will probably be from Skyward Sword. So the Omnipotent Triforce. The Triforce grants wishes to those who touch it. Since the Triforce does not distinguish between good or evil, it allows both good and bad wishes. A strong heart, innate ability, and a balance of the three virtues, power, wisdom, and courage, are required to be granted a wish. If one who does not possess the balance of the three virtues touches the Triforce, its three pieces split apart. The finder is left with the pieces that personifies what he or she values most. The other two pieces will appear on the hands of two individuals, chosen by the will of the goddess. One must reunite the three pieces in order to obtain true power. So 3 goddesses in the statue of the Triforce. That is also another thing from Skyward Sword. From the looks of it, I believe. I haven't played Skyward Sword since the HD came out, so it's been a bit. Not super long, but a little bit. The Ancient Battle. The goddess Hylia and the Ancient Battle. During the era of the goddess Hylia, many demons arose in pursuit of the Triforce. The leader, Demise, the Demon King, tried to take over the world with his evil powers. After a battle against the demonic forces, Hylia gathered the humans who had survived, along with the Triforce, onto a plot of land and sent it into the sky. She possessed a heavy barrier of clouds between the island in the sky and the land below to protect the humans and the Triforce. The goddess and the remaining tribes of the surface battled for their lives against Demise. They were victorious, and they sailed him away. The Demon King Demise, the goddess Hylia, and the surface tribes. So cool. So if you remember, during, again, this I believe is Skyward Sword, there is like art depictions that are put throughout. This is describing them, which is pretty cool. Sailed in the land of the goddess. The land was saved, but the sail that kept the Demon King in prison was weak. In an attempt to destroy Demise, the goddess Hylia tried to use the power of the Triforce. However, a goddess cannot wield its power. Thus, the goddess Hylia decided to renounce her divinity and be reborn as a human. Oh, okay, so that's where Hylia is. With Hylia's passing, Impa of the Sheikah tribe, or Sheikah, was entrusted with watching over the sealed prison of the Demon King until she returned. Again, another, yeah, Impa right there. That is Skyward Sword Impa. Love Impa. So cool. The land of Hylia. The center of the world where the temple of Hylia was built. This is where the goddess Hylia gathered the surviving humans onto a plot of land and sent them into the sky. It is here, also, where the Demon King was sealed away, which is why the land became known as the Sealed Grounds and the Temple of Hylia as the Sealed Temple. Nice. So Hylia, I don't know if Hylia would be Zelda at some point, because Zelda obviously gets the Triforce at some point. Or maybe we'll see a Hylia later on. So right at the top, on the right there, Demise. It is said that Demise, the most evil of all evils, who commands enough power to destroy the world, appears in each era and looks different to each person who sees him. His ultimate goal is to obtain the Triforce and take over the land with his demonic minions. So that's cool that he appears different to each person. What if two people are looking at him at once? What does he look like? The surface tribes, non-human tribes such as the stone-eating Gorons. We know Gorons. We've seen plenty of Gorons. The cloud barrier, the thick, vast expanses of clouds placed between the sky and the land, sealing them away from each other. No one is allowed to pass from one place to the other. And then Link comes along and changes all of that. The Sheikah tribe, one of the tribes that serve the goddess Hylia. They are blithe individuals chosen by the goddess to watch over the sealed Demon King. This role is passed on from one generation to the next. I most likely am going to skip a lot of this because this is Skyward Sword spoilers. We don't want to dive into that. So this is Minish Cap, which we also are not going to dive into, not yet. It's a little preview. Alright, so this is Ocarina of Time, which we can dive into because we've beaten it. So Hyrule Kingdom in Chaos. Hyrule, engulfed by the fires of war, and the kingdom united. The war in Hyrule raged unabated for countless eras. In the midst of the confusion, a lone woman fled the fires of war, babe in arms, and escaped the Forbidden Forest. She entrusted her child to the spirit of Kokiri Forest, the Deku Tree. The Deku Tree, sensing that the infant's destiny was intertwined with Hyrule's future, took the child in. Once the child's mother had breathed her last, the babe was raised as a Kokiri. This boy would later become Link the hero. The fighting was eventually quelled by the King of Hyrule, and the entire land was unified under his kingdom. So we got the Forbidden Forest. This is the name given to Kokiri Forest and the Lost Woods by the humans. Living outside its leafy borders, adults lost among the trees turned into Stalfos, while children turned into Skull Kids. Both are doomed to wander the woods. So a little food for thought, if you didn't know this. The Skull Kid that runs around used to be a child that got lost in the woods. Stalfos are like full-grown adults that got lost in the woods. A brief tranquility. So we got Hyrule Castle there in Ocarina of Time. If you don't, I feel like that screenshot right there is awesome, because I feel like a lot of people, because this section requires you to run around and kind of sneak, you don't get a lot of time to look at the castle because you're terrified that you're going to get caught. The scars of war faded from Hyrule, and it seemed that, at last, the world was at peace. Ganondorf, leader of the Gerudo, the people of the desert, once again swore fealty to the King of Hyrule. However, Ganondorf's true aim was the Triforce, said to lie somewhere within the kingdom. Seeking the 3 spiritual stones necessary to open the gateway to the secret realm, he carried out his plot in secret in every corner of the land. So a map of the era. Hyrule Castle is located within Hyrule Field, which lies in the center of the kingdom. To the northeast, Death Mountain erupts continuously. To the east is the forest. To the south, Lake Hylia. The west is home to Gerudo Desert. The terrain doesn't differ much from that of the Era of the Sky. So, a lot of Ocarina of Time's map is just like Skyward Sword's map. So when we play through Skyward Sword, we might notice it matching up. I guess we'll have to look out for that when we get there. Whoops. There we go. Chosen by the Triforce. So the prophetic dream of the divine princess. When she was little, Princess Zelda of Hyrule was chosen by the goddess to wield divine power. One day, the destiny of Hyrule was revealed to the princess in a dream. Ganondorf sought the Triforce that rested in the sacred realm and was liable to destroy the world. Princess Zelda knew the truth, but her father, the King of Hyrule, didn't believe what the prophecy had foretold. Princess Zelda and her companion Impa took it upon themselves to keep a close eye on Ganondorf during his visit to the castle. So Impa, we all remember this from Ocarina of Time. Impa is supposed to look out, but weirdly enough, I mean, Zelda was watching, Impa knew. Prophecy in a dream. From the farthest reaches of the desert came a man who shrouded the kingdom of Hyrule beneath dark clouds. Out of the darkness, the light of salvation appeared, in the shape of a boy led by a fairy. Impa, Princess Zelda's attendant, one of the last surviving members of the Sheikah tribe, who have served the royal family since ancient times. So the boy led by the fairy, known as Link, most people would know him as Link. In the midst of these events, Princess Zelda received a visitor from Kokiri Forest, a young boy led by a fairy. Link had obtained one of the 3 spiritual stones that served as the key to opening the sacred realm. Princess Zelda, a strong believer in the dream's prophecy, realized that she needed to locate the sacred realm before Ganondorf did, and use the power of the Triforce to bring down his downfall. She entrusted Link with the task of finding the 2 remaining spiritual stones. The fairy, Navi, was sent to the Deku Tree to serve as Link's guide. She partners with Link, aiding him on his adventure. Everybody knows Navi. Hey, listen. Link's travels and the Kokiri tribe. Each member of the Kokiri tribe possesses his or her own fairy partner. Though they never grow up, it is said that they will die upon leaving the forest. Because Link was Hylian by birth, he did not have his own fairy. However, the fateful day Link set out on the journey, the Deku Tree set Navi the fairy to his side. The green clothes Link wears are characteristics of the Kokiri. So that'd be actually kind of terrifying. It's like if you left your house, you'll drop dead. So the Kokiri, more or less, are kind of trapped in the forest too. I mean, they don't know anything about the outside world, so they just know it is home. But I think that's kind of sad. They're not allowed to ever leave. Whoop. Gandorf's Rebellion. Oh, that's such a cool art render. When Link collected the 3 spiritual stones, Ganondorf launched an attack on Hyrule Castle. This extreme measure was an attempt to steal the Ocarina of Time, a treasure of the Sacred Realm under the protection of the royal family. With the help of Impa, Princess Zelda escaped the castle. Spotting Link, the princess tossed him the Ocarina of Time, praying that he would protect the Triforce. The Ocarina of Time, protected by the royal family, the Ocarina of Time is one of the keys to the Sacred Realm. It can play songs capable of manipulating both time and space. Its blue-white radiance brings to mind the time shift stones found in the eras of antiquity. That also reminds me, somewhere in my home, I have the Ocarina of Time. I need to find that. I have a couple ocarinas. The door of time is opened. Link restored the 3 spiritual stones to their places in the Temple of Time and opened the door of time by playing the ocarina. The legendary Master Sword that lay behind the doors serves as the final key to the Sacred Realm. Ganondorf, apprised of Link's movements, invaded the Sacred Realm to lay his hands on the Triforce. However, only the Triforce of Power remained, as the Triforce of Wisdom and Courage has been scattered, seeking those with the ability to wield them. So Ganondorf showed up, and everything was gone. Ha, you lose. The Master Sword is a sacred blade that cannot be touched by the wicked. It harbors the power to eradicate evil. The sword can only be drawn by one who is worthy of the title Hero of Time. Link proves his power, wisdom, and courage by obtaining the 3 spiritual stones. Which is why, okay, one who is worthy of the title Hero of Time, there's plenty of Links that I think are not to say they're not worthy of the Hero of Time. So this is basically Mjolnir of Zelda. You have to be a certain person, or certain type of person, to wield the sword. Because I know the Master Sword appears in some games, like or Oracle of Seasons and Ages. The Master Sword does appear, but it's not the actual Master Sword, because the Link we are is not technically the Hero of Time, even though we do time travel in Ages. But that's a unique distinction that I've actually seen mentioned multiple times while looking at walkthroughs and stuff like that. The real Master Sword isn't always the Master Sword that's in the game. Something I've realized, which is such an odd distinction. Anyways, the 3 spiritual stones. We know about these. These are great. There are 3 spiritual stones, each representing one of 3 elements: forest, fire, and water. So green, red, blue. The first is the Kokiri Emerald, guarded by the Deku Tree. The second is the Goron's Ruby, guarded by the Goron tribe. And the third is the Zora Sapphire, guarded by the Zora. In order to obtain the stones, Ganondorf placed a curse on the Deku Tree and got Jabu Jabu, the guardian deities of forest and water, and threatened the Goron tribe. The shape of each spiritual stone resembles its tribe symbol. So, the Kokiri symbol, the Goron symbol, and the Zora symbol. The spiritual stones of forest, fire, and water, the tribal symbols of each. And then Jabu Jabu. I don't know why Jabu Jabu's down there, but hey Jabu. I mean, Jabu Jabu is one of the guardians. I don't know why Darunia and the Deku Tree. I guess the Deku Tree was earlier. So dark clouds begin to enshroud Hyrule. So this is after we get the stones. The Sacred Realm is a mirror that reflects the heart of those who set foot in it. You know, we see some mirrors later on too that are very Sacred Realmy. An evil heart will turn the realm into a living hell. A pure heart will transform it into paradise. Using the Triforce of Power, Ganondorf became the Demon King. The Sacred Realm was distorted into a nightmarish world where demons ran amok. Hyrule Castle and Castle Town fell under Ganondorf's control, and the survivors fled to Kakariko Village. So this is after we pulled the Master Sword out of the stone. We're an adult. We notice the world is kind of destroyed. The young hero begins to sleep. Meanwhile, despite the fact that Link was worthy of drawing the Master Sword, his youthful body made him unfit to serve as the hero of time. Accordingly, the Master Sword sealed Link within the sacred realm. Within the Temple of Light, the cornerstone of the sacred realm, the ancient sage Rauru, every time I think of that, it's all I think of. Anyways, watched over Link in a small area called the Chamber of Sages. Link, guarded by Rauru, slept for 7 long years. Princess Zelda had no choice but to wait for the seal on Link to be broken. In order to escape the Demon King's pursuit, she went into hiding by disguising herself as a boy of the Sheikah tribe and adopted the name Link, or the name Sheik. So spoilers if you don't know, Sheik is Link. I've seen people play through Ocarina of Time and not know that Sheik is Link until the end of the game, and it blows their mind, which is also interesting because it hints at it so much. Kakariko Village, a secret ancestral village founded by the Sheikah tribe. Princess Zelda's attendant, Impa, was raised here. The graveyard behind the village contains the royal family's tomb, where Hyrule's blood-stained history of ceaseless conflict is written. So Kakariko Village appears in multiple different games. I think A Link to the Past was the first place it appeared. Actually, I could be wrong. Could have been earlier than that. Rauru, which is weird that it shows the owl, because that is not Rauru. The sage who created the Temple of Time in... Wait, maybe that is Rauru. The sage who created the Temple of Time in eras long past, before Link drew the Master Sword, Rauru took the form of an unusual bird named Gaebora. So that's the bird, Gaebora Gaebora. Watching over the boy as he progressed in his adventure. So the bird is Rauru? See, this is something I didn't even know. The bird is technically Rauru. The sage. The initial sage you find in the Temple of Time when you travel. Huh. I didn't know that. See, this is cool. This is something we looked up actually during Majora's Mask. So, the Hylian language is loosely based off of Japanese. Well, not even loosely. It's like a direct copy. Which is why I also wanted... Yeah, I never knew that, right? learning all sorts of stuff during this. This is pretty cool. So, Hylian in this era. This Hylian syllabary is... So I guess syllable language-wise, is characterized by its wedge-like shapes. It is possible to decipher the Hylian characters using the chart on the right by matching them to their Japanese equivalents. A sign reading Kakariko Mura, meaning Kakariko Village in Japanese. So like a Mura is village in Japanese. So if you look throughout like Ocarina of Time, you could probably translate most of the signs. Which is really cool. And here's your little, take a screenshot or whatever. There's your your translation guide. Anyways, let's move on. The hero awakens, wielding the Master Sword in his left hand. So Link is left-handed, which is great, because when the Wii came out, Skyward Sword, a lot of people didn't want to hold the Wiimote in their left hand, so I think they swapped him. I think that was the first one. But if you notice throughout the games up until Skyward Sword, Link is holding it in his left hand. So Link is left-handed. Wielding the Master Sword in his left hand. I wonder if that's a part of the criteria to be Link. You have to be born left-handed. So he is definitely unique. And carrying the Hylian shield in his right, Link returned as an adult. When Princess Zelda played her harp, she imparted her wisdom to Link. She instructed the hero to break the curse on each of the 5 temples and awaken the sages within. Link and Sheik play a song together. Nice. So Sheik's harp, playing her harp, Princess Zelda teaches Link. I was like, Princess Zelda? No, it's Sheik. Same person. Link's special song that guides him to the temples. I recall something about that. Ah, Interesting. The Hylian shield, an indestructible shield, which in believe Tears of the Kingdom is the first time you can get it, and it does break. The indestructible shield decorated, I guess that's technically not an actual Hylian shield then. The same design that was favored in the era of the goddess Hylia, it is strong enough to withstand fire and cannot be broken. So the Hylian shield is supposed to be indestructible, which means in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, that's not a real Hylian shield. The actions of the Hero of Time. Link, the Hero of Time, spurred his horse across the land and traveled through time, breaking each temple's curse, receiving medallions. Oh, I love that the Vavagia art right there, so freaking cool. And Link gallops across the fields. That was actually the background that I used for Ocarina of Time for my stream layout. um, Break each temple curse, receiving medallions from the awakened sages, he gradually added their power to his own. So the sage medallions. The medallions imbued with the power of the awakened sages, with each medallion he obtains, the Hero of Time attains even greater power. Link's beloved horse Epona, and Lon Lon Ranch. In Hyrule Field sits Lon Lon Ranch. It is run by its lazy owner, Talon, his daughter. Talon and Ingo, if you don't notice, are loosely based off of Mario and Luigi. A lot of people don't really super see that, but if you notice, Ingo is dressed in green, Talon is dressed in red. One's a little shorter, one's fatter, one's skinny and tall. In Hyrule Field sits Lon Lon Ranch. It is run by its lazy owner Talon, his daughter Malon, who enjoys singing, and their ranch hand Ingo. So these three are almost always together. Ever since Link was young, he had a special affinity with a horse called Epona. In the adult era, Ingo falls under the control of an evil mind and forcefully takes over the ranch from its owner. However, Link manages to win Epona from him in a successful wager. So maybe Ingo's not a bad guy. He was just possessed by Ganon. Ever think about that? Maybe he's not a jerk. Maybe he's just in a bad situation. The six sages are restored. Rauru was the Sage of Light who had continued his vigil over the sacred realm since time immemorial. Saria of the Kokiri tribe was the Sage of the Forest. Darunia of the Goron tribe was the Sage of Fire. Princess Ruto of the Zora tribe was the Sage of Water. Impa, Zelda's attendant, was the Sage of Shadow. And Noboru, the chivalrous thief, was the Sage of Spirit. At last, all six sages had been restored. So, Saria, the Forest Sage, the only Kokiri who really understands Link, she sees the truth, realizing that he is not a member of the Kokiri tribe. Saria used to sit on the depths of the forest playing her ocarina. Her special spot was actually the entrance to the forest temple. Darunia, the Fire Sage, leader of the Goron tribe, he has a fiery personality. Impressed by Link's courage, he names his son after the hero. Yeah, so Darunia's son is Link, which is always cool. I always enjoyed that. Well, he's not. He isn't. You know what I mean. He's named after Link. Ruto, the Water Sage, princess of the Zora tribe. She was aided by Link in the child era and Sheik in the adult era, eventually awakening as a sage. Naburu, the Spirit Sage, a chivalrous thief of the Gerudo tribe. Because she opposes Ganondorf, she is brainwashed by his surrogate mothers, the pair called Twinrova. So Twinrova after combining, which is always super cool. We actually just Twinrova was essentially the final boss before Ganon in Ages, so that was cool. Reunion with Princess Zelda. Princess Zelda was the leader of the sages and the seventh sage. She bore the Triforce of Wisdom in her hand. Once the right moment had arrived, Sheik revealed his true identity to Link, confessing that he was actually Princess Zelda. The princess intended to draw Ganondorf into the abyss, who still had been rent open by the six sages. She would then use her own power to close it off from the outside world. In order to do this, however, Princess Zelda would need the might of Link the hero. So Gorons, the people of fire, and Zora, the people of water. The Goron tribe who guarded the spiritual stone of fire is a group of rock eaters. that make their home on Death Mountain. In this era, their leader is Darunia. The Zora tribe, who protected the spiritual stones of water, live in Zora's domain. Located at the headwaters of Zora River, the tribe was unified as a ruler known as King Zora, as King Zora. The king Link meets in this area is known as Zora de Bon, the 16th. Yeah, 16th. His daughter is Princess Ruto. The Roman numerals, really good at just because of Final Fantasy. The decisive battle with Ganondorf. Ganondorf, who placed Link under surveillance, kidnapped Princess Zelda and brought her to this castle. He attempted to lure Link there also, seeking the final piece of the Triforce. The Triforce of Power, possessed by Ganondorf, the Triforce of Wisdom, born by Zelda, Princess Zelda, and the Triforce of Courage that dwelt within Link. Once the three pieces were united, they would resonate together at last. The time had come for the battle with Ganondorf. Link versus Ganondorf. And the hero time is defeated, a different timeline will unfold. Gotcha. Well, we know this. We saw that at the beginning there. Transforming into the Demon King Ganon. Link was victorious in his one-on-one battle with Ganondorf. However, the thief used the last of his power to transform into a demonic evil beast. The Demon King Ganon cornered Link and Princess Zelda. So Ganon's castle, the castle that once belonged to Hyrule's royal family, is occupied by Ganondorf, who transforms it into a sinister fortress. Though it is protected by a complex barrier, Link, wielding the power of the sages, advances to the highest floor where Ganon lies in wait. The demonic King Ganon, though Ganon is also a nickname for Ganondorf, here refers to the beast-like form adopted by the thief following his transformation. The Demon King resembles a giant boar. So the question is, when he turns into Ganon, is that the actual Ganon, or is it still Ganondorf? Dude, food for thought. Link, the hero, was victorious. Following a fierce battle, Princess Zelda entrapped Ganon with waves of light, and Link delivered the finishing blow. The six sages completed the task by imprisoning the beast in a sealed void that had been rent in the sacred realm. Link delivers the finishing blow. I like the screenshot of Link just stabbing the forehead of Ganon. And then the sages seal. Ganondorf is sealed away. Ganon, having lost the battle, is sealed away along with the Triforce of Power. Though he has regained his human form, Ganondorf's intense animosity towards Princess Zelda, Link, and the sages will bring about disaster in eras to come. Hyrule at peace. A large crowd gathers at Lon Lon Ranch to celebrate. In Kokiri Forest, the Deku Sprout takes root, and the world begins to return to a state of purity. The Deku Tree Sprout. This is one I actually want to mention. I've always been curious about, and maybe this book will answer it. Is the Deku Tree Sprout the same Deku Tree that's in Wind Waker? Because I know it's not the Maku Tree. I know that much, but... Peace returns to Hyrule. Thus the curtain fell on the battle for Hyrule. 7 years earlier, Princess Zelda had mistakenly allowed Ganondorf to enter the Secret Realm in her attempt to maintain control over the Holy Domain. In order to recover her wrongs, she replayed the ocarina, returning Link to its original era and allowing him to regain the 7 years that had passed, while he remained sealed. Peace had been restored to the land of Hyrule, but its return marked the parting of Link and the Princess Zelda. Link returns the Ocarina of Time. A cynical tale arose from an ancient battle. The life of the time-traveling hero caused the chain of history to branch off in multiple directions. From this point onward, the chronology of Hyrule diverges dramatically. This marks the end of The Legend of the Gods and the Hero of Time. So for the timeline that unfolds following the Hero of Time, Return to Child Era, please turn to page 110. For the timeline that unfolds following the Heroes of Time, the Hero of Time's departure from the Adult Era, please turn to 122. We're going to kind of just go through the games that we've played. So this is The Decline of Hyrule and the Last Hero. Of all possible outcome, Link, the Hero of Time, faced defeat and the hands of Ganondorf. The thief obtained 3 pieces of the Triforce. So this is the leftmost tree. Link loses. Transformed into the Demon King Ganon and continued to threaten the world in future eras. The conflict surrounding the Triforce continued without an end. The blood of the gods weakened, and the kingdom of Hyrule shrank to a shadow of its former glory. The Demon King obtains the complete Triforce. So Ganondorf, the hero times defeat, Ganondorf the thief obtained the Triforce of Power and managed to get his hands on Princess Zelda. The hero of time, Link, challenged him in a battle that would determine Hyrule's very existence, and lost. The Seven Sages sealed away the Demon King. At last, Ganondorf found himself in the possession of the Triforce of Wisdom that dwelt. So you have the defeat at the top and the seal at the bottom. In the possession of the Triforce of Wisdom that was dwelt within Princess Zelda, the Triforce of Courage that dwelt in Link, his true power achieved, he transformed into the Demon King. The Seven Sages of Hyrule, led by Zelda, sealed Ganon and the Triforce in the Sacred Realm as a final result. Which we beat Ocarina of Time, so this is within timeline. We're good. The Imprisoning War. For a brief time, it seemed as though peace had returned to the kingdom. However, there were many who knew of the existence of the Triforce and the entrance to the Sacred Realm because of the events set in motion by Ganondorf. Their lust aroused. They rushed to gain access to the Holy Land in their quest to obtain the power of the gods. Little did they, I was almost going to make a reference to Final Fantasy VII, but I was like, nope, this is, stop linking those two. Little did they realize that the Sacred Realm had been transformed into the Dark World by Ganondorf's evil heart. None returned from their adventures. Instead, only the power of darkness flowed forth. So rivals embroiled, and the conflicts surrounding the Sacred Realm. So a bunch of people fighting, trying to get to the Sacred Realm. I'm going to take 2 seconds and grab a drink. I'm reading a lot. I also recommend that you hydrate. Okay. The Sacred Realm is sealed by the sages. The King of Hyrule ordered the Seven Sages to seal the Sacred Realm. The Knights of Hyrule guarded the sages as they offered up their prayers, but demons descended upon them from within the Sacred Realm, and a fierce battle unfolded, in which the majority of the combatants were killed. The entrance to the Sacred Realm was sealed once again, tight enough that it should never have been reopened. So the Seven Sages sailed the Sacred Realm. I don't know where these screenshots would be from. They look like they're from a Game Boy game. The Knights of Hyrule. The Knights of Hyrule are a clan that protect the royal family. Their members descended from the hero who governed the Crest of Courage. So the original Link, these are like his family members, or his descendants. Legend has it that the hero will one day reappear within their ranks. Looking back through the ages, it is possible that Link, the hero of time, was once a Hylian knight himself. This may be the reason his mother became embroiled in the fires of war. That's pretty great, because something this book will not mention. In Breath of the Wild, which I guess technically would be the first Link, he's a Hylian knight. Which is pretty cool. It's great that they followed up on that still. The Hylian bloodline weakens. Until the era of the Hero of Time, the Kingdom of Hyrule was mostly inhabited by the Hylian people, whose existence was linked to their goddess, Hylia. Hylians possessed a special power. It was said that their long ears allowed them to hear the voices of the gods. However, the kingdom fell into ruin during the Imprisoning War, and the bloodline of the Hylians weakened with the ages, until their existence was not but a thing of the past. The sages' power also waned, and Hyrule, once called the Kingdom of the Gods, became nothing more than an ancient legend. Princess Zelda, in her veins flows the blood of the goddess Hylia. Okay, so Zelda technically is Hylia, because I guess her blood flows in there. When Hylia became human, she was reborn essentially as Zelda eventually. This, I believe, is a link to the past. Yes. So the Princess of Light and the Knight's descendants. The priest's plot. Though the Princess of the Triforce... Yeah, it says a link to the past on the left of the page. I should just read that. Though the power of the Triforce and the blood of the Hylians continued to wane, Hyrule remained at peace. That is, until the appearance of a man who sought to break the seal on the sacred realm, which had been transformed into the Dark World. He was a priest who went by the name of Agahanim. Yeah, he wielded powerful magic. Agahanim sent the king to an early grave, putting the soldiers of the kingdom under his spell. He kidnapped the maidens in whose veins flowed the blood of the seven sages. One by one, he sacrificed the girls, sending them to the Dark World, and was about to offer up Princess Zelda as well. I also realized I just said the Breath of the Wild Link was a knight, but I don't know if Breath of the Wild is at the beginning of the timeline or at the end. So I may be wrong about that. And this book's not going to tell us. Princess Zelda in prison. The death of the king of Hyrule. Aghanim the priest. So this is just some priest dude. Aghanim was just some guy that was trying to do the dark deeds. Aghanim, a priest of darkness who plunges Hyrule into chaos. In truth, he is an offshoot of Ganon, sent forth from the Dark World. So he's essentially another Ganon form. Princess Zelda, the Princess of Hyrule, and one of the maidens whose veins carried the blood of the sages. For generations, her line has possessed a mysterious power. And Princess Zelda in her casual dress. Princess Zelda calls for help. Princess Zelda, imprisoned in the dungeon, sent out a telepathic cry for help. It was the young boy Link and his uncle who lived together near the castle who heard her plea. The two were the last surviving members of the Knights of Hyrule. In order to rescue Princess Zelda, Link's uncle entered the castle. However, he was defeated by the guards and entrusted his sword to Link, who followed him after. One of the things that I noticed when playing through A Link to the Past, everybody always says this, that your uncle dies. Your uncle doesn't die. I think he's seen later on. I think during the credits, the uncle lives. He's just beaten, and he's like, I'm too weak. Here, Link, take my sword. The surviving Knights of Hyrule, Link and his uncle are descendants of the Knights of Hyrule. Link, said to be one of the last surviving knights, possesses the qualities of the mythical hero. Whoa. Trying to zoom in and move. Oh gosh, we're gonna get into a really hard name that I might have to say multiple times. Rescuing Princess Zelda, Link rescued Princess Zelda from the dungeon and escaped to the sanctuary using a hidden passage. The loyal sage at the sanctuary agreed to shelter Princess Zelda, and Link left on a quest to seek the Master Sword that he would need to defeat Aghanim. Link paid a visit to the sage Sarasrahala, and obtained the Pendant of Courage. He then had to acquire the other two Pendants of Virtue in order to prove his worth as the hero, the one capable of wielding the Master Sword. So, Sarasrahala, an elder of Kakariko Village. Sarasrahala is a descendant of the Seven Sages. He is well versed in the legend of Hyrule and aids Link on his adventure. So, the path to the Dark World. Aghanim sent the seven maidens, in whose veins flowed the blood of the sage, to the Dark World. This opened the passage to what was once had been the Sacred Realm. Those who stepped in the magical warp tiles that served as entrances would be lost to the Dark World, transformed into demons. Link, who possessed the qualities of the hero, did not become a demon, but instead was turned into an animal. In this case, a pink bunny. He managed to obtain the Moon Pearl, which prevented him from being transformed while in the Dark World, and a magic mirror, which allowed him to return to the Light World. I think when I played through a Link to the Past, I had already had the Moon Pearl before I went through. Maybe you do it intentionally. I'm not entirely sure. So, the Moon Pearl, a jewel that repels magic. It protects the bearer from the evil power of the Demon King who controls the Dark World, and prevents any transformation to the bearer when they cross into the Dark World from the Light World. The magic mirror, a clear blue, beautiful mirror, it can be used as a means to return to the Light World from the Dark World. So those lost in the Dark World. During his travels between the two worlds, Link comes in contact with souls lost within the Dark World. There he bears witness to the tragic fate of those who have disappeared from the Light World. Blind, the thief, who lived in hiding in Kakariko Village, now inhabits a village of outcasts in the Dark World. He attempts to mislead Link. The boy who once played his ocarina for the animals has been transformed into a creature resembling a fox. Link finds the boy's ocarina and plays it for him. The boys ask him to play the song for his father and turns into a tree. Finally, he can rest in peace. Except for, I think, he might turn back. I think at the end of the game he turns back. I don't remember. Again, I think he was in the credits. Remember the boy who played the ocarina, translated as flute in the English version. So, Link's fighting Sandman. The Master Sword, asleep in the forest. Link obtained clues regarding the whereabouts of the pendants from the stone monuments scattered about the land, and was thus able to acquire the Pendant of Wisdom and the Pendant of Power. He then drew the Master Sword from its pedestal in the forest. However, Princess Zelda, who had taken shelter in the sanctuary, was found by the castle guards and brought before Aang and him. The Master Sword asleep in the forest. Stone monuments. Instructions for how to obtain the 3 pendants are written on stone monuments. The information is rendered in ancient Hylian script. To decipher it, one must acquire the Book of Medora from Kakariko Village. So the book is in the library. That image is used in A Link to the Past booklet. I mean, it's got to be a creature or something that's in the game. I just can't remember it off the top of my head. The Lost Woods. The Master Sword was once stored within a temple, but the temple decayed and turned into a forest. Oh, so that's why it's the Lost Woods instead of the temple. Interesting. The seal of the 7 sages is broken. Link entered Hyrule Castle only to see Aang and him. Sandman one. Yeah, that's what I figured. Link entered Hyrule Castle only to see Aang and him send Princess Zelda to the Dark World. Right before his eyes, the seal of the 7 sages had been broken. Link took on Aang and him, managing to corner the priest, but was pulled into the Dark World. At last, the seal on the Sacred Realm had been broken, and a passage to the Dark World had opened in Hyrule Castle. The Pyramid of Power, an enormous structure at the heart of the Dark World. Its location parallels that of Hyrule Castle in the Light World. On the Light World, the Surface World. Awesome little drawing down there of the map. A world of life where the people of Hyrule dwell. Hyrule Castle stands at its center. It was created by the hands of the gods, its soil abundant with plant life and water. Rescuing the Maidens. If the passage to the Dark World were to widen, the Demon King Ganon would emerge into the Light World once again. The only way to prevent this was to defeat Ganon and take back the Triforce. Link traveled back and forth between the worlds, his first task. Rescuing the maidens that had been sacrificed to the Dark World. He saved Princess Zelda last. The princess succeeded in breaking the barrier around Ganon's tower using the power of the sages. Link then defeated Aang and him, who attempted to block his path, and made his way toward Ganon. The pyramid was now set to serve as the site of the decisive battle. So the barrier around Ganon's tower, a force-filled barrier, was erected around Ganon's tower to defend it against intruders. The final battle in the pyramid. This is one of the Ganondorfs that I really hated fighting, and I had like every single upgrade. So Ganon, in the form of a giant demonic beast, pressed his attack, wielding dark magic in a 3-pronged trident. Link, evading the power of darkness, succeeded in destroying him. The hero laid his hands on the Triforce and wished for peace to return to the world. The people who had been sacrificed, including Link, Link's uncle, and the King of Hyrule, were also restored to good health. Okay, so when you beat Ganondorf, that's why your uncle is healthy again, because he gets healed? Interesting. Oh, and then, like, the forest. So the people do die, and then they're, like, resurrected and healed after you defeat Ganon. The Triforce once again rested in the hands of the Hyrule's royal family. With Ganon suppressed, the Dark World that had been born of his wicked heart gradually faded away. So the Dark World, the Underworld. The Sacred Realm, once home of the Triforce, was plunged into darkness by Ganondorf's wicked heart. It could also be thought of as the Underworld counterpart to the Light World. So, essentially hell. Um. Oh, this is Seasons and Ages. Yeah. Oh, I guess this is just Seasons. So Twin Rova's tricks. The twin witches known as Twin Rova were plotting ways to perform the ceremony that would resurrect the Demon King. For the resurrection ceremony to occur, it was necessary to light the flame of destruction, the flame of sorrow, and the flame of despair. So flame of destruction and sorrow is playing through both of the games, essentially. And then the flame of despair is the last little nail in the coffin after you beat uh, both games almost to the end, and then it happens at the end there. They would also need to offer up a sacrifice, a sacred sacrifice. In order to obtain the Flame of Destruction and the Flame of Sorrow, Twin Rova sent Onyx, the General of Darkness, and the land of Hollandrum, and Varan, the Sorceress of Shadows, to the land of Labrina. Twin Rova, these witches, raised Ganon back when he was known as Ganondorf the Thief. So, in Ocarina of Time, same exact Twin Rova. They worship Ganondorf as the Demon King and plot to resurrect him. So Twin Rova lived, went on to Seasons and Ages, and resurrected Ganondorf. Or at least tried to. Link's trials. Putting his affair in order, Link sets off on a journey to further his training. Following his departure from Hyrule, Link encounters new allies such as Ricky the Kangaroo and Maple the Witch. I love Maple. That drawing's so good. The Din, Oracle of Seasons. Link, the boy who had saved the land of Hyrule, was guided by the Triforce in Hyrule Castle and transported to the unfamiliar soil of Hollandrum. After arriving in this new land, the hero laid sprawled on the ground, unconscious. Just then, a dancer, called Din, happened to pass by. The traveling performer effectually nursing Link back to health. When Link awoke, Din invited him to dance. Suddenly, darkness engulfed her troupe of performers. Whirlwinds raged around them, accompanied by the voice of Onyx, General of Darkness. Onyx sought Din, the oracle who safeguarded the Four Seasons. Link issued a bold challenge to the general, but Onyx succeeded in kidnapping the oracle. So he basically tried to fight him, I think without a sword. This is also a great little reference. Seasons, if you play through the Seasons and Ages games, I feel like this is recommending you do Seasons first. But you can do it in any order. But the storyline apparently takes place Onyx first. Link and the Rod of Seasons. The Holodrum Maku Tree, look at him. He looks great. Adventure in the land of Holodrum. Once Din and the Oracle of Seasons was sailed away, the Four Seasons of the land of Hollandrum were thrown into chaos. Wielding the Rod of Seasons, Link set out in search of the 8 essences of nature. With the aid of the Maku Tree, guardian of Hollandrum, Link ousted the power of darkness and set out to tackle Onyx Castle, located in the northern reaches of the land. So the Maku Trees, giant sacred trees that protected the land of Hollandrum and Labrina. The trees in Hollandrum takes on the appearance of an old man who can frequently be found dozing off, and the tree in Labrina looks like a young girl. Once Link gathers the essence of nature and the essence of time, the trees entrusted him with a huge Maku seed, capable of destroying the barrier of darkness. So Onyx. Ooh, so he's got one of the 3 symbols on his chest, the ones from Ocarina of Time. I don't know which one that is off the top of my head, but or maybe that's a different symbol. Anyways, Onyx, the General of Darkness, and Din's rescue. Link defeated Onyx's true form, the Dark Dragon, and rescued Din, returning the power of the seasons to the land of Hollandrum. Onyx, the armored menace who kidnaps Oracle Din in order to light the flame of destruction. His true form is a giant dragon. His true form sucked. Link journeys to his second trial. Next, Link alighted... Oh, so we're just dropping right into Ages. Next, Link alighted in the unfamiliar land of Labrina. He came to the aid of Impa, who was surrounded by demons. Impa had other troubles. However, finding herself Unable to move a boulder with the crest of the royal family on it, Link removed the rock with ease and pressed on, only to encounter a singing Nairu surrounded by animals. Whew. Impa, Princess Zelda's nursemaid. I love that picture of Impa. So good. She is under secret orders to bring Din, the Oracle of Seasons, back to Hyrule. She's a well-built, middle-aged woman with no shortage of valor. The pictures of Link are pretty great. The people encountered by Link. The same people who can be found in Hyrule also inhabit Hollandrum and Labrina, such as the Goron tribe, who dwell in the mountains, and the tribe of the Sea Zora dwell in the ocean. Constantly at odds with the River Zora, who take on the form of demons. Ever since their king succumbed to a sudden illness in the distant past, ages have elapsed without the tribe appointing another ruler. Finally, a tribe of people known as the Zebrosians exist in a parallel universe called Zebrosia. Which, I love the Zebrosians. What's under the hood? Nairu, the Oracle of Ages, which, oh, that's her possessed. I was like, why does she look so menacing? A sudden darkness fell upon them, and Veron, the sorceress of shadows, appeared from within Impa, taking control of Nairu's body. In truth, Nairu was the Oracle of Ages, who governed the passage of time in the land of Labrina. The Oracle, now possessed by Veron, vanished. So the three oracles. There are three oracles, each sharing a name within the gods who created Hyrule. Din serves as Hollandrum's Oracle of Seasons, Nairu serves as Labrina's Oracle of Ages, and Ferrero, Oracle of Secrets. So, Ferrero is essentially useless. No, just kidding. Makes her home in a hole in the Maku tree. Taking into account the fact that Link was guided to these worlds by the Triforce, one could not be faulted for thinking that the gods of creation might have some connection to these events. Adventures in Labrina. The Maku tree is pretty great. I like that. I love that picture. Adventures in Labrina. With the Oracle of Ages lost, the flow of time in the land of Labrina fell into chaos, and strange events began to occur all over the realm. Veron, using the power of Nairu to manipulate time, traveled back to Labrina's past and forced the reigning queen, Ambi, to construct the Giant's Tower. I got distracted by a thought, and I lost my place at that sentence. As requested by the Guardian of Labrina, the Maku tree, Link shouldered the Harp of Ages and set out in search of the 8 missing essence of time. The Harp of Ages is an instrument with the power to manipulate time. Link uses it to play the Tune of Echoes, the Tune of Currents, and the Tune of Ages. The crest that represents these songs corresponds to the crest of the goddess that created Hyrule. The citizens of Hollandrum. That's so good. It's even got the joke guy. He doesn't have the mustache, though. Oh, it's got my favorite character. The tall guy with the singular dumbbell. The events in Hollandrum and Labrina did not occur independently of one another. The citizens of these lands are sacrificed in order to light the flame of destruction and the flame of despair, needed for the ceremony to resurrect the Demon King. So you end up bringing them back after you defeat him. But even the depressed boy's there. Oh, this is awesome. Got the music maker, the mask salesman there. I don't think he is, unless he's that guy on the right. That's cool. Okay. Crushing Veron, the Sorceress of Shadows, and Nairu's rescue. With the help of the Maku tree, Link was able to enter the Black Tower and successfully drive out Veron, who had been possessed by the body of Queen Ambi. Had been possessing the body of Queen Ambi. He defeated Veron's true form and rescued Nairu, returning the flow of time in Labrina to its regular state. Queen Ambi, a queen who reigned during Labrina's past. Ralph, an old friend of Nairu, is descended from this ruler. That's Ralph? I did not imagine that's actually what he looks like, but I can also see that. The ceremony of resurrection is nearly complete. Twinrova, who had lurked behind the scenes in Holodrum and Labrina, pulling the strings, managed to light the flame of destruction and the flame of sorrow. All that remained was to kidnap Princess Zelda and light the flame of despair. Using the princess as a sacred sacrifice, they attempted to resurrect Ganon. This music kind of, we're getting near the end of the story here. It's too happy. The ceremony of resurrection and the Demon King's revival. Link borrowed the power of the Oracle of Seasons and the Oracle of Ages and threw himself upon the ceremonial altar. He cornered and defeated Twinrova, but the Twin Witches sacrificed themselves to resurrect Ganon. Because this is like the actual defeat of Twinrova. So after Ocarina of Time, they went on to live and tell Seasons and Ages and sacrifice themselves. Because the ceremony had not been completed, however, Ganon returned as a witless demonic beast. Link brought down the rampaging Demon King and rescued Princess Zelda, restoring peace to the lands of Holodrum and Labrina. Bidding a fond farewell to all the people he had met during his trials, Link boarded a ship and set sail for the next land in which he would train. I don't remember the ship. But yeah. So this is Link's Awakening. So wait. So Seasons and Ages. No, there's no way it leads to Link's Awakening. But, I mean, Link's Awakening, you start as, like, a washed-up person. So I was like, is it, like, assuming that Link was on a raft and crashes? But Link's Awakening is before Seasons and Ages, because Twinrova wasn't a thing. But then again, I could be wrong. Well, I mean, the timeline at the beginning makes it sound like I'm wrong. A raging storm besets Link. Link was in the midst of journeying back to Hyrule by boat after finishing his training. During the voyage, he was caught up in a storm that sank his ship. Upon regaining consciousness, Link found that he was washed ashore on an island called Koholint. Marin and Terran. So, residents of Maeve Village on Koholint Island. Similar characters also appear in Holodrum. Okay, so they're shared with Holodrum. In Hyrule, during the era of the Hero of Time, Terran and Marin may be the product of Link's memories of Malon and her father Talon of Lon Lon Ranch. Okay, so he perfectly remembers Malon, but Marin and Terran he doesn't quite remember, right? Okay, or maybe. The Mysterious Island. Link was rescued by a girl named Marin who lived on the island. He woke up in a house belonging to Terran, where the two made their home. Though Link attempted to leave the island, the citizens insisted that there was nothing beyond the ocean. So Koholint. Koholint Island, an island with an abundant natural area, surrounded by ocean. The large egg sitting atop the island's tallest mountain is Koholint's most notable characteristic. The giant egg. So this is a random tangent that has nothing to do with Zelda. There is an item in the series One Piece that looks just like the egg. And the series One Piece was written so long ago that I feel like they may have taken inspiration from this egg. And it has to do with some kind of windfish-esque thing, maybe. But that would also require you to watch way too many episodes of One Piece, so don't worry about it. Attempting to escape from the island, the mysterious owl that appeared before Link informed him that the only way to escape the island was to awaken the windfish. As he collected the instruments of the sirens, Link uncovered a shocking truth. The world in which he had found himself existed within the windfish's dream. So, huge spoiler here. If you've not played Link's Awakening, the whole thing's a dream. And waking the windfish would cause the island to disappear in a stream of bubbles. The demons had attacked Link in order to preserve themselves and the existence of their island home. So, they were just defending their home from Link. From what I've just read there. The owl, an owl that frequently appears before Link, guiding him on his journey, is actually a manifestation of the windfish's consciousness. No wonder it's freaking annoying. It's a stupid windfish. Or the conscience of the windfish. Oh, this is short skirt Link in Link's Awakening. The instruments of the sirens. There are 8 instruments in all. The full moon cello, the conch horn, the sea lily's bell, the surf harp, the wind marimba, the choral triangle, the organ of evening calm, and the thunder drum. They are each located in a different part of the island and guarded by a demon. Link solves the island's mysteries. I think, so these animations that are sitting here, I think they might have made like animated cutscenes that you can see somewhere. Because this looks fully, like, for the time era, it looked like it would be animated. The owl. The windfish, haunted by nightmares, the spirit continues to sleep. His outward appearance resembles a whale. Colvin Island vanishes. Link successfully gathered the instruments of the sirens. Standing before the egg in which the windfish slept, the hero was forced to make a bitter decision. The only traces of Colvin Island's existence now remained in Link's memories, and the awakened windfish flew off into the sky. Though Link, the hero, had once rescued Hyrule, it came to pass that he was also responsible for the annihilation of the dream world. He set sail on another voyage, and his further whereabouts are unknown. So this Link, Link the hero, I guess the only story that might be known about him is he annihilated the dream world. So that's fun. Anyways, The Adventure of Link. So this is Link, Zelda 1. Oh wait, no, The Adventure of Link is Zelda 2. So the Great King and the Triforce of Courage. The prosperity of Hyrule. Ever since the crushing defeat of the Demon King Ganon, each successful generation of Hylian kings used the Triforce of power, wisdom, and courage passed down by the royal family to preserve order in the land. Those who wielded the Triforce, were required to possess the unique characteristics of having been born with a heart free from wickedness. The rulers used the power of the Triforce to help the kingdom expand and flourish. So the power of the Triforce. The Triforce itself does not judge good and evil. Because of this, the following characteristics are sought from its users: a righteous heart, and the mettle to wield the power of the gods. So, oh, I guess that's how it just judges its, like... So I was thinking, if this is how it judges its holders, does that mean Ganondorf technically has a righteous heart? But it just looks for characteristics of, like, royalty to hold it. So the magic of the Great King of Hyrule. One Great King of Hyrule who had put the Triforce's power to use was concerned that its might would be abused after his death. In order to prevent this, he hid the Triforce of Courage, placing a spell over the land of Hyrule. The monarch's magic ensured that a crest would appear upon a worthy person who had been properly raised once they had reached a certain age and gained enough experience. Though the prince and young princess were already heirs to the throne, the King of Hyrule had his doubts about the worth and character of his son. Seeing more promise in Princess Zelda, he passed on the Triforce to her in secret. So what this is saying, the king was the one who made it so Link gains the Triforce. Also, it kind of sucks that his son wasn't worthy, even though his son is royalty. But Zelda was. She was good. The Wizard, a close confidant to the Zelda's elder brother, the king. Wait, a close confidant to Zelda's elder brother, the king. He dies after using the last of his power to lay a curse upon Princess Zelda. So wait, her family members who cursed her? The true nature of the man who stubbornly hones in on the secret of the Triforce is uncertain. However, it's possible that he is an offshoot of Ganon, much like Angenhim, or merely one of his followers. Interesting. But the wizard sounds like he's related. He's Zelda's elder brother. Huh. Or a close confidant to Zelda's elder brother, the king. Okay, so he's somebody who is a friend of somebody. The tragedy of Princess Zelda. Following the king's death, and with no crest appearing upon the hand of the prince, the power of the Triforce he had inherited as the new king was incomplete. The king was advised by his closest confidant, a wizard, that Princess Zelda seemed to know what was behind these events. Despite being interrogated by the wizard and her brother the king, Princess Zelda confessed nothing. The wizard lost his temper and threatened to use his magic to cast a spell that would cause the princess to sleep for all eternity. But she stubbornly refused to talk. Once the wizard had finished casting his spell, Princess Zelda crumpled where she stood. So, in Zelda 2, there's an altar that you start at. That's Zelda. Yeah. Case in point, there's the picture right there. The Legend of Princess Zelda the First. Mad with grief and regretting what he had done, the young king placed his sleeping sister, Princess Zelda, on an altar in the North Castle. In the hopes that she would someday be revived, to ensure his tragedy would never be forgotten, a custom was established that decreed that every girl born in Hyrule's royal family would be given the name of Zelda. The story became the legend of the first Princess Zelda. The king reformed his ways and governed the land to the best of his ability, but the kingdom continued to fall into decline. So is Zelda kind of like Ganon? Or Ganondorf, I should say. So Ganondorf always comes from the Gerudo tribe. And he's the only boy that's ever born. Is Zelda kind of the same? Where she's born... Like, there's plenty of guys that are born to Zelda's family, but only one girl every now and again that becomes Zelda. Another food for thought. Princess Zelda I. Though the land of Hyrule had seen other princesses bearing the name of Zelda, it was Princess Zelda I who inspired the custom of calling every princess by that name. In the era that followed her tragic fate, the royal family never failed to name their daughters Zelda. So, kingdom in decline. No one appeared who was able to wield the Triforce, and Hyrule divided again and again. Continuing to shrink, the proud kingdom of Hyrule had once covered a vast area of land, but the passage of the ages saw its decline, and it eventually shrank into a single, small kingdom. Though the Triforce of Wisdom continued to be handed down from generation to generation, as the long years passed, the existence of the Triforce of Courage and the tragedy of Princess Zelda I were also lost to memory. A map of Lesser Hyrule. So this is this is Zelda 1. Because you start in that little like bottom left corner-ish. Underground Labyrinths, because it's the Adventure of Link. Oh. I swear Zelda 2 was called The Adventure of Link. Maybe it's Link's Adventure is Zelda 2? Anyways. Underground labyrinths dot the region of Hyrule. To the southeast, the soil is fertile, blanketed by forests and rivers, while the west holds an expansive graveyard in the Lost Woods, where travelers are led astray. In the rugged and mountainous north lies the forest of the Demon King Ganon. The location of Hyrule's castle is unclear. Yeah, you never do find a castle in that game, do you? Wait, no. Oh, you start at the altar. Is the altar, like, disconnected from the castle? So this is the Legend of Zelda. So the Adventure of Link is 1, and then the Legend of Zelda is 2. If I'm understanding right. Secrets passed down in the Lesser Kingdom of Hyrule. The creeping hand of evil. There came a day when the demon army, led by the Demon King Ganon, invaded Hyrule and stole away the Triforce of Power. The reigning Princess Zelda divided the Triforce of Wisdom, which was in her possession, into 8 pieces. Hiding them in different corners of the kingdom, she secretly ordered her nursemaid Impa to seek out the one with the courage to defeat the Demon King. Ganon, angered by her actions, captured the princess and sent his followers after Impa. So the Demon King Ganon. The Demon King had been defeated countless times by heroes in the past, He is thought to have been resurrected after many years. Leading a demon army, he invades Lesser Hyrule, seeking the Triforce. No longer bearing any trace of the man known as the Great Thief, Ganondorf, he opposes Link in the form of demonic beast, bereft of intelligence. So, same exact land. Zelda 1 and 2 are like shared lands. The chance meeting of Impa, the nursemaid, and Link the boy. Impa continued her desperate flight, but finally found herself surrounded by Ganon's underlings. Just then, a boy named Link appeared. Using his wits to throw Ganon's underlings into confusion, he managed to rescue the nursemaid. Impa explained her circumstances, and Link made the decision to defeat Ganon and rescue the Princess Zelda. So Impa, this Impa, I'm going to say Impa, Link, all these characters a lot. Princess Zelda's nursemaid is descended from a long line that has served the royal family of Hyrule for generations. Her role is to care for various articles related to the royal family, as well as pass down the kingdom's history and folklore. Her line treasures the heirlooms of the great kings and passes down the tragedy of Princess Zelda I. Link, a young traveler, he encounters Impa while visiting Hyrule. He is thought that he may be the descendant of the Link who defeated Ganon and departed on a journey to continue his training during the era of Light and Dark. Fun little pictures there. More fun little pictures. Seeking the 8 shards of the Triforce. Link, after much suffering, managed to locate the 8 dungeons, collecting the shards of the Triforce. Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize that. So, throughout Zelda 2, there's a bunch of dungeons. You're putting together the Triforce, because there's not a lot of dialogue in Zelda 2, so this is all explaining it, which is great. Link, after suffering, managed to locate the 8 dungeons, collect the shards of the Triforce within them, and complete the Triforce of Wisdom. So you make the Triforce of Wisdom in the game. The 8 dungeons, the 8 labyrinthian dungeons, are shaped like and named after the eagle, the moon, the manji, the snake, the lizard, the dragon, the demon, and the lion. Impa teaches Link their approximate shapes. Within each labyrinth, he is able to obtain a more detailed map. Oh, okay. So yeah, each map is shaped like the animal. I realized that. The Triforce of Wisdom. Using the power of the Triforce of Wisdom, Link crushed the Demon King and saved Princess Zelda. Thus the Triforce of Wisdom and the Triforce of Power were restored. And for a brief time, peace visited the Kingdom of Hyrule. So did he never hold the Triforce of Courage, or was it just within him the whole time? The battle between Link and Ganon. Rescuing the Princess Zelda. Zelda was imprisoned in the depths of the dungeon prior to Link's life or death struggle with Ganon. Link beats back the flames surrounding the princess with his sword and manages to free her. The destruction of Hyrule. Even after defeating Ganon, Link remained in the kingdom and lent a hand to the reconstruction efforts. However, this was all for naught, as the land of Hyrule was again laid to waste by Ganon's underlings in a plot to resurrect him. It is said that, Ganon's resurrection. It is said that Ganon can be resurrected by sacrificing Link, the one who defeated him, and sprinkling the hero's blood over his ashes. Yeesh. Also, Link looks kind of chubby there. Or I guess he's muscular. Actually, that might not be Link. Might just be a townsperson. So, still in the adventure of Link here. The Mark of the Crest appears on Link. 6 years after the suppression of the Demon King, a mark resembling the crest of the royal family suddenly surfaces on the back of the left hand of Link, now 16 years old. Link, concerned, passed on his information to Impa. So he was younger than 16 when he saved the land the first time? That's insane. Surprised and flustered, she brought Link to North Castle. Link and Impa arrived before Princess Zelda I sleeps on the altar. Link and Impa arrived before an unopened chamber in the North Castle. Link pressed his crest against the door, and it opened with a clatter. The room within contained an altar, upon which a beautiful girl lay. The sleeping girl was Princess Zelda I, who had been cursed to slumber for all eternity. So, when you start the game, you start at the altar. So I feel like a lot of this was probably in the book or pamphlet that came with the game when you bought it. And then the journey starts when you turn the game on. So read before, start the game after. The unopened chamber. Only the chosen one capable of wielding the Triforce can open it. The means of entry is a secret to everyone but Impa's line. So is that like the story of it's a secret to everyone? Is that where it comes from? Because that pops up a lot throughout Zelda games. It's a secret to everyone. The Scroll of the Royal Family. Left behind by the King of Hyrule after his passing, the scroll was handed down by Impa's line. Despite being written in complete, unfamiliar script, Link is able to read the scroll as though it speaks to him. So, unraveling the history of Hyrule, Impa recounted to Link the story of Princess Zelda I, and entrusted him with 6 crystals and a cross bearing the crest of Hyrule's royal family. So the settings of the Adventure of Link, which, oh man, looking at the map now, I do realize it. Oh man, there's even Death Mountain at the bottom left there. Yeah, that's cool. It's like, where do you start? You start like I think in the center-ish there. No, yeah, maybe. Anyways, the settings of the Adventure of Link. Link's adventure does not take place in Hyrule alone, and his travel brings him to 2 vast continents. The North Castle lies in the northeast, with Death Mountain, once the lair of Ganon, to the southeast. Many years after, so Death Mountain eventually becomes the land of the Gorons, which is interesting. Many years after they steal away the demonic thief, Ganondorf the Sage lives. The sages live on in the names of the towns: Rauru, Rudu, Soraya, Naburu, and Darunia. Oh, okay. I just the town names are indeed those. That's cool. Link's determination, because this is before Ocarina of Time was even a thing. So the sage names were a thing before the thing was a thing. Link's determination, recorded on the scroll, was the location of the Triforce of Courage. Impa appealed to Link, asking him to complete the Triforce and save Princess Zelda I. Link had made his decision. He set on his own, heading for the palaces. So the 6 palaces, these palaces serve as a barrier to the Great Palace, in which the Triforce of Courage is hidden. Guardian deities are placed in their entrances to defend them against outside invaders. Only one who is worthy will be able to defeat them and dispel the barrier. So all the dungeons, you're not really fighting demons or anything, but guardians of there. Didn't know that. That's pretty cool. This is teaching me a lot. The 6 palaces and the Great Palace at Death Mountain. Inserting the 6 crystals he had received from Impa into the stone statues located deep within the palace dotting Hyrule, Link dispelled the barrier in the Valley of Death and opened the path to the Great Palace. After achieving victory against the guardian deity that lay in wait for him within the Great Palace, the hero continued deeper within. In a final trial, Link was attacked by his own shadow, but he managed to defeat it in a battle of life and death. So that's Dark Link from Zelda 2. So Ganon's not even in Zelda 2. So I'm getting them completely backwards. The Great Palace, a palace located in the Valley of Death, deep within the mountains of eastern Hyrule. The final guardian deity, the Thunderbird, protects the Triforce of Courage. Oh, so the thing you fight at the very end of the game, the Thunderbird, is not even like an evil creature. It's just the protector of the Triforce of Courage. So Link's shadow, a black shadow whose shape is identical to Link, once a traveler reaches the depths of the Great Palace, this creature oozes out of their shadow and attacks, serving as their final trial. Like Link, it fights using a sword shield, jumping at will. So even if you defeat the whole entire trial, get the Triforce of Courage, you still have one final test. A peace in Hyrule. Link, having obtained the Triforce of Courage, used the Triforce's power to awaken Princess Zelda I from her slumber. He thus prevented Ganon's resurrection and restored peace to the land of Hyrule. So the power of the gods has been restored to Hyrule through the courage of a young boy. Did generations pass full of peace and light of prosperity, or did the curtain rise on an age of darkness when people quarreled in their search for power? The future of this timeline has yet to be unraveled. So this is Majora's Mask. So let's jump into this, yeah? The Twilight Realm and the Legacy of the Hero. So this is going to be Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess, which we're not going to read. We're going to read through what happens here, though, in Ocarina of Time. An alternate history of Hyrule. The return of the Hero of Time, Princess Zelda used her power to rewind the 7 years that Link had spent sleeping and restore the hero to his original era. Once upon his return, Link wasted no time in making for Hyrule Castle courtyard. There he found Princess Zelda watching Ganondorf as she had been when they first met. The hero's return. Link finds himself back in the Temple of Time. This song is perfect because this is essentially what plays when Link gets rewound during Ocarina of Time. The Master Sword has not yet been drawn from its pedestal, and the way to the Sacred Realm has yet to be opened. His companion Navi disappears into the heavens, and Link steps into a new timeline. So the Triforce of Courage. Link bears the proof of his courage on the back of his hand. Because Ganondorf was still away, along with the Triforce of Power, the rest of the Triforce remained within the Chosen Ones. Link, bearer of the crest of the Triforce of Courage. So a portent of the future. Link warned Princess Zelda of what the future would bring. Hearing his words, the princess entrusted the Ocarina of Time to Link and instructed him to travel away in order to prevent Ganondorf from entering the Sacred Realm. So this is what happens when he goes back in time. Zelda's like, okay, so here's the Ocarina of Time, leave. Just then, the mark of the Triforce of Courage on the back of Link's hand began to glow. Link, the hero, who had won his battle against great evil in the world of the future, left on a secret journey. Link's departure. Link set off on his horse, Epona, who lived at Lon Ranch. Months passed as he wandered in search of his companion Navi, eventually losing himself in a mysterious forest. It just so happens that this forest led to a parallel world known as Termina. Majora's Mask begins. I'm going to take a drink really quick before we jump into the Majora's Mask. Again, a lot of reading. The world that ends in 3 days. Turmoil in the parallel world of Termina. Termina was in trouble. The moon was plummeting toward the earth, and in 3 days' time the world would be destroyed. A young imp known as Skull Kid had snatched Majora's Mask from a traveling mask salesman. With the aid of the mask's terrible power, his action had gone beyond the scope of mischief, and the effect of his pranks could be felt all over Termina. The imp's trickery didn't stop there. He also snatched Epona and the Ocarina of Time from Link, transforming the hero into a Deku Scrub. Got Tail with him. When I was younger, I remember this art everywhere in like game stores, other forms of media places. It was great. I loved seeing this stuff. So Termina, a strange parallel world where many of the inhabitants look identical to the people of Hyrule. Cremia and Romania, sisters who resemble Hyrule's Milan. The girl who fights the aliens and the sister who defends the milk. Majora's Mask, a sinister mask that was used for incantations long ago. A new ally. After regaining possession of the Ocarina of Time, Link was able to return to his original form using a mask. However, the happy mask salesman entreated him to recover Majora's Mask. Together with Tattle, who was worried about Skull Kid, Link decided to put an end to the imp's excessive meddling. Also, so if you notice Tail and Tattle, so Tattletale. Tattle the fairy, a fairy who, together with her brother Tail, makes mischief with Skull Kid. He is left behind by the imp who was trying to escape from Link, and eventually she joins forces with the hero. Yeah, all the characters from Majora's Mask. Well, I shouldn't say all. A majority of them. The 4 regions of Termina. Termina is dominated by 4 regions. To the north, south, east, and west, with Clocktown's clock tower at its center. The regions consist of the swampland of Woodfall, the mountains of Snowhead, and the Ocean of Great Bay. Or the Ocean of the Great Bay and canyons of Icana. The Kingdom of Icana is in ruins, but the other regions are governed by the people who inhabit them. Yeah, because Icana is like destroyed completely. And the only three that remain are like the skeletal people. And even them are essentially dead creatures. So don't look at the right page. We're not going to cover that. Clocktown, an atmosphere of unrest. Link first found himself in a place called Clocktown. 3 days before the local carnival, the town was thrown into chaos. When the moon began to fall, the shadow of the lunar body grew bigger with each passing day. Using the Ocarina of Time, Link was able to rewind the passage of time to 3 days before the moon fell. He collected a number of mysterious masks and righted the unusual changes that had taken place in the world, reviving the legendary giants that slept in the 4 regions of the land. That picture of Zora Link, I absolutely loved. I think I even drew it when I was younger. By drew it, I mean I traced it and colored it myself. It was great. The mysterious masks, the masks which hold the spirits of the dead, cause the wearer to transform into a shape resembling the departed. Link uses the mask to undergo transformations, gaining powers not native to his human form. Link's transformations into the Deku Scrub is caused by the spirit of a member of the Deku tribe that had died in the forest connecting Hyrule and Termina. It's weird that it doesn't cover the rest, it just covers the Deku Scrub. But maybe it will as we go further down the story? Question mark? Because this is the 4 giants in Majora's Mask. The day of destiny had arrived. The 4 giants stretched out their arms and held up the moon, stopping it from plunging into the town. However, the mastermind behind these events was none other than Majora's Mask. Link pursued the mask to the center of the moon. There, a strange battle unfolded. Link transformed into the fierce deity and erected the threat. So if you don't get the fierce deity's mask, you're not following the timeline. You have to have the mask to defeat him. Majora's Mask was then returned to the Happy Mask Salesman, and the terror caused by the falling moon no longer held the world in its grip. As night fell on the 3rd day, Clocktown was safe. Link watched the happy citizens enjoy the carnival time. The hero took his leave of Termina, and his whereabouts after that are unknown. So this is another one that just kind of passed, it disappeared. The legendary giants. Skull Kid's friends are guardian deities that inhabit each region of Termina. Though they depart to the 4 corners of the earth to fulfill their purpose, Skull Kid feels that they have abandoned him and goes on a rampage with the power of Majora's Mask. Whole reason Majora's Mask, not whole reason Majora's Mask happened, but Skull Kid, because of his friends disappearing, kind of push all this into effect. Clocktown and the Mayor's household. Clocktown, stated the heart of Termina, has a giant clock tower at its center. The yearly carnival brings visitors from all over. The house of the mayor includes a son named Cafe, who will soon marry a woman named Anju. However, Cafe has been transformed into a child by Skull Kid. So that's Twilight Princess, which we haven't played yet, so we're skipping that. We could technically read 4 Swords, because I'm not going to be covering 4 Swords, and I would have at this point. But again, it's a multiplayer game, so I can't play it myself. So, the resurrection of Vati. Link, who was left behind, drew the 4 Sword that rested deep within the elemental sanctuary, so he could rescue Zelda and the maidens. Doing so split his body into 4 copies. As the legend has foretold, the act of drawing the sword has also caused the evil wind sorcerer Vati, who had been sealed away, to be released. So, bro caused a bunch of chaos. So, whoa. Why did it go all the way back to, That's not where I want to be. One more drink here. So, journey to gather the light forces in Ganondorf's plot. The 4 Sword in Link's possession did not contain enough power to crush the darkness. The 4 facets of the hero thus set out on a journey to obtain the light force while rescuing Princess Zelda and the maidens. Meanwhile, Ganondorf resurrected Vati in Hyrule Castle. Once he became aware of Link's travels, he set out on a new course of action. In order to gain even more dark powers, he used Vati to turn the royal jewels into the gateway to the Dark World. Ganondorf then utilized the power of the Trident to defeat the Knights of Hyrule, one by one, as he rushed to the rescue, transforming them into demons. He then placed a curse on the royal jewels they held. The now demonic Knights of Hyrule and their royal jewels were scattered across the kingdom by Shadow Link and his kin. So Shadow Link's back. The Tower of Winds also disappeared from sight. With the royal jewels transformed into gateways to the Dark World, demons began appearing in the land of Hyrule once again. So Hyrule in the Shadow Era. Which, that map looks so cool. The light force is plentiful in this land, with desert to the west, forest to the east, and a towering mountain range. The construction of the tower that led to the Palace of Winds is its most notable characteristic. So Link the Light Force. So this is not the Triforce. This is the Light Force. The Light Force, the power that dwells within the creatures of the world. It was originally stored within the Four Swords, but the power was lost due to Vati's magic. The Blue Knight, the Green Knight, the Red Knight, and the Violet Knight. I love those 4 colors. That's pretty cool. Red, blue, green, and violet are swordsmen who have protected Hyrule for generations, gallant and loyal. The pride of Hyrule, these knights would not hesitate to give their lives for their cause. So do each of them have their own personalities? I know they're like spawned from the original Link, but it seems like they could, or they do. The royal jewels, sacred treasures that open the path to the heavens. For generations, the royal family of Hyrule have entrusted protection of the royal jewels to the Knights of Hyrule, in whom they hold great faith. The Tower of Winds. The passage to the heavens is opened using the 4 royal jewels possessed by the Knights of Hyrule. It appears once the royal jewels are enshrined in the elemental sanctuary, Ganondorf snatches the jewels, and not only does he curse them, but he also ensures that no one will be able to reach the Palace of Winds, where Vati dwells. The final moments of the evil king sorcerer Vati. So Vati was once a member of the Minish tribe, which a nice little nod. He is part of the Minish tribe. So we eventually will be playing Minish Cap. So the Minish, they're little tiny green creatures. Vati was part of them. But transformed into an evil sorcerer due to his admiration of the hearts of the wicked. After being sealed and resurrected, he is finally defeated. So the 4 Links rescued the maidens from each corner of the land, liberating the Knights of Hyrule and the royal jewels that had fallen into darkness. Upon receiving the 4 royal jewels and the knights, the Links ascended the Tower of Winds from the elemental sanctuary using the power of the maidens. The heroes saved Princess Zelda from the top of the tower and continued to the realm of the heavens, where the dark mirror that had been incessantly spawning Shadow Links lay. The 4 Links then recovered the mirror and defeated Vati in the Palace of Winds. Okay, so that's why there's the colors. Where's the purple one? There's no violet. Battling the darkness. Ganon, no traces remains of the human known as Ganondorf. He has heard to lament, the power I have obtained from the people of Hyrule is not yet enough. From Ganon's words, he can surmise that he did not have the power he needed to cover Hyrule in darkness. The confrontation with Ganon and renewed peace. The 4 Links and Princess Zelda made for the surface world as the Palace of Winds crumbled beneath them. There Ganon appeared. The facets of Link's cooperated with Princess Zelda to crush him, successfully sealing Ganon with the Force Sword. I am the King of Darkness. I cannot be destroyed by insects like you, he cried as he was sealed away. Light shone out all around them, and the darkness began to part. Link placed the 4 swords he had used to seal Ganon back into its pedestal in the elemental sanctuary, and his facets were once again united. Returning to Hyrule Castle, the hero received a grand welcome. Princess Zelda looked down on the proceedings from the hall in the Chamber of the Twilight Triforce within the castle. The evil sorcerer Vati had become caught up in the cycle of Ganondorf the Thief. Will the light world never be free of the threat of darkness, there may come a time when the land will need of the Force Sword once again. Which I think Triforce... I don't know if Triforce Heroes has the Force Sword in it. Anyways, this is the other timeline. But we're only doing the left page because the game we are about to play, Wind Waker, is on the right. So, the Hero of Winds and a New World. Ganondorf the Thief had obtained the Triforce of Power and transformed into the Demon King Ganon. The Hero of Time successfully sealed away his foe. Victorious, so this is sealed Ganon. Victorious, he then departed to his original era, and purity began to return to the world once more. However, Hyrule's troubles continued. Peace is restored to Hyrule by the Hero of Time. The hero returned to his original era with the help of the sages and the Hero of Time. Princess Zelda sailed away Ganon and returned Link to its original era. To ensure the Sacred Realm could not be reopened, she put the Master Sword back into its pedestal and closed the door of time. The passage between era was sealed, and the Triforce of Courage continued its slumber somewhere in the land. So this timeline is the end of Ocarina of Time. Like the game itself. The Hero of Time's return. Upon returning to his original era, Link replaces the Master Sword in its pedestal and brings his beloved horse Epona back to Lon Lon Ranch. The purification of Hyrule. The dark clouds that had gathered over Hyrule parted, and the light began to return to the world. However, once enough time had passed that the deeds of the Hero of Time faded into legend, the creeping hand of evil besets the kingdom once more. So, we're not reading that, because that's part of Wind Waker. Still Wind Waker. Phantom Hourglass. Spirit Tracks. So, that as of right now, because this is just an ad for Four Swords Adventure, which, what did this come out on? This is the one I would have liked to obtain, because I think this is, yeah, Four Swords Anniversary Edition. The limited edition game was distributed for the Nintendo 3DS, DSi XL until February 20th, 2012. So this essentially disappeared. If you didn't have it, you don't have it. I don't think I have it. I could be wrong. I should check my 3DSs. So I actually might have this. I don't have a way to capture it, but a set of playing cards featuring character designs from different eras. It was released for the 25th anniversary, but is not a limited edition product. Ah, cool. I mean, at this point, I feel like it's a limited edition. I've seen the anniversary edition. I think I was thinking about getting the anniversary edition Nintendo DS and was like, no, I have a DS. Plus, I had a Pokemon one at the time. That one was pretty great. So this is just a bunch of development stuff. Concept art. Zelda, Ganon, Link. Which, to be fully honest, I don't really want to look at until we've beaten all the Zelda games. And that's the comic. There's a comic at the end of the book. So, let's play some Wind Waker, shall we? Oh man, the Wii U menu is so loud. Sorry, I was trying to mimic the noise of the Mii's running. So that was a nice little, 2-hour journey that we did there. Let's change to this. My slightly modified layout for Zeldabration here. Let's play the game. We're doing the HD version because I know that the GameCube version is now on the Switch. I like the HD version way more, and I really hope they port it because it's way more fun. I swear, every time I drag the timer, it likes to go into my third monitor anyways. Okay. Timers go. Timers a go. We are doing new game 2. I have to use the gamepad. We're naming ourselves the same thing we always do. Whoops, we are not doing hero mode. But we are doing a new game plus, so we're going to be playing through with the color picto box and some other features. This is but one of the legends of which the people speak. Long ago, there existed a kingdom where a golden power lay hidden. Why not? I'm not doing challenge runs yet. It was a prosperous land blessed with green forests, tall mountains, and peace. I want to do casual playthroughs first. But one day a man of great evil found the golden power and took it for himself. With its strength at his command, he spread darkness across the kingdom. But then, when all hope had died and the hour of doom seemed at hand, a young boy, clothed in green, appeared as if from nowhere. Wielding the blade of evil's bane, he sealed the Dark One away and gave the land light. This boy, who traveled through time to save the land, was known as the Hero of Time. The boy's tale was passed down through generations until it became legend. But then, a day came when a fell wind began to blow across the kingdom. The great evil that all thought had been forever sealed away by the hero once again crept forth from the depths of the earth, eager to resume its dark designs. The people believed that the Hero of Time would again come to save them. But the hero did not appear, so the Land of Hyrule completely got destroyed. Which is a shame. No hero. Faced by an onslaught of evil, the people could do nothing but appeal to the gods. In their last hour, as doom drew nigh, they left their future in the hands of fate. What became of that kingdom? None remain who know. The memory of the kingdom vanished, but its legend survived on the wind's breath. On a certain island, it became customary to garb boys in green when they came of age. Clothed in the green of fields, they aspired to find heroic blades and cast down evil. The elders wished only for the youths to know courage like the hero of legend. Woo! Thus begins Wind Waker. Back to 3D Zelda. I'm so excited. I love this game. Oi! Big brother! Arya, I think her name's, what is her name? Big brother! Essentially a Disney princess here. Loved by all animals, especially seagulls. That look. And she's gone. The fisherman shirt's so good. I knew you'd be here. She's a magician. This is my favorite spot to gaze out at the sea. When I play with gulls, I call it Ariel. Ariel? Ariel's lookout. So, do you remember what day it is today? You're still half asleep, aren't you? Did you forget? Big brother, it's your birthday! That's why Grandma has been waiting for you to come back to the house. She's been waiting for a while now. It's a good thing I came to find you. You should probably go home and see what Grandma wants, don't you think? Yeah! Wait. I missed the dock. But I always like backflipping off of that. Oh yeah. Hoi, Zycleon. Hey, is it true that if you just have a little courage and run as fast as you can, then you can jump to that rock out there? Huh? Is it? Is it? Tell me! Kid essentially giving you a tutorial. Gotta get the 15 rupees. Oh wait, I gotta remember to talk to the characters. It's just a wild pig. Oh, see, look, that black one there. Don't you see him? This is perfect. My wife was just telling me how she really wanted a pet. You ready to go grab it, Zycleon? No, you can't just run up on it. Pigs are too alert to their surroundings, for you to just jog up and capture one. If you want to get close to one, you have to hold ZR to crouch and tilt. Bleh. To crawl slowly up behind it. Slowly. You could also distract it with bait, I guess. So, ZR. I love this. This is so good. Haja! Nope. Got it. Oh, he's just, yeah. It's just another story beat disguised as a tutorial. Oh, exactly. Press the L right here. And use A to talk to me straight. That's correct. You're a smart one. You, my friend, have just targeted me. Oh gosh. You see, when you press ZL, you can't target certain objects. I, for one, use it quite often to talk to folks who are far away from me. Of course, even if there isn't anything around to target, you can press ZL to face forward, you know. It's quite handy indeed. There are myriad of other ways to use targeting as well. Quite an ingenious little thing if I do say so myself. Of course, that's not the only trick in my bag, not remotely. I can teach you a few more things if you just climb up that ladder over there and drop by my room. We're not gonna go get tutorialized. Today's your birthday, isn't it? Zycleon, well, how nice for you. I suppose I should congratulate you on your birthday, shouldn't I? Well, to tell the truth, I could congratulate myself, too. We just finished building our little hutch in paddock today. Isn't it a delightful addition to the place? I was actually thinking of getting a pet and keeping it in here. The boys would really like that, I'm sure. Boys love pets. I wonder what kind of animal we should get. What do you kids like these days? Listen, dearie, if you see any good pets around here, be a lamb and just bring one here. If you do, I'll give you a little word. Oh, but we won't tell your grandma about it, will we? Oh, let's go get that pig. I love how he's still like sneaking up. Come here. Come here. Fine. No, come here. Hi. There we go. I love that the pig is like squeaking along with it. Why did you bring that little piglet all the way here just for me? Oh, thank you so much. I've been thinking of getting a pet pig for a while now. The boys will be so happy when they get home. You, sweetie. Oh, Zycleon, I'll let your hand. This is your reward. Don't spend it all in one place. That's 20 rubies. What a pleasant surprise. This little darling is cute as a button. You know, it's so cute that I wouldn't mind having even more of them. Well, there's one more pig down here. Why did you bring me another piglet? Oh, were you worried that this little guy would get lonely hanging out inside the fence all by himself? That is the sweetest thing I've ever heard. Thank you so much for bringing us yet another family member. Here's a little something for you. Another 20 rupees. If you find any other little piggies, you know where to bring them. So I can just keep until I have all the ones off the island, that is. There's one over there. We'll just keep getting 20 rupees every time, I believe. Could be wrong. But we're not here to waste time. We're here to get rupees. No. We should probably go talk to Grandma. But first, let me grab this chest. Because this is 100 rupees. Just one of these is worth 100 rupees. Your face is beaming. I like how it's like under the house. I think we just took our grandma's life savings. Alright, let's go talk to Grandma. I have been waiting for you, Zyclean. I'm so used to calling myself Zyclean, because we've been playing the game through Game Boy ones. I call myself Zycleon again. Here you are, Zycleon. Try these on. They're special clothes made of a special fabric that only the honest can see. Right, here's the thing, chat. You gotta tell me, can you see the clothes? Time certainly flies. I can't believe you're already old enough to wear these clothes. You got the hero's new clothes. What the? Wow, they're really light. So I'm playing this on like a New Game Plus essentially. So the hero clothes are invisible. Well, not invisible. They can only be seen by basically hero type people. What's the matter? Why the long face? You can see them, can't you? Well, today is the day we commemorate the fact that you've reached the same age as the hero of legends. You have to be proud about that for at least one day. Put them on and see if you can't fool anybody in town. In the olden days, this was the day boys were finally considered to be men. They were taught the ways of the sword to prepare them for battle with their enemies. But we don't live in such an age any longer. Our ways are the ways of peace. Nowadays, I suppose Orica is the only one on the island who still knows anything about swordplay. Hanging the family shield on the wall as a decoration is another tradition that was been carried down from those days. Our clothes are on. Does all this make sense to you? Isn't that nice, Cycleon? They suit you perfectly. A perfect fit. Well, tonight I'm going to invite the whole town over for your birthday party. So I'd better start getting ready, shouldn't I? Your grandma is going to make your favorite soup for you tonight. I just know you're looking forward to it. Now go get your sister Ariel. Oh. Oh, didn't talk to this gal. Oh my, Zyglion, congratulations, that outfit looks cute on you. Hey, your little sister Ariel was looking for you not too long ago. Oh, did I tell you? She was watching me not too long ago, and she said she wanted to learn to carry jars on her head, too. So she could help your grandma do chores. Hey, if you see Ariel, tell her that all she needs to do is lift a jar, to stand in front of it and press A. And to set it down, just need to press ZR. Tell her, okay? Okay. Hear that, chat? That's all you gotta do. That's how you carry a jar. I love this kid. So, aren't those clothes hot? Oh, Cycleon. Hey, congrats, I'm looking forward to tonight, buddy. We're gonna party. But are you really that old already? Wow, time flies right by, huh? It never ceases to amaze me. I mean, for example, I swear I just cut the grass in this field the other day, but look at how tall it's gotten. Oh, well, the mysteries of time and grass. Say, do you want to try cutting it too, Cycleon? You'd be surprised at the things people drop in the grass. It's like hunting for treasure. Except without some kind of grass cutting tool, you can't cut the grass. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, so all the characters around town kind of just give me a tutorial. Besides Booger Kid. Booger Kid just goes crazy and does what little kids do best. Ah! Hey, big brother. Did Grandma make that outfit for you? You always wear the same outfit. I think you need a new look. Guess they're pretty neat, though. So anyways, Cycleon, can you close your eyes and hold out your hand just for a second? I'm going to give you my most treasured belonging, but just for one day. Happy birthday! You got the telescope. This is your sister's most precious belonging. Treasure it dearly. Set it to bit or bit, and use it by pressing whatever button you set it to. Do it now and see what you can see. Using the gamepad, you can also touch and slide items to set them. Oh, right. I can't do it while I'm in a conversation. So, well, do you like it? I'm letting you borrow this special gift just because you're my big brother. Aren't you lucky? Oh, why don't you try it out? Right now, try looking over at our house from here. Oh, I forgot. Wait, what are the pictures I have? No, I want to... I was probably doing a collection. Oh yeah, because they all say good. So you get, like, there's statues in this game you can collect. But you can only do it with the color picto box. Hey! Whoa! Using... Because you should be. Okay. Plus one looks kind of weird, doesn't he? Ah, Cycleon! The sky! Look up into the sky! Get some water. Now we got full-fledged cutscenes. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Cycling? This is so terrible. That girl fell into the forest. She needs help. But it's too dangerous for you to go in there without something you can use to defend yourself with. Well, wherever would we go to get something like that? Much better. So your grandma mentioned something about, I believe his name is Orca? Last person on the island and knows how to use a sword. I believe there's this man here. Hi.
Oh, what is the matter, Cycling? You have an urgent look about you. Has something happened? Whatever is it? From the look on your face, I suspect it's no laughing matter. What say you, Zycleon? Ah, have you come for some serious instruction in the way of the sword?
Yes, sir.
Very good. Your first lesson shall be the horizontal slice. Face me and press B. Do not fear my safety. I am ready for you. Good, very good. Keep coming at me until you hear me say, very good.
Well, the way I read that, you did. So this is one of the first Zelda games, the earliest 3D ones, that the animation when you slice changes, depending on how many times you press it, which is so cool.
Very good. Next to the vertical slice. Hold ZL to target me and then press B. Keep swinging. Very good. Next to the thrust. Z target with ZL and then tilt toward me and press B. Come at me. Thrust your sword. Very good. Keep thrusting.
But we're against the wall.
Next to the spin attack. Hold B briefly and build up your strength, and then release it. Or rotate once and press B.
I don't trust my rotation, so.
Very good. More. Keep it up. Next is harder. This is a parry attack. Something that was introduced in this game. Target with ZL, then until you see A, and then quickly press A to perform a defensive strike. Very good. And again, target with ZL and watch closely for A. Very good. Now finally, the jump attack. Draw your sword. Target and press A. Come at me once more. That was a fine display. And yet, I sense a certain anxiousness in the sword you hold. An eagerness that goes far beyond the mere desire to be wielded on the field of battle. I do not know what has happened, but I have faith in you. Somehow I doubt you will misuse that sword. You may have it, Zycleon. I give it freely. Take the blade with you.
You accepted the hero's sword. What will it be? Use it wisely and carefully. You don't want to let down the kind old man who entrusted it to you.
Since the olden days, the sword has been used to fend off evil. Its blade is infused with the desire to become strong and righteous. Be strong, Zycleon.
Alright, we got our sword. Alright, so we gotta head up to the forest. Wind Waker, luckily enough, is a game that I have played so many times. I even tried to, I tried to learn the speed run once upon a time. And I got to, like, the Forbidden Fortress and gave up after that. But that means we can also get through this game relatively quick, with little to no issue. Granted, this is also the Zeldabration, so we're going to be exploring a lot more than the speedrun ever would. So this is going to be one heck of a playthrough. It's going to be great. I'm super excited for this. Still got it. No, I feel like the rotation's a lot harder in this one. In Ocarina of Time, it was so easy to rotate and slash. Great musical sting. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. I love that. You get the rupee and it gives you a little tiny cutscene right there. Oh, don't die up there. What if I want your stuff? Also very Ocarina of Time. There's a boulder at a beginning area that you can't quite get into yet. Fairy fountain site. This spot marks the remains of an ancient fairy fountain. The legendary hero was said to come here after battles so the fairy could ease his weariness. It was also said that whoever met with the great fairy who lived here was blessed with some great fortune, so it came to be known as the Fountain of the Fortune Goddess. Except for it's no longer a fountain, and there's a rock over it. Wah, wah. Darn. I don't know if you can get joy pendants at the beginning there. The faster we get joy pendants, the better. Ouch. A fisherman. Wow, what's up with that getup? Well, whatever. So where am I? Oh, that's right. That giant bird came in. Miss Tetra. oh, thank goodness we're safe. When I saw you get dropped on this summit, I thought for sure you'd... Summit? So that bird dropped me on the top of a mountain? Well, wasn't that nice of it? Well, don't just stand there. Let's go. Time to repay our debt to that bird in full. But miss, what about this boy? Don't worry about him. Come on. No, as a lover of One Piece myself, I can't wait for this one because you get a sail and oi, big brother. Anyways, get to hang out with pirates. We get our first taste of voice acting in this game, which is just a bunch of noises and stuff, but... Ariel! I almost forgot her name. Brother! Love that he just straight up runs off a cliff thinking he can pursue. Stupid kid! Get a hold of yourself! She's gone. There's nothing you can do. What? You want to come with us on our ship? Do you understand what you're asking? We're pirates, you know. Pirates? The terror of the seas? What do you get out of bringing us some helpless little kid along with us? I'll tell you what, we get a headache. I know how you must feel, with your sister having been kidnapped and all. But that doesn't really have anything to do with us, now does it? And how do you figure that?
Whoa, whoa, whoa there. Just who are you? Where do you get off butting in on someone else's conversation?
Please, all I mean to say is that if you big, bad pirates hadn't come to this quiet little island, that poor little girl wouldn't have been snatched away by that bird.
And just what do you mean by that?
Just be quiet for a moment, and I'll tell you. Now, as my uncle entails delivering letters, I spend much of my time traveling across the many different islands. As a result, I hear many things. Haven't any of you heard word that young girls have been getting kidnapped lately from all regions of the Great Sea? No matter whether you've heard it or not, that seems to be the case. Young girls with long ears like yours have been getting kidnapped, never to be seen again. And unless my eyes fail me, the young girl who was just kidnapped from this island also has long ears, does she not? Much like you do, Miss Fearsome Pirate. My point is that the bird mistook that poor girl for you, and that's why it grabbed her. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was young Zycleon here who saved you from the monster in the forest, wasn't it? Is this true? Oh, and while I'm at it, I may as well tell you that the bird that kidnapped both you and Zycleon's sister has made its foul nest to the north, on the heights of the Forsaken Fortress.
The Forsaken Fortress? Isn't that the place where...
So what are you going to do? Under the circumstances, I don't think I would be unreasonable for you to give Zycleon a little help now, would it?
I don't need you to tell me that. Even if it was to consider it, lately I've heard nothing but evil rumors about this Forsaken Fortress. You can't possibly mean to go there with nothing but that cheap little sword. That's not brave, it's stupid. I mean, come on. Even a simple little island like this has to have something you could use as a shield. You know, something to protect yourself with. Anything. Tell you what, if you come back with something like that, we'll let you stow away on our ship. Oh, and one more thing. Once we leave, you won't be coming back here for a while, so you'd better go say goodbye to your family while you have the chance. I don't want you getting all weepy-eyed and homesick on me. I forgot this was a feature. Anyways. I want... Oh, it's ZR. Oh, sorry. Didn't want to upload it. I need to delete these photos. There we go. Let's just get a quick... Ah! Looking at the ground. Quick picture of her. Let's save that one. Quick picture of him. Save that one. Get a nice little picture of him. I'm not going to collect all of the pictures or all the statues, but I want to get as much as I can. Also, I want these 10 rupees. I also don't know if all the characters become statues. Let's get a picture of a worried grandma, shall we? Or wait, so it says good. Oh, maybe I should have kept that one. All the ones that say good. Oh well. So this one's pointless. Good, 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 good. Okay. Our shield's gone. Zycleon. Ready for the saddest, most heartbreaking story in all of Zelda. Is this what you're looking for? Take it with you. You got the hero shield. This is the legendary shield said to have been used by the hero himself. Yeah, we know how to use a shield. I guess it's true. Ariel really has been kidnapped, hasn't she? What kind of monster could take such a sweet young child? This song's so good. Oh, I can't wait for this playthrough. The music's so good, the scenes are so good, the fighting's great. And it's not even my favorite Zelda. Wait, so we now know that when I take a picture, it'll say good. If it is a character that we can collect. Wait, can I collect the pigs? Yeah! I've really got to try not to just take pictures of everything. Well, I can only hold 12, to be fair, so... I don't know which one this is good for, but... It's probably him. I don't remember this kid. Guess this is his brother. He's in the air!
Your sister Ariel, she's... Don't tell me. You're not going to board that ship and try to save her, are you?
Exactly, are you going somewhere? No. Okay. I'm gonna check the shop really quick. Because these are gonna get harder to get to later on. I might... Oh, yes, I can. Oh, a customer. Welcome to Beetle's shop ship. I deal in pretty much anything and everything. Do you have anything you don't need? If you do, show it to me. I'll pay you top rupees for your junk. Or do you see anything you'd like to buy? Bait bag's only 20. I swear it was like 200. We need this. Thank you! Also, we've got to get the membership card. I don't know how many points. 30 to earn a silver membership. Okay. We'll need bait. I could hold 8. So that's 2. I think for now, because I don't need the Hoi pair yet, I'm going to buy 1 just for fun. But I need a lot of bait. so the rest is gonna be filled with bait. Well, the bait is more than the bag. I guess the bait would be more expensive, hey? Okay. Bye! So I have one more space. Yeah, we'll come back. There's always plenty of time to buy more bait later. Wait, can I get pictures of the crabs? No. I mean, I can get pictures of the crabs, but I can't collect the crabs. Plus, we're not gonna be able to turn in the pictures for a while. It's not until we get to Forest Haven, so it's not for a bit. Wow, that's a decrepit old shield. Are you sure you're gonna still use that thing? Are you going to get splinters and cry? Well, whatever. If you're ready, then let's go. Are you ready? Yeah, we're ready. Going to set sail on another adventure. Hope you're ready, chat. Okay, Game 9, Wind Waker, on the horizon. Good luck finding Ariel. Take care of yourself. Oh. The most heartbreaking thing ever. Grandma came to say goodbye. The double arm. How much longer is this going to go on? Do you have an estimate? Are you sure you shouldn't just quit right now? Seriously, think about it. I can tell you're going to get more sentimental from here on out. There's still time, you know. Are you sure we shouldn't just turn around and take you back to your island? It's like, Leon, listen, kid, you can't just stand around on deck. You'll get in everyone's way. I've told Nico to look after you, so you'd better report below deck and ask him what you should be doing. Hey. Hey, this is the level from Super Smash Bros. We're almost full on pictures. He's really a pitcher? Interesting. Also, so you can't get in here, but behind this man is an obvious drawing of the Triforce. Stop right there. This is Miss Tetra's cabin. Most of us real pirates aren't even allowed in here. There's no way we're letting an outsider in. Don't you think about it. Also one of my favorite features. Rolling into walls and knocking things off. Oh, well now. Ahoy there, Swabby. As of today, I'm your superior, Nico. Now, I promise you I'll go easy on you, so do as I say, okay? Right, now first off you have to take a test all new pirates have to take. It's a bit of a doozy, so get ready. You watch everything I'm about to show you. Real careful, like, so you can cram it into your no doubt mushy swabby brain. First off, you gotta press the switch. This is the only easy part. Just walk up to it and to step on it. Presto. Switch pressed.
Now check it out. After the platforms rise up to the floor, you gotta jump on them.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was able to jump to this first one myself, but that next one is too far, right? That's when you gotta do this. If you jump right at the rope, you can grab onto it and use the left to swing. Swing until you get close enough to get the next platform, and then press A to let go and jump to it. So, do you think you get how to do it? You have to swing from platform to platform and try to get to the entrance of that room over there. Here's the problem though, Swabby. The platforms only stay raised for a little while. So if you don't get there by the time they drop, you have to start over. It'll probably take you at least 1 year.
Oh, that's not going to fit into the schedule here. Zeldaberation's going to apparently go on for another year, guys. Good luck. Just for this part.
Before you're good enough to make it all the way here, one rough year. One tough year, full of bumps and bruises. Of course, if you manage to do it faster, I'll reward you. Now give it a try. This ought to be good for a chuckle or two.
Oh, come on. Yeah. Falling's not a part of it. I know. Oops. Please don't yell at me. We're gonna reset them really quick. This one gives you so much time too. I need to take it slow. My biggest issue in Zelda games is always the fact that I rush through things. They get good and lined up. There we go.
What? You did it already?
I'm proud to have you as my underling. I wonder if it's okay if I just give that to him? I don't see why not. I doubt I'll get busted. Alright, Swabby. I'll tell you what. You can have the treasure in that chest over there if you're... It's your reward from the great and generous Nico. Hurry and take it before someone comes.
You got a spoils bag. You can keep the items you get from enemies in this handy pouch. Yeah, I don't think you can get a joy pendant because you don't have the spoils bag at the beginning of the game. Hey, Cycleon! We've reached the Forsaken Fortress. Hurry and get up here. Perfect. Last picture. Yeah, I don't think those contain anything. Can't somersault upstairs. What a shame.
Hey! Cycling! Here I am, up here.
That's not right.
What's this one?
Yeah, the fortress on my left.
Yeah.
What were you doing with Nico? Don't tell me you were playing some stupid game for treasure, were you? Well, whatever. There's something you need to see. Have a look over there. That's the cursed isle known as the Forsaken Fortress. There are all sorts of strange rumors about this place. What I do know is that long ago it used to be the hideout of a no-good group of pirates we used to compete with. But they were just small time. Now the place looks like it's pretty dangerous. Ah! I knew it! Look! Over there! By that window. Have you ever seen so many seagulls flock like that before? Bet you anything that's the place where they've got your sister locked up. But it looks like the whole place is under real tight guard. This won't work. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near landing there. What do we do now? That smirk. And then the cut. Look, don't struggle. If you really want to get into a dangerous place like that, this is the only way to do it, trust me. We pirates do this all the time. Don't worry about it. It'll be a piece of cake. Is everybody ready? Never you fear, kid. We're pros. We're going to launch you good. His face. Alright, and that's Wind Waker, guys. Link's dead. And time. Forsaken Fortress. Thus it begins. Again. I've had a lot of beginnings. Your sword landed all the way up there? Shoot, I'm sorry. I apologize. Guess my aim was a little bit off a little bit. The look on your face, priceless. I slipped the stone into your pocket just before we fired you over there. It's no ordinary stone either. I can see what you're doing through this stone. And obviously you can hear me through it. So if you press A, you'd better press that button. If you see A. I put the stone on your quest status screen. Use bleh on the item screen to take a look. It's pretty basic. Hey, but listen carefully. I need this back after you save your sister, so don't go losing it. You understand? Alright then. Down to brass tacks. The courtyard is awash with searchlights, so they'll see you right away. If you just go charging in, better think it through. This game's so good. It's very important that we get all the rubies first. I might mess this up though. Whew. No! Off by half a second. Oh, we're in the prison. Okay. Oh no, however will we escape? Ooh. What mind if I do? Got a good chunk of money hanging out in this prison. Alright, Oh no, I've been imprisoned. It'd be a shame if there was treasure just outside the prison. Dungeon map! Whoops. That's a bad miss. That's okay. There it is. It was really loud. Piece of heart! We all know piece of hearts. One of my favorite things to do is always to delete the glass. The last one's always so hard. We can't continue until this is gone. Perfect. Okay. Oh, that's a regular barrel. We need this one. Gotta remember I have a free roam cam. See. There we go. I feel like sometimes their sight is like really good if you move at the wrong time. Oh, little nanas. Nana, 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 nana. Ow! The heck, how'd you get up here? Ah, my camera. I can't see. Okay. Okay. He like teleported up here. Oh. Okay, never mind. Oh gosh. I'm stuck. We're good. We're great. Continuing on. Ow. Give me that. Okay, let's go back out to the courtyard. Oh, I hope this isn't the one that's by the water. No, we're good. Here's the window. And the rupees are back. Just the singular rupees, though. Oh. Ooh. Gotta get up the stairs here. Ah! I might have needed a barrel. Bo-do-do-do-bo. See, this is now. I shouldn't say this is the reason. One of the reasons I gave up trying to learn the speedrun. I was actually pretty good at this part. I'm just trying to explore a bit. I got the heart piece already and the map, so I probably could just continue to the end. I could get the compass. Which I think is through one of these rooms. No, this is a continuation. Let's check a lookout. Take a look out here. Listen up, Zycleon. There's a monster running the searchlight up there. If you can slay the monster, then just maybe it'll shut the searchlight down. Oh, but you're unarmed, aren't you? All you have is a shield. If I were you, I'd try to use my shield to deflect the monster's blows and see if I can make it drop its weapon. If you did that, you could pick up its weapon with A. But that's just me. What'll you do? Tetra is my new favorite Navi. No, I think I still like Tattle more. You seem to be struggling to hit me, bud. There we go. So this was a really cool feature they put in Wind Waker, is you can pick up certain objects and use them as weapons. So fun. I think I dropped off the slightest wrong spot, but still lands in the same place. Let's do this one a little quicker and just throw the pot. Come here, you. What was he trying to do? Was he trying to, like, kick me? He went flying. That's 2 spotlights down, one of which is on the ground there. Trying to think, I was like, how do I quick drop again? It's the button on the screen. Get all the different views of the window. Chest. This isn't the compass, is it? Don't remember. It is the compass. So now I have a full map, which I actually have on the Wii U tablet below. But I'm pretty sure I can pull it up through the menu. Oh, maybe I can't. Oh, I can do that. How? I actually don't remember how to pull up the menu. Maybe I don't have a menu. Maybe it's just always on the tablet. Anyways, let's put my map back up so I can actually look at it. Getting closer. Need to take out this man. Ah! Getting stuck on corners, very classic. Good old 3D games. Come here, you. How about you? None of them dropping me joy pendants yet. So that gets rid of the spotlight down there. I think that's all the spotlights, actually. Yeah, because that Just another shortcut. Whoa. I kind of... How greedy am I? Very. I want that. I want that 20 rupees. Let's get us to a cool 80, shall we? Alright, let's head back up. So now we can't get caught by spotlights anymore. We can, however, still be caught by the mans throwing the lanterns. So we gotta be careful about that still. Yeah, okay. There is one more sneaky section. If I could show you the map, I'd show it to you, but... But, like I said in one of the... seasons? Man, I wish I could have the map up at all times, and I can with the Wii U version of this, which just makes me happy. Also, I'm disappearing on my cam. I need to fix that. Okay, this should put me back inside the fortress. Just in case I get captured. Should probably push this off. Just knowing how, I don't know, when I stream games I seem to be worse at them. Or maybe that's just an excuse. But I might get captured again. Aha! I've got it, Cycleon. In order to reach the top of the tower where your sister being held, you'll have to find the room right below the tower. You gotta take the door to the outside and then climb up from there. You got that? Oh, I got that. Did I get turned around? I might have gotten turned around. Let's check this door. This is your daily reminder that I am terrible at directions. I did get turned around. We need to get through here. Also, I unplugged my tablet, the Wii U tablet, so I need to plug that back in. I like the instructional things on the wall to tell how the spotlights work. Rat. Actually should be good. That's a good pattern. While I was looking at the instructions on the wall, I felt like it gave me the perfect amount of timing. I can somersault up these stairs. Oh yeah, one more. One more. Ugh, sneaky section. Almost rolled off. I've definitely been captured here way too many times. So I think he comes down here. Yeah. So we're gonna wait. Oh, good time to stretch. Oh. Just relax. Hang out. Alright, let's go. You saw nothing. Now turn around. Ah. Freedom! Just run in and kill him. With what? My wit? Beat him over the head with the telescope. Break his neck, give him the Robin treatment. Sheesh. No, Link's all about sharp objects. He's got to have a sharp object to take an enemy down. Also, one of the a really fun feature that this game added, you can hug walls and sidle across them. This is it's such a cool thing. Plus his eye movements, so good. Right, no reason to be blunt about it. Ah, don't do it. You got the hero sword you dropped. Now you're in business. Take care not to drop it again. Give me that. Oh, nothing. So I disarmed him and took his sword. It's so cool. Look at this sword. It's like a butcher knife, carved of stone. Alright. The music box. The music box song. The caming was a lot better on the Wii U. I don't know. I feel like the graphics are sharper. I feel like the controls on the Wii U were pretty good. Compared to the GameCube, which was a little more... You have the C-stick compared to like this joystick that the Wii U tablet has. Also, rip sister. Or wait, rip me. I'm the one who got picked up. There's a mysterious figure up here. Not even a word, just emotion. And then Link's Awakening begins. You'll both be ripped into shreds. Shreds, you say? Very buoyant. Also, how does this ship pick us up? You'll realize in a moment why I asked that, but...
Zyklon! Wake up, Zyklon! Pull yourself together, Zyklon!
With its mouth? Well, maybe. Can it turn that far, though? I can barely turn that far. I guess he kind of does. He shows right here how far he can turn.
Well, have you come to your senses yet? You are surprisingly dull-witted.
I love that laugh. Ah! Ha, 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 ha.
Did I startle you? I suppose that is only natural. As wide as the world is, I am the only boat upon it who can speak the words of men. I am the king of red lions. Do not fear. I am not your enemy. Zyklon, I have been watching you since you went to the Forsaken Fortress to rescue your sister. I understand how your desire to protect your sister could give you the courage to fearlessly stand up to anything.
Reminds me of Whitebeard, yes.
But such a bold attempt was foolhardy. I suppose you saw him, the shadow that commands that monstrous bird. His name is... Ganon.
He who obtained the power of the gods attempted to cover their land in darkness, and was ultimately sealed away by the very power he hoped to command. He's the very same Ganon, the Emperor of the Dark Realm the ancient legend speaks of. I do not know why the Seal of the Gods has failed, but now that Ganon has returned, the world is once again being threatened by his evil magic.
So this is the Ganon that was sealed during Ocarina of Time. I believe that's what he was saying.
Tell me, Zycleon, do you wish to save your sister from him? And will you do anything to save her? I see.
Never thought. Did I ever think of One Piece watching Zelda?
In that case, I shall guide you as we go forward, advising you on what you should do and where you must go. Ganon cannot be defeated by human hands, let alone by what little strength you possess. The key to defeating Ganon is locked away in a great power that you can wield only after much toil and hardship. Do you understand?
Uh-huh.
In that case, we depart to the Great Sea. But I'm getting ahead of myself. This is actually a bit embarrassing for me to admit, but although I am indeed a boat that possesses the power of speech, I possess no sail. And a boat with no sail can sail no seas. I have brought you far to the east, on the dark gaze of the Forsaken Fortress. On this island is a town of merchants who deal in a wide variety of goods. If you search hard enough, surely you can find one who will sell you a sail.
Sell you a sail.
I am sorry to ask you of this of you, but without a sail, I'll be useless too. This island of merchants is home to many valuable goods. The information they provide you may come in handy during your endeavors at sea, so listen carefully to their words and heed them well. But remember, there is no time to play. Come back here immediately as soon as your errands are done.
Yes, Grandpa. Or Boatman. King of Red Lions, that's the one. Yeah! Windfall Island! Not to be confused with Windfish Island. I need these rupees. Oh, right, there we go. I love his eyes. You could just make his eyes go wild. Now we're up to 100. And that's just some hole. We're gonna ignore that. We don't need to be there. Hi guys.
What? Can't you see we're busy? I know we're super cute and all, but that doesn't mean you could just come up and talk to us whenever you like. Jeepers.
Oh gosh, abomination. No. What's the matter, mister? Why are you looking at us like we're aliens or something weird like that? I mean, you got the whole alien ear thing going on with the hair.
What?
We're good girls. We don't spread rumors. I thought there was a... Oh, maybe it's not this. It's this bush. Got Elvis Presley up here. Oh! No, that's not it. That's just not it. And the problem is, even though that's not it, this isn't it either. Oh. Oh, dear. Pardon me. Pardon me, you guy. I was so fully and wholly absorbed in my dance that I didn't even notice little old you standing there. I'm Tot. I love dancing more than I love 3 meals a day. You will come to know me as the world's charismatic dancer extraordinaire.
Ready, guy? 1, 2, 1, 2. Say, guy, you know what I was just reminded of? Long ago, I met this delightful little guy who performed the most dazzling magic dance. A dance that turned night into day right before my very eyes. I can remember those fabulous dance moves, but I can't seem to get that intricate rhythm down. Do you think you know the rhythm, guy?
I don't know. We'll figure out that rhythm, hey? Anyways, let's go in here. My nose is freaking itchy. Sorry. Oh, sorry, let me just... Hey, it's the guy from the Oracle of Ages game.
Hooray! Thank you oh so very much. Here's Tingle's heartfelt gift of thanks. Tingle, tingle, Kalulimba. Become an item.
You got a tingle bottle. Use Miiverse. You can insert a message you've written and send it out to the sea with someone unknown to receive, even though Miiverse has been shut down because the Wii U no longer can go online.
Mr. Fairy, are you familiar with Miiverse? With it, messages put in this bottle can be sent to fairies all over the world. A communion of minds, hearts beat as one. Just don't write anything unpleasant, okay? Not that I have to remind you, Mr. Fairy. Splendid! Tingle's returning now to his own special island. Will you come find me? Ah! I was forgetting something important. Oh, Mr. Fairy, you want to come to my island, don't you? Don't you? Don't you?
You got Tingle chart. What kind of chart could it be? Head out to sea and then check your charts on the map screen to find out.
Open on the map screen. If you ever need any help with your charts, just leave it to Tingle. Don't ever forget. And if you'd like to give your Tingle bottles that little extra oomph that all Tingles crave, you should check the back of this cell. Check it right out.
Okay. Oh, you can now send letters in Tingle bottles using Miiverse. Sure. Great. Fantastic. It made me set up the settings. Okay, oh, I want a back of the cell. Mushrooms. See if I can remember which way to go. Also, a little trick. So, you see how there's wood to my left? We don't want to go that way. Because it will drop us into the ocean. There's a bunch of rats that set a bunch of traps throughout this whole place. And they're jerks. Granted, I think the ending might be on a wood board. So we might have to turn at some point. Oh, we're good. It's gone. Date unknown, at last I have succeeded in stealing the pictobox I have desired for so long. Succeeded, yes, but sadly. Due to a slight mistake on my part, I was also caught. I have been imprisoned, but I do not give in easily. I refused to give this wondrous box to my captors. This is how Tingle hears it. This is Tingle's writing. This is how Tingle hears himself in his head. I've decided to hide it here in the depths of my cell and then make my escape by telling out. Yes, that is my plan. Of course, if I ever successfully escape from this prison, I shall one day return. I love that he had a second rock to continue the story. One day to recover the pictobox. I will write the controls for it in case I should forget them. That's how I use the pictobox. Gotcha. I just wish I could get out of here so I could start taking pictographs. And we already, so the chest is already open because I have the Picto Box. It's part of the New Game Plus, it just gives it to you. But the original Picto Box is only in black and white. And the New Game Plus version, for the Wind Waker HD, it's in color. Anyways. Oh, what's up, boat? Oh, we need to talk to this guy.
Oh, if you please, young boy there, please help me. Please listen to my tale of woe.
You know. Okay.
Oh, my sweet daughter, my only daughter, poor Maggie. She was captured by a bunch of villains and taken to the Forsaken Fortress. What on earth could those scoundrels want with her? Are they just roaming around looking for young maidens, or are they just evil creatures who delight in mischief? Well, crud. Having a kidnapped daughter doesn't get you a single rupee, you know.
That's what he's worried about.
Please save my poor daughter. I beg of you, here I stand begging. I hope you'll give those scoundrels in the Forsaken Fortress a good scare. They'll pay for what they've done. Oh, yes, pay.
Okay. Sure. I don't like the way you're looking at me. Why is your head so big?
You don't look familiar at all, buddy. Are you some kind of tourist or something? If you are, I'll show you around. Why don't you join me for a little stroll around town? Our Windfall Island may be a little cozy, so to speak, but people from all over the world come here. This town's always lively. Why, just walking around and having a look at things is quite fun. That's the mark of a great town.
Walkable cities. Walkable cities. Make them. Everybody wants them. Well, what do you think about my outfit? You don't see clothes like this often, do you? Aren't they so cute? A friend of mine who lives on Outset Island sent this outfit to me. She's an amazing girl. She can put jars on her head and walk around like it's nothing at all. You see, you have to see it to believe it. Oh, I know. What are you guys looking at? That's right. It's right. Back away. Ah. Okay.
This town is our turf. The turf of the world. The famous killer bees. Don't mess with us.
Yeah, buzz buzz.
Hey! It's just 'cause you're older. Don't think it makes you tough or anything.
Okay.
Welcome to Miss Marie's School of Joy. I don't think I've ever seen your face around here before, my young scholar. Are you a new pupil? What can I do for you on this fine day? We need to talk. I know I may look a bit flashy for a teacher, but I assure you I am one. How long has it been since I opened my school here on Windfall Island? 20 years? Ever since then I've been teaching the children of this island about true joy. But I do have a rather joyless program. There's this delinquent problem, not program. There's this delinquent gang of 4 young boys who never listen to a word I say. Killer Bee doesn't say buzz buzz, he says weh. That's a different Killer Bee. Even though I wait patiently for those boys to show up, they never come. It's as if they don't want the joy in their hearts. Could you please catch the leader, that little boy named Ivan, and talk some sense into him for me? Please, young man, for me.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, thank you so much. You're such a dear. They're such troublesome little boys. I'm at my wit's end over how to handle them. But they won't be so mean to a boy their own age, will they? Should think not. Good luck, young man.
Alright, I'm gonna go capture the killer bees.
So ruined.
Yeah! Yo, bud. You got a problem with us killer bees, huh? Do ya? Don't tell me it's that annoying hag of a teacher again, is it? How does a little kid like this know hag? You came here to give us a talking to because Miss Marie asked you to, right? Tell us not to skip school, right, bud? Tell us not to be tardy, right, bud? Well, forget about it. We are the mighty and invincible gang of 4, the Killer Bees. Don't you think we'd listen to a chump like you? But I'll tell you what, bud. If you want to challenge us to a competition, then we'll think about maybe listening a bit. What do you say, bud? Do you want to challenge us? I'll take you on. Take you on. Take you all on. Pulls his sword out. Whoa, whoa, whoa there, buddy. not like that. Okay, you're funeral, bud. The rules are simple. We're gonna go hide somewhere, and if you find us, we're gonna run. You gotta try to catch us. Easy as that, bud. We won't be hiding indoors or nothing, and we won't leave this island. So look for us around in the shadows and behind buildings and stuff. If you catch all 4 of us, we lose. You got it, bud? Ready? Go! And then when we catch them, they teach us the Bomber Notebook's password. And then they give me the Bomber's Notebook. Okay. Believe there's one actually over here. Also, my Wii U gamepad is telling me to find some Tangle bottles. So I'm gonna just put that back on map. Drops down, breaks his legs. Just lays there. Oh. I've always been really bad at capturing them. Oh, lame! That's one. Also, I don't know if you can see the next one. But if you're not really looking around for him, you don't really see him. He's on top of this tree. You're thinking, how can I get him off the tree? Easy. Love the excitement when he drops down too. Yeah! He's having the time of his life with this. Yeah, you got me. That's 2. Now I don't remember the other 2 are, so we're just gonna kind of wander around and hope I find them. Because I always remembered those 2, because that's the leader, and that guy's in a... The other guy was in an annoying spot. Oh, one's behind the grave. Whoa! Oh, wow! And he's got a UA uniform on from My Hero Academia. At least the back of his shirt makes me think of that. I'm pretty sure it's just overalls. Gah, you got me. Okay, we gotta find the girl. I think she's behind. There's like a little island or something. Nope, just an old lady. And 15 more rupees. No! The tenor. We already went up the stairs. She's not on top of the Top of this, is she? There she is. I knew she was like behind stuff. Sounds like she dropped off the world's largest cliff. Then again, these kids have got to have the strongest legs ever jumping off this far. No, I don't want to talk to you. I'm sorry you're feeling down right now. You're awesome. She loves me.
Ah, can't believe it. You found all 4 of us. And you caught us all too. Talk about under their feet. Looks like we lost our touch, Killer Bees. Guess maybe it's time we chill out from now on. We won't cause no more trouble for anyone. And to reward your hide and seek skills, here, take this, bud.
Harpies! Ugh, it's our favorite possession, but you've proven that you're worthy. To our bud, the hide and seek master.
Oh, and one more thing. We need you to apologize to Miss Marie for us. Alright, we're counting on you, bud.
That's not Miss Marie. What can I do for you on this fine day? We need to talk.
You did it, didn't you? You said something to those delinquents for me, didn't you, dear? You can't fool me. I watched it all from the shadow of my door. You really are a dear. You filled me with joy. After reward you, so here's a little spare change.
50 rupees, nice.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell anybody, dear.
Okay. Wait. Yeah, we need to talk.
When it comes to children, my eyes never deceive me. Someday, dear, you will grow up to be a fine young man, and your name will go down in history. That's what I think, dear.
Thanks. It's really nice of her.
Hey, sounds like you apologized to teach for us. Good old Miss Marie. And speaking of... Bud, did you know that it's gonna be Miss Marie's birthday soon?
Boss, oh boss, you think maybe we should give her some kind of present or something?
Don't be stupid. We're the Killer Bees. We ain't no teacher's pets.
Yeah, but Teach loves jewelry and junk more than anything else in the world. What's she into these days? What you call them, joy pendants?
Really? Where do you find them? Are they just lying around? And if you could just find some, we could give them to Teach as a present. She'd be all happy. Hey, now that I think about it, when I was climbing trees the other day, I saw some sparkling light up on the top of some tree in town. Where was that?
Maybe that's one of them pendants. What do you think, boss? Nah, that's crazy talk.
Don't say, hey? Not that one. Ooh, 20 rupees. Nice. Now here's a real quiz. Can you remember the color of every rupee we've seen so far, and in which game it coincides and which amount it coincides with? There's so many different rupees, and the colors change depending on the game. Or the amounts change depending on the color. Oh, yeah. Tree, Peach's Pets, Join Pendant. Man, they talk a lot. Didn't mean to talk to them. That was weird. Not that tree. So I think the tree that you roll into with the joy pendant gives you a cutscene. There it is. You got a joy pendant. You keep it in your spoils bag. The pendants are said to flock to those who spread joy like butterflies to nectar-filled blossoms. Yo, bud! Looks like you found yourself a joy pendant. Solid work. Actually, since I've just mastered my teleportation jutsu, I gotta admit, we hid that thing up in the tree. We thought you might find it. Listen up. It's gonna be Miss Marie's birthday soon. We were thinking of giving her a present, so it was good that we finally got our hands on that thing. But we can't be going around giving presents to people. No way. They just don't fit the Killer Bee style. Come on, bud. Can't you
give it to teach for us, can't you? And it's not like we could ask just anybody to do it for us either. It's got to be somebody reliable who can keep a secret. You're the only one who could ask Bud.
Okay. Equip that. One of my favorite things about the Wii U version, I never have to go into a menu. Because everything is on the tablet in front of me. Love that about the Wii U. The controller's not exactly the best thing in the world, seeing how it's just a giant rectangle, but... Oh, I need that. My dear, that's a joy pendant. To tell you the truth, I love jewelry above all else, and that is extremely rare and hard to come by. It's the hottest thing around here. Oh my, yes, I will happily take a single one from you. No, I insist, only one. To tell you the truth, I'd actually like about 20 of them, but that would probably only happen in my wildest of dreams. You know, I've been a teacher here for a long time. It's tough to put one past me. That being said, I'm pretty sure I know who put you up to this, dear. Those little sweeties, I'm so joyful. It's the best present ever I could ask for. I suppose I ought to thank you. Close your eyes, dear. Nice, $20. And if you see those boys again, tell them I say hello. We'll be back eventually to give her 20 more. And that's not 19 plus 1, it's 20 more. So 21 in general.
Yeah!
You're the coolest, Bud. Yeah. They don't go through the long explanation anymore. Anyways, that's good. My story is a strange one. I came across cursed seas from a land far away. A land where the blizzards blow violently, heading for this town called Windfall. But dear me, as I traveled, the terrible storm descended and tore my ship to bits. Yet, mysteriously, only that escaped without so much as a mark on it. From the looks of you, I would say you're a traveler as well. Oh, yes, indeed. Could you not purchase that from me? It's one and only heirloom of my own. The people of this town do not seem to the least bit interested in that, despite the fact that it would help them travel the dangerous seas about their town. Please, I beg of you, I wish to open a business here in this town, so I am in desperate need of finances. How about 80 rupees? Nah, I don't need it. Oh dear me, Sally, I have nothing else I could possibly sell you. I have not but my hoodie coat, and it is a keepsake from my dear, dear mother. Give me the coat. Okay, I'll buy it. Oh, yes. Thank you very much indeed. I've received precisely 80 rupees for it. I can use these funds to finance my new business. Oh dear me, what a happy day. Remember when 80 bucks could finance a business? Very well, young master. As I promised, please, take that. You got a boat sail. Press A while you're on the boat to pull it out, and B again to put it away. Yes. You have made a good purchase today, my young master. And you have saved my life and business as well. Treasure it dearly. It is the finest sail in the world. Treat it as such. Yay! Okay, we have the sail. Let's continue. Don't do it, old man. Okay, good. Oh, no. Not even for 2 rupees. I'm ignoring you. So these two girls are the kids of, there's 2 women up top that they're teaching their children really bad habits. So their children are becoming gossips because the 2 older women are the town gossips. Anyways, hi boat. Oh, that look in your eye. So you found yourself a sail, have you? Very well. Then I shall teach you the art of sailing. Come next to my hull and press A to climb aboard. Hoist the sail you've got with A to get moving. The sail will catch the wind, which will tilt the boat forward. The bleh that appears behind me indicates the wind direction. Use bleh to steer. If you wish to move quickly, you should keep the wind blowing directly into the sail. You can always press B to put away the sail.
Try it when you want to adjust your speed. Do you understand now that? Sure did. Oh, one more thing. When you out on sea with a few landmarks to go by, you will be at the mercy of the sea chart. I have marked the place we should currently be heading on for you on your sea chart. If you get lost at sea, select map displayed on the Wii U gamepad. To open your sea chart, you can also pause the game with and confirm your position. Now a westerly wind blows. Hop in and let it carry us to the east. Let's go. While we're sailing, I don't think I'm gonna see this many, but we're gonna put up our bait. Flowing circle. That's always fun. Actually, while this is sailing, I'm gonna plug my tablet back in. So my tablet came unplugged. Oh! Ah. We gotta play the mini game while we're going. Oh, we're up to 5. Woo. I'm actually gonna cut the minigame short so I can stop in front of this. Ugh. Nope. I don't think he's... Yeah, he's just gonna have holy pairs and bait. But... I can get my last thing of bait here. I didn't have enough rupees on the original island.
Bye.
Bye! And we continue. Ah, gotta love sailing. Don't you love sailing? I love sailing. There's gonna be a lot of this, by the way. It will get quicker as we get further in the game, though. But for now. I don't think it's going to be as bad as Spirit Tracks. Spirit Tracks, there's a lot of waiting going from rail yard to rail yard, and there's no way to really quicken it. That's going to be rough. There, on the horizon. That is our destination, likely on Dragon Roost Island. Oh yeah, good music. High atop this island's peak lives the spirit of the skies, a great dragon by the name of Valoo. You must go see this dragon and request from him a jewel called Din's Pearl. Ask the people of the Reno tribe who inhabit this island about how to see the dragon. Oh, I almost forgot. Wait just a moment. This is the Wind Waker. It is a baton of sorts that was used long ago. Where was he keeping it? When the people played music and prayers to the gods. In those days, simply using it allowed one to borrow the power of the gods, but I do not know if it still works. Even so, I thought you might be of some use to you. Perhaps you should try using it. First conduct 3/4 time. Do not touch. Just try to match the rhythm by tilting. See how bad my... Well, not that bad. Very nice. That was splendid. Next is 4/4 time. That's not right. That's it, Cyclone. That was not bad for your first time using the Wind Waker. Not bad at all. You can also conduct with it in 6/4 time by tilting. Bleh.
You would do well to remember that. Thanks. You receive a legendary Wind Waker. By using the magical conductor's baton, you can borrow the power of the gods. Use R to conduct. Gotcha. Wait, how do I pull out the Wind Waker again? Oh, maybe I can't use it yet. Before we continue to Windfall, I'm going to use the restroom really quick. Stretch a bit. I'll be right back. Okay. Definitely needed that. Oh, I should have left it on pause so you could listen to the music better. Oh, up on the D-pad. Thank you. Not that I can do anything with it yet. Because we haven't learned any songs. That face. Oh. We gotta go down here. Ton of rupees in there. By a ton, I think it was like 5. But hey. Nice wall of bombs. Yeah. Can't yet quite get to that, so. Let's put our camera back on. Let's put up our tingle bottle, why not? Can't use it, but... It bounced. Game gives you a ton of different like ways to get rupees at the beginning. Never really realized that. 'Cause we don't really go around cutting the grass, but we still get plenty of money. I remember I have to pull out my sword to use my shield. Can't just shield because shield is crouch when the shield's put away. Hi.
Zeldabration! Zeldabration, is that you? It is. I'm pleased to see you okay. I must say, you've traveled far for one with no wings. And your sister, is she...
Yeah.
Is that so? Well, don't worry too much. I'm sure she'll hang in there. I have an idea, Zyklon. Would you like to meet our chieftain? I've told my people here about you, and all of us Rito are very concerned. I'm certain the chieftain will befriend you and lend you the aid of our Eri. It's settled. Then I'll fly on ahead and let everyone know you're coming. Come inside, Zyklon. I'll be waiting.
An Airy, I'm guessing, is like a flock of birds? Or a nest of birds? I don't know. I'm not super versed in that kind of stuff. We've got to go do the mail game. Nothing is more important than the mail game right now.
Well, have you discovered the cause of the Great Valu's anger?
Ladies and gentlemen, the world's fakest bird. Look at that. This is just a human wearing a beak.
Ah, so you're Zyklon, huh? Quill has told me all about you. A troubling tale indeed. I insist that you let us know if there's anything we can do to help you. We shall do everything in our power to assist you. However, in the meantime, we have a problem on our own to deal with.
More than one raven is called a murder. Yes, indeed.
When you arrived on the island, did you notice the raging dragon perched atop the mountain? As you can see, we of the Rudo tribe are profoundly connected to the sky. We make our living on the airways. We do so by the graces of the Sky Spirit Valu. When a Rito reaches adulthood, he or she journeys to the top of the dragon roost to receive a scale from the Great Dragon. It is this scale that enables the Rito to grow his or her wings. Recently, however, the once gentle Valu has grown violent and unpredictable. Sadly, we can no longer approach him. If this continues, the fledglings who are of age will never be able to receive scales from Valu on Dragon Roost. They will remain wingless, and in time, our very way of life will be threatened. As chieftain of the Rito, my first responsibility is to solve this problem. My apologies, but I must ask you to wait for our assistance until this is done. Will you do so?
Uh-huh.
Chieftain, what do you think of consulting Zyklon with regards to your son, Prince Kamali? As you can see, Zyklon is a gallant young lad. I feel certain that Princess Kamali would open his heart to him and speak freely of his fears and worries. That may be. I came up with the best idea. Let me direct my son, Kamali. Let me be direct. My son, Kamali, is of the age to earn his wings, yet he is weak in some ways, and in light of the current situation, he may just give up on ever getting them. What say you? Will you share some of your courage with my son? Will you meet with my son?
Uh-huh.
I thank you.
But first, mail delivery.
We shall do our best to solve our problem as quickly as possible, so that we may better help you with yours. I have something I wish for you to give to my son. A young girl named Medley is holding it for me. Would you find her and take it? I'm counting on you. Here, Zyklon, take this with you. Who knows? It might come in handy.
Nice, you got a delivery bag. Finely crafted bags like this are used by Rito postmen everywhere. With so many pockets, it can hold many items.
You should find Medley in one of the upper rooms. Leave the Great Valu to us. In the meanwhile, do your best to aid Prince Kamali.
Okay, bye. Nothing in the bag? Who gives somebody a bag with nothing in it? Probably a lot of people, actually. Okay. First things first. Hello, sir. Well done. I've not seen your young face before. Nope, don't believe so. You wouldn't be here in the response to our posting for some part-time help, would you? Chap, I sure am. Oh, excellent. That's good. But first, to see if you can use you or not, I need to give you a little test, just a small one. Match the seal to the envelope with the stain mark on the shelf, and throw the letter on that shelf. Real easy, simple.
Use the to select the shelf and press A to throw a letter. Like I said, simple. Is that clear?
Sure.
Before time runs out, you have to sort at least 10 letters. Give it your best shot.
I freaking love this game. Such a simple minigame, too. He said 10? Easy. That was the first palm tree.
23 letters. Great. Good. Terrific. You pass. Okay, you get 1 letter for every 2 letters, so that comes to a grand total of 11 rupees. Am I right? Come back anytime. I mean it. Anytime the more letters you sort, the more you'll earn. Not a bad deal for both of us.
Thank you. Oh, I was about to jump off, but I did go check the medley first. Hi, Medley. Who's this girl?
Wow, you really do have blue clothes. With a picture of a crawfish on them.
You're exactly on right. I love that she describes the current outfit I have, because if you're playing with the original file, you're wearing the green clothes, not the crawfish.
Oh, me? I'm an attendant to the Great Sky Spirit Baloo. My name is Medley. Well, to tell the truth, I'm not an attendant quite yet. I'm actually still studying to be one. Oh, what am I thinking? Here, this is from the chieftain. Cyclone, he wants you to give this directly to Prince Kamali.
You accepted father's letter. It's a letter from a father addressed to his son. Since you've just received a fine delivery bag, why not use it to carry this letter down to Kamali? When you want to take it out, yeah, gotcha. Also, she has one of the goddess's symbols on her clothes.
The room way in the back is the first floor is Prince Kamali's room. You have to go down a couple steps to get there. When you meet Prince Kamali, please don't get offended by his manner. He has no bad intentions, I promise. By the way, listen, Cycleon. I have a small favor to ask you. Could you please come to the entrance of the Dragonverse Cavern later? I'll explain everything then.
Oh, yeah.
Whee!
Gotta put our letter on. I think it's this one. Love the design on the door. It's like a hawk. It's like diamonds in the middle. Also, his bedroom's awesome. I want a bedroom like this. Look at this. Got little chocobos. Or chickens. Not entirely sure. Clothes neatly folded. And hung up. Why not just one or the other, buddy? Fold or hang up. You don't need to do both. Who are you supposed to be? A letter? From my father? Oh, sure. Tell me to be brave is easy enough for him. It's not like he's the one who went through that horrible experience. It's not like he still has to get a scale from Baloo. You're in this letter too, you know? Poking your nose in other people's business. You're nosy, aren't you? Sorry, but I really don't feel like going to see Baloo right now. I mean, how am I supposed to get a scale from him when he's so upset? What? Are you trying to say that you can calm down Baloo? Psh! That's just a big, fat lie. It's easy to say. You can do anything. Bragging doesn't cost a thing. I'll tell you what, if you can find me someone who can get past all the obstacles on Dragon Roost to get to Baloo, then I'll listen to anything you say. So he's essentially telling me to go do the puzzle, or do the journey for him. But Medley told us to meet her out here. Oops. Let's do that. At least I think it's out here. Medley. Oh, maybe it wasn't out here. You would think it would be that one. Did I miss the mail game? Yeah, it was over pretty quick. I blasted through it. I mean, we're going to play it again. I just did the initial mail game. There's going to be more. Where was Medley? Did you say the entrance to Dragon Roost Island? I think she did. But there'll be plenty more mail game because I freaking love the mail game. Wait, did I go into the other room? I have an idea here. I just want watch you play. I don't have to. It's like I'm here. I'm there with you. Yeah, exactly. If you don't want to play through Wind Waker, I can definitely do that for you. Though I do recommend playing them. They're really good games. Okay, it's not in here. Okay. So not there. Wait. Yes, there. Why isn't this the back? No. This is a different area. There she is. Hey, you actually came. I'm really sorry for bringing you to such a dangerous place. I had to. I wouldn't have asked if I didn't need help desperately. You see, this place, there used to be a spring here, surrounded by a beautiful pond. It was peaceful and lovely. Same for Skyward Sword. Okay. I'm gonna love Skyward Sword. I freaking love Skyward Sword, especially with what they did to the HD remake. I used to hate Skyward Sword. So, there's actually, I found a tier list of Zeldas that I made like years ago, and I think Skyward Sword was on the bottom. It's definitely a lot higher now. But then the great Valu, he became so angry, and in his rage, he shook the mountain, and this boulder crashed down, plugging the spring. You can see the result. Oh, but where is my mind? Tell me, how was Prince Kamali? Oh, that didn't sound right. Not at all. I may be partially to blame for the bad turn that Prince Kamali taken. See, Prince Kamali's grandmother was the great Valu's former attendant. She was an amazing woman. I was honored to have her as my teacher. She was kind and brave and unsurpassed in her dealings with the great Valu. I'm not yet worthy of being mentioned in the same breath as her. If only I'd possessed some of her strength, I'm sure Prince Kamali would have felt more secure. Exactly, I'm sorry to ask this, but I need your help. I want to get to the small shrine that's near the peak of the Dragon Roost, but that ledge over there is so high. If I could get some wind under my wings, I'm sure I could get up there. So, will you help me? Sure. Whew, thank you so much. Okay, pick me up. Then face the ledge and toss me.
You're gonna have to toss me.
The atmospheric currents are really messed up, so pay close attention to the direction of the wind. Alright, I'm ready. Don't hold me back now. Throw me as hard as you can.
Also, don't tell the health.
Okay.
Wash the beard.
Okay, the wind's blowing against me. Wind's blowing to the right. Wind's blowing to the left. 2 hops this time. Perfect. Okay, thank you. I think now I'll be able to climb Dragon Roost and meet with the Great Valu. Don't worry, I'll be fine.
See you later, sucker. I may just an apprentice, but attendant, but I can understand some of the Great Baloo's language. Not exactly bursting with confidence, but look, if anything happens to me, please look after Prince Kamali. This is all I have to give you. I know it's not much, but please take it.
Throws the glass bottle, hits me in the head. Punk. Feel like a cheater. I used the wind song. Oh, interesting. Yeah, you can watch the wind blow around, but it's one of those things. If you don't read the dialogue, a lot of people don't know that. Bottles are great for carrying water and holding other things.
Oh, and please don't tell anyone that I'm climbing Dragon Roost. It'll be our secret, okay? Well, good luck to both of us.
As I have yet to get the wind song, even though I could right now. We're not going to. You fill your bottle with water. Try pouring it on something that looks dry and withered. Let's go find Grandma! No, that's terrible. I shouldn't say that. These look dry and withered. Oh, it's gonna land in the water. Oh no, landed on top. We're good. Grandma's not dry and withered. She's just old. She makes a mean soup too. You gotta remember that. Grandma's got some good soup. That's good soup. That made my day. Awesome. No, every time I think of the grandma, I always just think of the Game Grumps playthrough. We'll be back real soon, Grandma. I'll be dead real soon. Nice, first try. I always mess up the second one. Yep. I'm always too close. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Scuba dabba doo doo doo. I don't know why, but the puzzle solved noise is still really loud. Still one of the funniest videos ever. Oh yeah. No, I lost it when they said that. I'll be dead real soon. We'll be back real soon, Grandma. Anyways, first dungeon. I mean, what could be behind here? I hope it's nothing scary or dangerous. Well, I have this rupee for safety. We're good. Hi, guys. I missed. Joy Pendant! Oh. I thought I hit him for enough damage, so I thought he was dead. Oh, nice. Those orbs are a guaranteed Joy Pendant until I get the item that's in this dungeon, actually. Gonna have Dragon Roost stuck in my head probably the rest of today. The theme song. Oh man, this game actually gives me huge flashbacks both for the regular and the HD. Because the first time I actually played the HD version was in Las Vegas during a video game convention. What a coincidence that real soon is the amount I have to live. Yeah, exactly. And I felt at the time there was a girl at the booth that was supposed to explain how to play. Because I mean, video games were not exactly super spread through the world yet, but they were getting there. Video games I feel like are a secondhand thing that everybody knows about nowadays, but there's a girl that was supposed to explain how to play the game at the booth. And when I walked up, she just watched me, and she was about to explain it. And if I don't know how, but if this girl ever sees me playing this and hears me talking about this right now, I apologize. I felt like I was really rude. Because I was like, uh-huh. And I just started playing the game, and she's like, oh, you know how to play. Oh, okay. And I felt really bad after I left the convention. I was like, I was really rude to that girl, I felt like. Because I kind of just ignored her and started playing the game. But anyways. Dragon Dungeon, yeah. This being the first dungeon is pretty straightforward, so nothing too insane. Alright, need the key first. No, don't give little hops, Link. Need big hops to get across there. Oh. Bats. Fire! I was about to roll off. That somewhat jump scared me there.
I see a bats.
I don't need to fight you. But one of the great things about me playing through this game so many times, I know exactly what I do and do not need to kill, so a lot of this playthrough will go pretty quick. A lot of this playthrough will go very slow, because I'm planning on doing a lot of it. Ooh, I just... Noises from the Ocarina Fire Temple or Dodongo Cavern sounds... Yeah, oh yeah. This is very similar. But it has like a little bongo in the background. The doom 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 doom. You got the map! Because Wind Waker, because of the lore we just read, is pretty... Ah! Lore-wise is connected to Ocarina of Time. So I bet they wouldn't... I bet they probably went out of their way. The gelatinous goo comes from deep from within red choo-choos, is effective as a cure for exhaustion, but it can't be used in its current state. They probably went out of their way to add bits and pieces of Ocarina of Time to this game. And one of the easiest way to add it is through the music. I need that. Thank you. Believe this is the... yeah. If you get through that room fast enough, that guy can like jump scare you. They'll pop out when you get next to the wood. Oh, since I'm back in 3D Zelda mode, my brain, can I get some of the red chew? Not in its current state. My brain thinks I gotta crouch and stab to get pots. Because in Ocarina of Time, he's a little too tall sometimes. There we go. You can climb up there and slash that, but it's just easier to throw. Man, being generous with all the crystals. A ton of red choo-choo jelly. Used to make red potions. That's a key. Used to open doors. And with the rule of Link's Awakening, we know I could go back to the key door, but there's other places I haven't explored yet. Gotta explore all options before we head back to the key door. Oh, that was way too far. I did activate them, but because I fell into the lava, doesn't count. I don't know if you can activate them with a pot. Whoops! And the rate I'm going, we keep jumping into it. So I think the intention is to get the item from this dungeon to activate them. Maybe. I might be remembering that wrong. There we go. The pot does work. And that's the shortcut. That takes you back to the key door. This dungeon is very generous and just makes it so we're in a circle, so that's all of our options explored. There's this way that we can't go yet. Also, choo-choo jelly. Actually, I might be able to go that way. Hold up. No, I have to be able to swing across. Okay. There we go. Just gotta get a single slice off. Nothing too fancy. Yeah. It's like he had an item, right? But I remember when I was younger, picking up these items and using them, I was like, Link can grab stuff and use other things besides the stuff he has? He can take enemies' weapons? That's amazing! Now we have Breath of the Wild, and then we're like, make it go back. Meh. Hi. Got the... Is he okay? Okay. He's just like vanished into oblivion there. Yeah, we're gonna risk it. Hello, bird. Feather? Nice. You got a golden feather. A certain strangeness emanates from the quill of this beautifully shining golden feather. Winged girls are said to be infatuated with these treasures. Winged girls, you say? Oh, forgot the smoke pushes you. Not yet. we're gonna be patient here. While we're patient. Also, I love that Link reacted to the so there was a fire below us that activates. He looked down. This is great. So much emotion. I love that it gives you the option to pick up. Because there's no way I can pick that up. But I can, however, blow it up. Whoa. Just hanging out. Next puzzle. Puzzle solved. To be fair, I knew the solution to that one, so it doesn't really count. Oh, right. This is where they tell me. Hey, Cyclone, have you seen any filthy thieving rats around? I know they are annoying, but keep your wits about you. They are only rats. If you spread bait near their nest, they may share their store of treasure with you. Why don't you try it? You know what? I think I'll do just that. Nope. Back. Yeah. Delicious. Hey, I got something real good. I'll sell it to you for real. What'll it be for you? Ooh. Well, we'll buy a red potion. Why not? I'll buy it. There we go. There's your red potion.
Bring me some more sometime, more.
I mean, they're kind of sharing. They're more or less making me buy. So I guess it's kind of a form of sharing. Also, this is a great puzzle. Because you have to light it first, and then throw. Which it might take... I don't know. As a person who... Plenty of people have seen me play these Zelda games blind. Those kind of puzzles would make me take forever. Anyways, compass. And a key. Eel. Little flowers growing on the stairs. I love that. Also, really easy thing you can miss. He has a key sitting under him. No. No. None of that. Get out of here. Not yet, bats, not yet. Ow. Joy pendant. Nice. Oh, look at that! Look at that dynamic lighting on Link. The shadows. Oh, that's the only way you can get that is from HD or some kind of mod. And I bet, if anything, the original game probably still had that, or at least some semblance of that. I was like, all right, we got a bomb. What should I use the bomb on? I turned around. There's big old big old rock on top of this pot. The pots are their solution to shortcuts, like the teleportations in Seasons, and A Link to the Past. Make it so you get if you have to redo the dungeon at any point. Because you died or something, you can teleport back. It's a battle. This was always a really cool room to me too, because the objective here is to defeat the enemies, but some of them are hiding in pots. And the only way to get down some of the pots is you have to roll into the wall. And if you don't know that you can roll into the wall, you don't have an item or anything, so you're like, how do I get to the rest of the enemies? Where are the rest of the enemies? And if you don't know enemies can hide in pots. This room teaches you that. Granted, there was a room earlier that an enemy burst out of the pots. Also, just remembered I have the map below me. Not that I really need it. I know a lot about Wind Waker to the point that I usually don't need the maps. but I have them, just in case. Okay, where is... Yeah. This torch. I need that stick. I say I don't need the map, and I go to checking the map. I forgot I had it, because it's on the tablet. Treasure shard! Open this chart on the map screen, and a place where treasure lies will be lit up. Sail to that area, and then use the chart to find the treasure. One of my favorite parts about this game is treasure hunting. I get to be a pirate. Hello, friend. How about some water? First forward, please. Thank you. Right, so there is the boss door. Very cool looking boss door. One of my favorite things about this game, too. But we can't just have favorites. Though I would like to. 3D Zelda, I love 3D Zeldas. Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Skyward, Ocarina of Time. So fun. Alright, so we're almost done with this dungeon. Hi, Blue! Ah! Ah! I knew there was something about these stairs. Oh. Forgot they go for their weapons first. Actually, let's do this. Ah. There we go. I drop in reinforcements. Watch this man's mouth when he's... Like, look how floppy it is. Ah! Sorry, I was focused on the joy pendant. Because they'll disappear after a while. My A attack didn't work. He jump attacked instead. So I'm gonna be safe about that instead. I was messing around with them for a bit, but I almost died there. So it seems like Medley didn't quite do as good as she said she was going to. This rather off-putting accessory would appear to be of little value, but shown to the right person, it is apparently of great worth. One person's trash is another person's treasure.
Cycleon, you came to rescue me? Oh, thank you. I have to tell you what I found. This is terrible. Some creature is doing awful things to the Great Valu's tail. That's why he's so angry. The Great Valu's tail hangs down into the room right below here. There's got to be something in there. I wonder if those mean monsters who captured me have something to do with it. We've got to do something now, before it's too late. I'll go and tell everyone what's happening. Here, Cycleon, use this to get out of here. It's what I used to get this far. It's a device we Rito used before we evolved wings.
The grappling hook! This was an item used by the Rito people before they had wings. You can even use it to haul things up from the seafloor while on your boat.
Hey, Zycleon. Climb up to that little ledge over there so I can show you something.
Okay. In my items.
Grab this branch with the grappling hook.
That is one heck of a branch.
You can use... and you can swing over there to get out of this area. When you aim at the branch, you can latch onto, bleh, will appear. Remember that. Don't you worry about me, Zycleon. Get going.
Also, Wind Waker is one of the few games that I don't mind using the tablet to aim with. It actually feels pretty solid. Whoa. Ooh, don't... Almost jumped off there. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Also, destructible bridges, pretty awesome. Joy pendant. And if you need to get back up to get that enemy that's in the pot, there's those waters. This I always seem to mess up. There we go. But we're good. Didn't mess it up that time. I usually do. And then I hang off and get dropped into the lava. There's a chest that I needed the grappling hook for earlier. There's also a shortcut you can use here that's a little hard to pull off, so I'm not going to try to do it, but you can climb up that rope and jump a certain way, and it gets you further in the dungeon. Don't need to go that way. We can swing this way. In the GameCube version of this game, you cannot... You have to stop to rotate, which is so nice. In the Wii U version, you can just use the camera and move. Stop hovering! It's bad for your health. Ah! Really? You're in the switch! There we go. Whatever could be in this really fancy chest. It's the big key. Not to be confused with the boss key or the nightmare key. Okay, so these guys also, they have a unique kill animation. Whenever you do the riposte, I don't know what it'd be called. One of the coolest things. Oh, pardon me. Pardon me, Mr. Firebat. Okay, we need to go... Whoa. Yep. In the GameCube version, you would have to, like, slow down and rotate. Just not fun. Alright, so I need to get back to the other... There's a chest that required... Oops. Maybe I'll try. So this... See, that's the problem, is there's the bats. Eventually he'll swoop down and knock me off. If I can... I don't know if this will get me back. Ah! Maybe I'm thinking of a different hook. It actually might get me back to this elevator. I don't have to go through a couple rooms. Oh, I didn't roll. But yeah, that's a little bit of a shortcut. I think that was the one with a shortcut. We're just gonna go back the regular way. Whoa! Almost didn't make that. That was a little scary. First floor, please. So I need to get... Not down there. I think it actually might be the first floor. Ow! Also, if you Z-target an enemy, I don't think the grappling hook has a limit on how far you can throw it. If you throw it while they're Z-targeted, it'll still hit them. I think. So it goes very far. Essentially seems infinite. See, one of the meanest things, there's a room earlier that had a treasure chart in it. I'm pretty sure it's a treasure chart. And I want to get that first. But I needed the grappling hook to get to it. Oh! And while you actually have the grappling hook, you can pull enemies' treasures out of them. So if I didn't want to kill them, but I still wanted the treasure, I could just rip it out of them with the grappling hook. Okay, so it's to the left here. What got killed? What happened there? Did one of the bats get hit by a falling rock? Something happened there. But there's this chest. That you can just go into the boss room and completely miss. Which we don't want to do. Because it's a treasure chart. Especially for those people that are trying to 100% this game. Thank you. Money? I don't want money, I need health. This place is very accurate. There's health next to the boss room, so might as well just... Whoops. Please don't hit me. That's second pot. We don't want second pot, we want third pot. There are enemies around every pot. Third pot. There we go. We're back. And now we're back. From outer space. Yeah, 10 rupees. That was weird. Said I could open it. I'm pretty sure I was on the side of that. Knight's Crest! All who are skilled in the ways of the sword know the value of a crest such as this. Joy pendants in pots, which is great. Oh, fairy. We have a red potion. Alright. Plus this is... I dare say this might be the easiest boss in all of Zelda. every video game. Goma's a pretty close second. But this boss is so easy. He's a very cool boss. If I can remember how to fight him. That's the one. I need to go a little higher. Because while he's armored, you can't do anything. Crack. But you can literally just sit here and wait. Oh, actually, I might need to be a little further up. And instantly retarget him again. Usually you have to worry about his moves. Click. But if you're smart about this encounter, you don't even take any damage. Or watch it get any attacks off. Also, his club's in the way! It was blocking my camera. So I'm not doing a very good job of showing off how easy this boss is. That's 3. Rule of 3. Phase 2. The music gets faster. But now he's unarmored. So you can just grab him. And he's dead. Really simple boss. Oh, the way it dies. Whew. Also, the little celebration Link does here, so good. He's like, oh, he's dead. Cool. Yippee! That's first dungeon. Why is there a bunch of rupees? Have I never... Yeah. I feel like all the pots fell down. Did all the pots fall? What happened? Or a bunch of the pots broke when he died. Yay, we did it! Yes, indeed. Teamwork. I will hold the weaponry, do all the damage, and then we both reap the victory. And because this is a new game plus, Baloo will say something in Hylian, normally in the first game. But because we're doing the new game plus, we can understand what he's saying. So usually, what he says right here... Yeah, but I have the monster down. He'll end up saying something that we need, that we wouldn't originally understand. Cycleon! What's up?
Well, Prince Kamali, don't you have something you want to say?
I heard everything from Medley. Cycleon, thank you so much. I'm sorry I mistrusted you. I hope I can be like you someday, Cycleon.
You will, Kamali. I just know it. Right, Cycleon?
So, Cycleon here. I want you to take this, Cycleon. Giving you the thing I value most will give me the courage I need to stand up to bad things.
You hear that, guys? Giving me the thing you value the most will give you courage. You received Din's Pearl. This is the gem the Ritos claim was passed down from the great goddess. Was right. I think he says it right here. The great Valu is grateful to you, Cycleon. Yeah. Oh, hero, thank you. Oh, hero, use the wind god's wind. Because this is originally in Hylian, if this is an initial playthrough. Use the wind god's wind? That's what he said. But I don't understand what it... I wonder what it means. The wind god's wind? I wonder if what he's talking about has anything to do with the wind shrine that's through that tunnel. Oh, I almost forgot. The great Valu also names you Cycleon a true hero. I agree with him. As far as we're concerned, Cycleon, you really are a hero.
Well, I'm going to go and visit Valu. I'll come and see you sometime with the best pair of wings ever.
Hey, Prince Kamali! Thanks so much, Cycleon. See you again someday.
Actually, I don't think the shop would have anything I would want. Not at the moment, at least. I can't reach this yet, can I? No, it's way too high up. Pretty sure I need a bow. There appears to be markings that indicate specific directions. Use the parafruit for the bombs on the wall. Right! I can do that. You learn the wind Requiem. Ah-ha! Yep, that's a mighty nice breeze. The name's Zephos. I'm the god of winds. So you're the new Wind Waker, are you? Great, great. For a beginner, you've got a nice wind sense about you. I like you, kid. That tune you just picked up, well, it gives you control over the direction of the wind blows. Depending on how it's used, wind can be a good thing or a very bad thing. You want an example of it being a bad thing? Then you should see my brother. Whew. It saddens me to say that my brother Zyclos is miffed about his monument here being broken, and now he spends his time creating Zycleons to torment people with. So if you encounter any cyclones at sea, chastise my brother for me, will you? And that is my request for you. I like Zephos. He's fun. I mean, this wasn't the initial idea I had for the pair. Oh, not there. There you are. But now I become a bird. Because why not? Hoi pairs are used to psychically control birds, or transfer your consciousness to birds. Ah! I didn't mean to hit the... I could have avoided that. Anyways, chest! Silver rupee, worth a whopping 200. Can I only hold... Yeah, I can only hold 500. Sounds like we need to go buy some more stuff. Oh! This guy. So now the dungeon's complete. The world changes. Different things start to happen. Listen, man, you're not one of the natives and islanders, are you? Nah. My problem is, I just have no idea how I'm supposed to get up there. And I have a job interview. Hope he gets that job, man. Hope he figures out how to get up. He seems like a good enough person. It would seem that Ganon sent those monsters to this place. Hurry, can we cut this conversation short? I'm kind of drowning here. But that would mean there's no time to lose. We must depart at once for the place where the next pearl sleeps. We sail to the south. Can I get in? Hey, boat. Hey, boat. Why can't I get inside of you? The heck? Oh, we need to change the wind to the south first. Wait. Also, a nice feature about the tablet. Whenever I pull out the Wind Waker, it shows me all the songs I know on the tablet. First, I need to stop by the shop. I have too many rupees. Need to get rid of some of these. Hello. Oh! It's only 10 rupees. I'm gonna fill up on items real quick now.
Bye.
Bye. Why are you over there? Actually, dynamic angle. Oh. There we go.
Hey! Hoy! Hold it right there, small fry. I don't know where you got your mitts on that sea chart you got there, but it looks to me like it's pretty much got nothing but seas drawn on it.
When did we get the sea chart?
It's pathetic, in fact. It's almost an insult to call that thing a sea chart, if you ask me. What's the matter, small fry? I'm just trying to be nice here. I'm telling you that you've got a problem, and you do. Don't give me that stupefied look. It makes you look like you ought to be in diapers. Just listen, okay? I'm here to teach you what I know about this island. So open up your sea chart and make it snappy.
Oh boy, you guys get to see the chart. Oh, back to the tablet.
There's a real peculiar cave toward the backside of this here Dragon Roost Island. Yeah, real peculiar. But doubt you'll ever get there to see it, small fry, unless you manage to sprout wings and fly, that is. Because you won't be getting there otherwise. That's all I can teach you, small fry. But I'll do this for you. Since I'm feeling so generous, I'll send word to all my brethren living near the island of the Great Sea. Good bunch of fish. If you see a fish leaping out of the water, when you sail near an island, sail up to it and spread bait out on the water surface. Trust me, this is good advice, Fry. See, the baiting process allows you to get the chart of the island, along with any info that might be of use to you. I highly recommend you make a habit of doing so. See, you're definitely going to need a reliable sea chart to help you search for things out at sea. I can't emphasize that enough, Fry. You need a well-drawn chart. If you don't get a chart for every island you come across, it'll be a bigger hassle for you later on. Now, don't say I never did anything for you, Fry.
King of Red Lions just looks over and eats him.
Boy, you there. You kingly red lion guy. That's it. I've repaid my debt. I'm done. You take care of the rest.
Apparently he owed the fish. Or he owed the King of Red Lions. So I'm gonna open some of my treasure shards that I've gained. I don't think I'll run into this many, but let's see. There he is. We're gonna grab some of these guys. I'm gonna use up some of this bait.
Holy small fry. Yeah, I've heard. I take it you want a chart and information about this island. Then start by opening up your sea chart. You see that there volcano? That's spewing out lava like there's no tomorrow? Yeah, well, they say there's a great treasure hidden inside that thing. Thing is, everyone who's ever tried to get inside that thing just been blasted away by the great balls of the fire that come shooting off the top. If you want to get inside, you ought to go find the island that's 1 square north and 4 squares west of here. That's where the power to freeze anything is hidden. Or so they say. Maybe it's not true, but it wouldn't hurt to look, Fry. And that's all the info I've got to offer. If you want to hear it again, you'll have to drop some bait. Yeah. And he's off.
I'm gonna hear that bit of the line probably a lot. Let's go this way. There's a fairy fountain that way. A lot of the fairy fountains I can't get into yet. So, we're gonna keep this pretty simple. We're gonna kind of focus on story until we have more free reign of travel. And then we'll explore. Also, that's a seagull. I don't like to see those. Those always scare me. Seagulls usually lead to something I can't fight yet. But these mean there's always a safe path. So these are always good to touch, because they lead you down a safe path. Oh, hi there. The music for enemies out at sea is always terrifying. I want to get to the fish. We don't need any more rupees, so let's do that. So a lot of these guys I'm probably just going to skip through the dialogue of. They give you hints. These are essentially our spoiler rounds of this game. I'm going to get the sea chart, but I don't like the spoilers. And I also know... I know all the spoilers. But he tells me about the submarine. Also, one of the greatest ways to learn things about this game is the fish. They tell you most of the secrets around the game, in case you don't know them. Got awfully quiet. I see you over there, Mr. Fish. Another island I can't quite explore yet. So many good islands. But we need certain items to even do most of the stuff. So for now, I'm just going to chart. Ha! Looks like a bomb. Oh yeah, the ghost ship. He warns about the ghost ship. And where to find it on certain times. I might actually look up the ghost ships. Or when the ghost ship comes up. I'm probably just going to look up the information for that. Also, submarine. Submarines are always fun little mini games. Usually a bunch of boss fights. Or enemy fights. Oh, I'm also forgetting to use the... I should have been grabbing the joy pendants out of the enemies. Because using the grappling hook guarantees it. Because they don't always drop them when they die. Watch it just be rupees. It's probably just rupees. Oh, it's a bottle. That's good. We could definitely use more of those. Because how many... I think there's 4 bottles in this game. Yeah, and I can't get across to there. Okay. Easy submarine. Onward, Mr. Ship. The seagulls a lot of the time will signify enemies. And I don't want to run into most of the enemies out at sea yet until I have like the boomerang or the bow. So we're going to try to avoid seagulls. I'll feel significantly safer once I have the boomerang and the bow. So this might actually take me off my path. Because it'll introduce the island. But I want to get to that fish.
Yes. Do you not see what rises up from the horizon? That is where you must go, Zylion, the Forest Haven. may appear as though this is but a great tree rising far above the ocean's surface, but it is a sacred place. It is inside this grotto that you will find the spirit of the earth, the great Deku Tree. You must speak with the Deku Tree, and receive from him the sacred gem known as Ferrero's Pearl. I fear that Ganon's vile hand may have already reached this most sacred of sanctuaries. Go forth with caution, Cycleon.
But first, Mr. Fish. Come to me. I require your chart. Whoop, whoop. Whoa, whoa. Gotcha. On Bomb Island, I think there's a Goron? I think that's who the shopkeeper is. Or merchant. That he's talking about. Oh, so you see how that hatch is open already? That has to do with the Picto Box. Whoops. Okay. Thanks, Mr. Lyons. Deku Babas. A Boko Baba. Not a Deku Baba, a Boko Baba. This is the source of the evil plant's magic. Perhaps if you can find someone to cook it up, its magic can be unleashed. They drop sticks too sometimes. It's pretty great. Yeah, they always turn into a stick. So I think the Wii U tablet's gonna slowly give me a callus because of the way I have to hold it. So that's gonna be fun. No, don't do it. I've been sniped off there before. I love how these guys die. The noise for how they get destroyed is pretty great. Okay. We're already full on rupees, so I don't need to go grabbing every last rupee. Deku Tree! He's got a really bad zit. He's got a couple. This is how acne feels. Got some green chew jelly. Keep it in your sports bag. Inside green chews is a magical gelatinous essence, but it can't be used in its current form. If I ever need magic potions. I could have. I was thinking of using the grappling hook and just getting all of them, but yeah. Oh, so this is another instance of he usually speaks in Hylian, and you can't understand him, but we've beaten the game.
That garb you wear, could you be the legendary hero? Has the king at long last found the hero of time?
And Link's like, what?
What is the matter? Do you not understand the ancient Hylian tongue? So, you are not the hero of time. I must apologize. I was in error. I saw your clothing and suddenly I felt a longing for an age gone by. That longing caused the ancient tongue to pass my lips. I am the guardian spirit of this forest haven, the Deku Tree. I owe you my thanks for your aid in ridding me of those foul creatures.
So again, it makes me think the hero of time is the Ocarina of Time's hero. And does this Deku Tree know him? Is this the same Deku Tree? The Deku Tree sprout from Ocarina of Time?
Tell me, was it not the King of Red Lions, the boat who speaks, who led you to this place?
Uh-huh.
So it is true that you have come here because you have need of the Pearl of the Goddess. I see. I knew there was a reason the monsters had begun to congregate in the regions around my wood. Now I understand it. He has returned. Ganon has returned. In that case, we must make haste. Koroks, little children of the woods, this traveler is not your enemy. Let your hearts be at ease and show yourselves.
Koroks! Yeah, haha. You found us. Koroks are a lot more friendly in Wind Waker, in my opinion. What do you call yourselves?
Cyclone?
Well then, Cycleon, these are the Koroks of the spirits of the fortress. Once upon a time, long ago, the Koroks took on human forms, but when they came to live on the sea, they took these shapes. Now they fear people, but to me, they will ever be my cherished little children.
So these are the Kokiri. Because they would normally have children shaped, and they live in the forest. As it happens, you have come just... Oh, so the Kokiri do get the ability to eventually travel the world. After turning into wooden creatures.
You have come just in time for a ceremony that the Koroks hold but once every year. It is about to begin. I shall grant the pearl to you once their ceremony is complete. I must apologize for the brief delay, but if the ceremony is not completed soon, an ill fate could befall us. So let it begin. Are you ready, my children?
We are not, oh great Deku Tree. Something terrible has happened. It is Makar! Makar!
What is the matter, Linder? You and Makar are always late.
No, it's not that. Oh great Deku Tree, Makar fell into the Forbidden Woods.
What? The Forbidden Woods?
I told him to be careful, but still Makar flew above the Forbidden Woods, and as he drew close to it...
Foolish little Makar. Cyclone, you have heard all this. The Forbidden Woods are right beside the hollowed island of our forest haven. Those woods, the whole region is a vile place that is home to evil beasts. And now it seems that they have taken a child of the forest named Makar. Your presence here is no mistake, I deem. The King of Red Lions likely expects great deeds of you. It is why he brought you here. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but can you go rescue Makar for me?
Great Deku Tree, people cannot fly through the air.
Ah, yes. Thank you, child. You are right. It is not possible to enter those woods from the sea, is it? Cycleon, I would guess from your size that you are heavier than my Korok children, yet I think we may still be able to solve this dilemma. You must use the item I shall bestow upon you, and fly through the sky.
And he grows a magic item. Looks painful.
Forgive me, Cycleon, but could you climb up to my crown and get the leaf from up there?
Sure. Yeah, haha. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to be climbing. Okay. Usually pretty good about this climb. It's a pretty simple one. Wait, this way. Oh, I did it wrong.
Wow, you're quite good at that, Mr. Knight. Just keep doing that until you get all the way to the top. If you shoot out facing the wrong direction, don't panic. If you don't tilt in any direction, you land safely back in the Babu Bud.
I lied. Just remembered. You need the grappling hook. This would be, if this was in real life, this would be terrifying. You're sitting on top of little sticks with jumping into plants. You got the deco leaf. Set it to and use it with blah, blah, blah. Plant your feet on the ground and use it to blow blasts of air at objects and enemies. You can also jump into the air and use your magic power to drift on the current of the wind. Swordsman, over here! Please, you must fly from over there to here using your deco leaf. I will in one moment. I have other things I want to do. Yeah, there it is. Want to make sure that was the right place. Also, I love the indicator for the deku leaf. And that's usually sealed. I don't know if I can... I can reach it. I can reach it. But we need, I need to change the wind real quick. Oh. Yeah, I need to be going north. Alright, we'll not make this. I probably could have made it. Hi. Welcome, Zycleon. Did you find a new subject? Well, show it to me. Yeah. So this guy already knows me, because apparently he can traverse through space and time. And oh. So I've already made that one. See, I don't know which ones I have and have not made. Ah! Ha! It's quite an inspiring motif. Hurrah! I'm filled with inspiration. Please permit me to sculpt this. It'll be a jewel of a figure. Figure making requires love and time. You'll have to wait until tomorrow. I bet you're looking forward to seeing what you're going to get. Also, one of the reasons I'm not going to be completing the statues, it takes a full day to do each of them, which means you have to leave, travel through time, come back, leave, travel through time every time you want to do another one. It's annoying. Also, I should change the wind. That's okay. We'll be fine, right? I'm going to run out of magic. I may or may not drown. Guess we'll find out. Nah, I'm pretty close. All good. Plus, when I was playing through Majora's Mask, I was mixing up. So in this game, when you get when you hop into the plants, they refill your magic. And when I was running through Majora's Mask, I was like, why isn't it refilling my magic? Because when you spin into the plant with the Korok, or the Korok, the Deku, I was thinking it was supposed to refill my magic. That's right. He's gonna snipe me. Yeah. Haha! I think that still took a heart, but it didn't knock me down. Alright. We did the one and only picture I would probably do this whole entire game. It's because making all the statues takes way too long. We don't got time for that. We got a whole series of Zelda games to play through. Oh, sorry. Yep, poor Makar. Also, is this the shop, right? Oh no, this is the potion making place. Hi.
Hello, swordsman. You seem to be in high spirits. As for me, I'm using the fruit of the forest to create potions. I'm called Hollow.
Hello.
Wish I could create a potion that would help you, swordsman. But the ones I have here only seem to work on my fellow Koroks. I know. If you can somehow gain magic power, swordsman, then you will surely need a potion that can replenish it. Then, if I can get the right ingredients, I might be able to make a potion for you. Oh, but I haven't seen the ingredients that help recover magic power here in the forest. If I had seeds from the flower monster in the Forbidden Woods, then maybe I could make a potion for you. Do you know about those seeds?
Oh, we know about those seeds. Let me. Oh, watch him say 10 and I have 9.
Oh, that's a Bokobaba seed. That's it. That's what I need to make a kind of super replenishing potion that would help you, swordsman. Alright, I'm going to use 4 of your seeds to create a super replenishing potion. Please wait just a moment.
Oh, I thought he was going to jump in. I didn't realize there was another platform.
Anjala, Manjala, Choe. Haha, it's ready. Here you go.
You got some blue potion. Set to Y, X, or R. Use it. Replenish both life energy and magic power. Keep it in your bottle until you need it.
Come see me again after you've gathered more seeds. I'll be waiting.
So if I ever need blue potions, that's the place to be. Song always reminds me of Aristocats. And the "We are Siamese, if you please." I don't know why. The do 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 do. Similar tempo. Oops. Hit Z target so it straightened the camera last second there when I threw. Yeah, I jumped all the way down just to turn in a picture to something I won't even do later. Anyways, we need to be down here.
Very good, Mrs. Osmond. You've already mastered using the Deku Leaf. But since you're so much heavier than we are, you can't fly very far, can you? How unfortunate. Well, anyway, this is the exit that leads to the Forbidden Woods, where our brother Makar is being held. Please take care, Makar.
You got it. Oh, the tornadoes. It's always bad about getting the tornadoes right. Whoops. I made it go west, but maybe I should have made it go... we'll be fine. Because you can't make it in one go. I don't have the magic power to go all the way. There we go. I want the tornado's all the way over there. I want that tornado to launch me up. So we need the height. Also, I really hope these guys don't hit me. Ooh, we're good. I'm good, thank you. Anyways, Forbidden Woods, second dungeon. Just flying through the game. I thought that was gonna kill him. Oh, don't mind me, guys. I said. Don't mind me, guys. No. There we go. Don't mind me. There we go. Gotta remember the chest. I'm bad at the spin attack. Pause that battle music really quick. You got the thing. They follow me up. I can't. I can't knock those down yet. Okay. Where is... Whoa. I don't think I need to drop down yet. I think. Trying to remember. It's a trap. Yeah, you can go a little higher. It's very Forest Temple-esque from like the first game, where one of the first rooms you could there's like secret chests and stuff. Or there's a key that's above everything. Whoops! Finally got a bottle in my Ocarina of Time rando. Nice. Bottles are useful. Especially if you're a speedrunner. They make it so you can just destroy the game. Oh, that was rough. Okay, we're good. Oh. I don't think I can't get this yet. I can, however, fly across. Not that this is of any use. I guess Joy penned it. Ah! Didn't think he was actually going to be able to knock me. Okay, we'll be back. We need to search an item. And these are always weird for me. It's this one. Let me hit that one to go back. Okay. Magic. Oh. So, are these like small versions of the birds? So I'm curious why they give feathers. Also, random question. In Breath of the Wild, and I think Tears of the Kingdom also, you can take pictures of things and log them in your beastery. I want to know if there's people out there that have completely completed that. I mean, there is, because there was I think a news story a little while ago about one of the first people that on documentedly 100%ed it. Took years. Or, I mean, it's not like they were like speed running it or anything. They were just going through it at a casual pace, but still, it's crazy. Should probably break those just in case they're some kind of pendant or something. Because in this game, the pictures are just to create statues of characters that are in the game. It's nothing too crazy. Unlike Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, where it's a ton of things to do. Can't reach it. Gotta get the angle. There we go. I need this. Yeah! I remember that room. Big old jump scare. This is the centrifuge of the whole entire dungeon. Yeah, we don't want to go that way. I can go down. Nope, I have unplugged my tablet. That's okay. I should have enough battery power to last. So that was one of the sad things about the Wii U. The tablet did not last very long. Did I go the wrong way? No. Oh, I need that. I need the nut. Oh. Okay. I wasn't planning on coming down here, but okay. Then get a new battery? Yeah, but I don't like modding the original. I like the original. I don't like changing it for what it was. It's a nice little time capsule. And if I did change it, I'd probably buy a second one. Oh gosh. I don't know why I did that again. Okay. Eventually this will vanish. It's on a bit of a time limit. We're not following the rule of Link's Awakening, because I know this is where I'm supposed to go. Oh, so little friends down here. Oh, I need the chest. So we're gonna let these guys jump on me. If I can get down. Absolutely harmless enemies. They just latch onto you and slow you down. Ah! Spin, Link, spin. There we go. This is the scary maze. Oh, nice. Didn't think I was gonna make that. Compass! We skipped the map because the map was earlier. Didn't want to do the extra puzzle bit. I'll probably grab it later. Money! Not that way. This way. Well, I think I used to always cut a path. So if I had to redo this room, I could just follow back the grass that was cut. Ah! The way I set up the room, though, I shouldn't have to redo it. That's a key. Yeah. Yeah, these are just, I think, rupees. Nothing too fancy in these. Oh, I forgot to activate the leaf. Well, I guess we're just gonna head back. Hi guys. But now I have the key. Ah! Looking at the wrong angle there and kind of just jumped off. I was worried about the guy on my right. Hey, can I? Now I can reach that. There we go. Not that it mattered because I was already across. Also, these guys, no, they give me hearts. Ah. Those, sadly, when you burst out of them, they do not harm enemies, but enemies can harm you. Not like the Deku Sprouts in Majora's Mask. The butterfly. That's more of a moth. With a rocket booster. Yeah, this one, because it has wings, it gives me a feather. So I guess logic. There we go. And it's dead. Echo? Oh. More like Deado. Nailed it. I don't want the 10. Is it just me? I don't remember there being like rupees and stuff. In certain places. Anyways, there's a boomerang. Target specific objects by holding the button and set it to... you set it to and aiming at something until the red targeting cursor changes to a blip. You target up to 5 objects at once. One of the games where the boomerang is just getting better and better. Did something happen to your mic? Come down from the mountain. Oh my gosh, is something like making it echo? Or are we going crazy? There we go. Hopefully that'll fix it. Yeah, it's an echo. Interesting. Nope. Let's see. Okay. It's fine, I thought it was the game for a second. Oh. Okay. Well, that's good. So now we can get through these doors. Gotta remember I put that on R. I had it on Y. Should probably change that. I think it's the phone because I don't have an echo. Yeah. It's kind of hard to understand you if you say long sentences. I think your phone might be having issues. It might be on your end. It's weird if it's just like starts cutting out randomly if I talk for a while. That's kind of random. Need to unlock that. Testing. Yep, back to normal. Okay. Cool. I know there's a bunch of stuff I missed. I kind of want to go back and get it all, like this, for example. Well, this more or less requires the boomerang. I could probably do it with the net that was up there. This might be the map. But the map is also probably earlier in the dungeon. Joy Pendant! So it's definitely not a map. Also, this friend, come with me, friend. Oh, I only wanted one. Oh, this is the boss. Yeah, we don't want to be here yet. But we can. We can unlock this real quick. There we go. Thanks, guys. Bye. You okay, Link? This is also a fun thing to do. See how many you can kill with the boomerang. Is it locking onto the grass? Or was there an enemy in there? More choo-choo jelly, please. Probably I should start using the grappling hook on that more often. Ah. Oh boy. $10. I've also made the mistake of trying to slash that, when it's better if you just boomerang it. Why is there a... Oh. I was like, why is there a bomb? How rude! I was looking around. Jerk. Gotta remember to use the Yeah. Use the grappling hook. Ah! Ooh, chest. Can also use the grappling hook on the bobbas. I gotta remember that too. Oh, the boomerang was still going, so I couldn't get the ability to run. I went to switch to the grappling hook, but it pulled out the boomerang first. Yeah, this is the bomb flower. Which is this way. So I believe this is... I love that. Cool. I believe this is a treasure chart. If I can get the elevator to work. That is so weird. Like it moves for like a second. What am I doing? There it goes. Okay, now come back. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Maybe I gotta back up. I don't remember activating this and having to jump. Weird. Guess that's what we'll do. It's like refusing to work. I don't know. Oops. Mashed A. Whoops. Yep, that didn't work. Oh. I don't know why it was my brain was thinking it was set to Y. It is set to R. I need to fix that. There we go. That'll be less confusing for me. Why won't you work? That's so confusing why that doesn't work. But that does. Why would you send me back? This whole system is flawed. Nope, it turned around again. Nope. Don't turn around again. Thank you. There we go. Had the same problem. AI. It's wild. Anyways, treasure chart. Way. Look, they got the mechanic from Breath of the Wild. Actually, I don't know if... well, me personally, I didn't even know you could move stuff in Breath of the Wild when you get this type of item. Yay. Oh, they zap your magic. Don't think I've ever really gotten grabbed by the hands. I usually just avoid them. Didn't know they drained your magic. Now, let go. Ah. You can target up to 5 things. Fun puzzle. Fun puzzle that I'm pretty sure when I was younger took me forever to figure out. 6 more hours still? 6 more hours still for what? Brr. Ow. There we go. Oh, Donkey Kong. 6 more hours till DK. Gotcha. Yeah, Donkey Kong comes out soon. And apparently it's been getting really good scores, so bet it's gonna be a really fun game. Plus it'll be like the second official game on the Switch. Or the Switch 2, I should say. Bring my Switch over and we can play it. I'm down. They love to put choo-choos at the end of every, like, mini-boss or something. We can have a little bit. Come on, guys. See how long we can keep these guys on us. Alright. Yeah, this is the boss door. What did I miss? I missed a chest there. There was one on the 3rd floor that I missed. I know one of them is the, one of them is the map, because I never picked up the map. No, only the 2. Wow, you guys ruined it. Fairy. Right now I'm just collecting fairies because I already have potions.
More.
I think it's down here. Yeah. Ah! Yeah, Knight's Crest. And then the other chest that's in this dungeon is the map. We don't need the map. I've already charted the whole entire map. You guys can't even see the map. So I figured the Wii U is one of those ones I didn't need to capture the bottom screen. Nothing really going on the bottom screen. Except for items and menus. And maps. Oh, I probably should just head back. Down there. Hopefully I have enough magic. I should. Oh, pot was to the left. Always a bunch of enemies around the pots. This should take me back to the boss room. Wait, did I get... Oh, I did get the boss key. I was like, wait. I just did that. Oh. There's a really cool... Okay, so there's a really cool trick with this boss. I can't do it because I'm already in here. But if you have water, you can pour it on it, and I think it insta-kills it. Car! See, when you get it to initially open, you can pour water on it and it just dies. Because I guess it's dead and withered? Also probably one of the most gorgeous Zelda bosses. Not for this like initial part, because like the colors are cool. But when you knock him down, it just like shoots color. I always get eaten. It's more damage. He's not gonna kill me anytime soon. But this boss is very reminiscent of Barnacle, the water, the Zora boss. There we go, he's dead. The Zora boss in Ocarina of Time, or not the Zora boss, the Jabba Jabba's belly, Jabba Jabba's belly boss.
Swordsman, are you the one who rescued me? You have my thanks. When all went dark around me, I thought my time on the earth was over. But why are you here, swordsman?
Figured I'd give him more of a squeaky voice. We did it again! Yes, indeed.
What? The great Deku Tree sent you? Oh, that's right. Today's the day of the annual ceremony. Oh, I'm in trouble. I shouldn't be here. I must get out of here immediately.
Our container! Bye, Makar. No, he wanders in. He's like, wait for me. I'm coming too. Alright, ready for a musical chat? I have also become nothing but a head on stream.
Oh, Makar, you have returned safely.
I'm sorry, great Deku Tree. I know you warned us many times, but still, I did not listen.
Do not worry, Makar. You are safe now. Just be more careful from now on. You have done well, Zycleon. I must thank you for your brave deeds.
Here is that which I have promised you. Please accept it. Shika. Again, falls from the sky and nails me in the head. Knocks me out. You receive Ferrero's Pearl. The Earth Spirit, the Deku Tree, has seen fit to give you this jewel, a treasure of the goddess Ferrero. It is my hope that this pearl shall lead you to a fair destiny. All is well, Makar. Do not cry. Please, play your songs for me as you always do.
Oh, that's right. We must begin our ceremony soon, before the day ends. I'm sorry to keep you all waiting. Let the ceremony begin.
Oh, great Zycleon.
As thanks to you, I shall play even harder than I normally do. I hope you enjoy it.
I call this one Freebird. San grows up and plays maracas. Oh yeah. Honestly, for all we know, Hestu is. Actually, no. I don't think Hestu is Makar, but I don't think they live that long.
Grand Deku Tree, this year you have once again produced some splendid seeds.
With these seeds, we will continue to spread new forests across the Great Sea. Let us go, Koroks, to the sea! See you all next year. Take care.
Farewell, great swordsman. May the winds of change bring us together again someday.
Yaha! You can hear Makar playing.
Thank you, Zycleon. for all that you've done for me. How was my performance? Did it suit your taste or no? This instrument's the one the great dignitary gave me on the day of my birth. He said his... what a way to come out. It's like, you are born. Here. Cello. Or violin. I'm not entirely sure which. His size throws it off. That people played long, long ago. It was taken many hours. Oh no, it's a violin, I remember. Long hours of practice for me to be able to perform at the level I do now. 8 of my fellow Koroks have set out on journeys to create new forests in the world. But both Hollow, who studies the making of potions, and I are always on this island. Please come to see us here again. We'll be waiting for you. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done the... Whoops. I don't think I've ever done the 8. Because you have to bring spring water to each of them. It's a lot of travel that I've always been bad at. Anyways, we're done here. Rapids. If this water wasn't magical, I would drown. Oh, mailbox. Good evening. Letters for Zycleon? You have 1 letter. Here is your letter. Dear Zycleon, if you are reading this letter, it can only mean you have peeked into one of our many mailboxes. I am indebted to you. I am very sorry I let you leave without thanking you. Please accept my heartfelt apology along with my thanks. We cannot do much to help you, but we can at least do this. If we get any letters or parcels for you, we will deliver them to a postbox near you. If you see any wiggling postboxes, please look inside them. I suppose you have a long way to go before your perilous journey is done. I've included a gift for you with my letter in hope that it might help you. Please accept this small token. I look forward to the day that we meet again. May fortune fill your wings, from Kamali's father. Heart pace! Oh.
So this place too has been attacked by Ganon. Could he already be regaining his power? Zycleon, you must get to the remaining pearl. It lies in a place northwest of here. We must set sail immediately.
So wouldn't that be great if whenever we had mail, the mailbox would wiggle? I would enjoy that. Oh. I want to equip that. Because we can use the hook while we're sailing. Ah, back on the sea. It's always awkward when there's no music playing. Might as well play the minigame, even though I don't need the rupees. Is this a fairy fountain? It looks... Oh no. This is the... I think this is the cabin. That is the cabin. Which reminds me. Let's check my spoils bags here. Oh, almost. To get inside the cabin, I need to give the... Be kind of hard for me. The whole wall would shake as it's attached to my apartment office. Feels like it would be terrifying for the ladies inside the office. Probably. But I need to give the teacher 20 joy pendants, and then she gives me the deed to the cabin. But that's back at Windfall, which we're not going back to for a bit. Triumph's forks. Yeah. He tells me about the Triumph forks. AKA the Triforce. But he calls them Triumph forks. Can't go giving away things. Oh, speaking of things that we can give away. Now that I have the boomerang, we're gonna head toward these seagulls hanging out here. Yeah! Terrifying! Oh, I didn't realize the battle started. Wasted a little bit of time there. This one also has a ton of eyes. Because if you get close enough to it, it just sucks you up. And voids you. Not sends you to a void, but yeah, you lose the fight. Oh, I missed the fourth eye. There we go. And he's down! Boomerang's still in the air. It's great because you can defeat him and not realize that's a treasure you need to grab. So you can kill him and just kind of leave. I think a lot of these are like rupees and heart. Some of them might be heart pieces. Yeah, orange rupee. But now that thing is no longer in the ocean. Which is more beneficial to me. Because I don't have to worry about terrifying creatures. And it's daytime. Wait, did I find the fish? Oh, I think I did. I did. Triumph Forks. That was the Triumph Forks one. I think I saw the fish to the right. No. It's also a there's a shop. I don't think this is a unique shop, but I can refill my bait and my pear. Wait, I already refilled my pear. Hop. Yeah. Oh!
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, I don't think I have enough space in my items. Oh no, I do. I have 2 more spaces.
Thank you.
We gotta get that silver mentor ship.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Alright, fish I'm guessing would be over here. Also, these things are huge. Such a terrifying creature to find in the water. Fish. Another piece of the map. I don't know if I'll chart the whole entire map. But this guy telling me about Triumph Forks. Oh, the photographer. Yeah. We know. We've been there. He makes statues. Ah! Can hear it approaching. I think I have some charts. Yeah. Might go get as many of the treasure charts as possible too. Possibly. There's so much to do in this game. This game's great. And where's the fish in this one? I don't have bombs, so I can't attack the pirate ships. There he is. I also feel like this should be one of the bravest links. Like, you're out on the ocean in a tiny little red boat. It'd be horrifying. Especially during like a storm. Alright, what kind of information does this one have? Almost to our destination. One Eye Reef, I think it is. Weird rings of light appear on the sea at night. Sure sign there's treasure in the deeps. Okay, well he's just telling me about treasure. I know how to collect treasure. Been there, done that. It's like, please, please let the happy music come back. Oh wait, is this when, yeah. Did the storm stick around after this point? No. It's, the second I say that, it's getting, well, it's like halfway stormy, halfway sunny. It's a weird mix right now. Yeah, this looks healthy. Let's go talk to the fish. It looks like Leon. Do you see it? What has happened to this place? Great Fish Isle. Oh, what is the meaning of this? The island, it is... We are too late. I knew we had precious little time, but I never suspected how little. A great pirate spirit named Jaboon once lived here, but no sign of him remains. Oi, big brother! Hoi, Cycleon. So you're here. I've been looking for you. Are you by chance seeking the great spirit Jaboon? I'm sorry to report to you that Jaboon can no longer be found here. Just look at how this place has been torn to pieces. Suppose this too is the work of the Shadow in the Forsaken Fortress. But fear not, Jaboon was able to flee his island before it was attacked. He is in a safer abode now. Would you like to guess where that abode may be? On the island where you were born. On Outset! Yet even if you were able to go to Outset now, you would not be able to see Jaboon. The cave where he hides is sealed with a mighty stone slab that repels all who try to pass it. Why not even the pirates with their mighty ship could get in? I must apologize, Cycleon. I thought if anyone would know of your whereabouts, it would be the pirates. I told them this tale without so much as a thought for the consequences. I don't know what they hope to get,
They immediately set sail for Outset Island and tried to break into the cave. It is lucky that they could not gain entry. I have heard that they were last spotted on Windfall Island, but doing what? I do not know. If you wish to see Jaboon, I think you'd better search for the pirates on the Windfall Island. What an eerie island this is. Everywhere else boasts clear skies and calm seas, but this place suffers under dark clouds and rain. Baloo must have been right when he asked me to bring word of Jaboon to you. He called this island cursed. I would counsel against staying here longer than you have to. But that is your decision. I have told you of Jaboon, so my task is complete.
Okay, bye.
So Jaboon has survived. The sea spirit has lived through the trials of many long years. He must have caught wind of Ganon's attack beforehand. If we are to believe the words of the Rito postman, then the pirates know something about the cave where Jaboon hides. Why don't we go first to Windfall and search for them there?
Okay. Sounds good. Dragon Roost, Windfall. So we need to go this way. Oh, but I want to get... Where's the fish? Before I go leaving this island. Scoot around a bit, looking for the fish. There he is. Wait, nope, that's not him. Thought that was him. Mr. Fish. That's a salesman. Huh. The music got kind of scary. Well, I can't find the fish. So we're going to continue on. Oops. Like how the music is still kind of the but it's a lot more menacing. Spooky. Alright. No mini games. Nothing but horror ponces. Again, probably one of the most brave links. I would not. If it was raining like this and I had to jump from ocean to ocean, no thank you. Sharks. And there's sharks. Oh, so you can jump. That tornado's getting awfully close. I see you, Mr. Shark. There's Tingle's Island. Well, Tingle's doing good. Fish. What information you got for me, Mr. Fish? Oh, that Tingle's Island is shaped like Tingle. Something Close Tingle, Access A's, Decipher Charts, Decipher Fee. Okay, sounds good. Just tells me, oops, tells me about Tingle. Please get out of the water. Oh, wait. Are we going to Windfall? Whoops, I got turned around. Yeah, we're going to Windfall. Outset's where we started. I always get Windfall and Outset mixed up. I was a little concerned there for a second. I was like, wait, have I been going the wrong way this whole time? Nah. Keep like looking at my map to see how close I am. Can't wait till we get the Swift Cell. Which I think we can do a little after this. Because we'll be on Windfall again with the ability to change time. Shark's gonna follow me the whole way back, isn't he? Mr. Shark, go away. Being assaulted. By assaulted, I mean he is slightly swimming to the left and right of me. Because he hasn't really attacked me yet. And we already have this place mapped. So we don't need to grab the fish here. It's also a shiny chest. Ooh. Invisible. It is just as the postman told us. The pirate ship has stopped here to avoid drawing the attention of the townsfolk. I know not what they are researching, but if they are hoping to get their hands on Jawoon's sacred gem, I doubt they would tell you anything directly if you were to ask them. Secondly, I think you should try to find out what the pirates are up to, without them finding out about you. Okay. But first... gotta go check the mail. Good evening! Letters for Cyclone? We have one letter. Here's your letter. If you wish to be a true swordsman, find some knight's crest and return to me, Orca. Oh boy, 20 bucks. Thanks, Orca. I like to believe when there's money in the letter, that's just them paying postage. Ah. So it is night. Can I? Dear me, but there's a terrible storm raging this evening. The night seems very unsettled somehow. Oh. I don't think I can do the auction yet. Gotta finish the quest. Oh, and the guy's not dancing either, so I can't do that. But that kind of makes sense. Getting that wouldn't work out. Okay. So we want to go this way. I am knowledgeable about Wind Waker, but Wind Waker is definitely not my most knowledgeable game. That would be Twilight Princess. Link, you gotta be soaked. I'm sorry, buddy. I mean, that's the life of a hero, I guess. Ah. You know that hole I said we were gonna go in later? It's later. Look, don't be mad at us. It's not our fault that we absolutely gotta have bombs to get the treasure we're after. How about you just think of it as payback for the nasty little monopoly you've been running here, yeah? Yeah, his bombs are like 10,000 to 20,000 rupees or something like that. So I bet you're thinking it was foolhardy to ask pirates to pay such an outrageous price, huh? Yep, I bet you are. You know, Gonzo, I still can't get over that bit of fast talking you pulled to get that information out of the postman. Huh? Oh yeah, that was smooth. I tell you, the minute I set my eyes on that Zyklon, I knew he was hiding something back at Outset, yeah? So when I saw that postman, I just pretended like it was all worried about the kid and stuff. And presto, he spilled the beans. Good work, Gonzo. Really, just top notch. It's funny though, I think this is maybe the first time you've shown such wit, such cunning. You know, with your cunning and Miss Tetra's smarts, if you two got married and had a kid, that kid would be the greatest pirate to ever sail the seas. Yep, the greatest. Oh, you idiot. Keep your mouth shut, yeah? Don't be so stupid. Miss Tetra, are you listening to this nitwit? Can't you dock him some pay or something? Quit goofing off, both of you. Keep your childish jokes to yourselves. Get those bombs back to the ship. The second you're done loading them up, we're setting sail for Outset Island. What? Miss, we have yet to leave immediately? But it's been so long since we were on shore. We need to fill our bellies with some good eating, yeah? How about we grub tonight and shove off tomorrow morning instead? I mean, I'm fine either way, of course. Whatever you say, miss, is what I meant to say. It's just that the boys were so excited to come to town, yeah? And I can't help but think it would be awful hard on them to leave so soon without a proper layover. So what, say we set sail tomorrow, yeah? What do you say, miss? The treasure isn't going anywhere. You're right with me, right, boys? Who's for a night of fun? You're all fools. Do you know that? You saw that demolished island. You saw the senseless destruction. We have to hurry to Outset, or the same thing could happen there. Huh? Not to be disrespectful, but by the sound of things, you're worried more about that island than the treasure, miss. Don't be ridiculous. I want, you know, the treasure. Alright, fine. Have it your way. We can leave town tomorrow, you big babies. But we're setting sail at first light, so no sleeping in, understood? Aye aye. Say there, brother. What was today's password again? Mako, are you serious? You forgot already? You're so useless. Today's password is Chumily. Yeah, remember? You know that Nico won't let you in if you don't say it exactly right. And he's real picky about it. So I'll say it once more. Today's password is Chumily. Yeah. Chumily, eh? Sucks that I don't have enough joy pendants. Hi. I would help you, but I don't want to. Money! Let's just rob this guy real quick. While he watches, too. Because he's still tied up next to me. Absolute empty barrel. This guy's a cheapskate. 2 empty barrels. Alright, I'm leaving. You're poor. So I think I may have been able to do the teacher if I had enough, but I think I only have... You have 19. I need one more. That sucks. Oh well. We'll do it later. How do you treat a shark? Whoops. C-U-M-M-I-L-Y. Chumley. Right, right. You may enter. Oh, we can take a look at Tetra's room. Who's that? I do not know. We got an empty picture frame sitting there. Some flowers. Hold up. Oh, I can't use it. Little drawing of possibly like the Ocarina of Time or the story. And then this. Out here doing some research. Probably just research. Hi, Nico.
Oh, Zycleon, my old swabby Zycleon. So you're alive. Oh, the other pirates said you got done in by that bird monster in the Forsaken Fortress, so I thought... Never mind what I thought. You're alive. Oh, I get it now. You came back because you missed me so much. I had no idea you wanted to be my swabby so badly. I see, I see. Well, after you left, I went back to being the bottom rung on the ladder, which is why I'm stuck here while everyone else is in town having fun and eating stuff. But I guess being so worshipped by my swabby ought to cheer me up. Alright, why don't we set you to your next test, huh? This one is harder than the last. Good luck. You'll need it, swabby. You can see there are lanterns hanging throughout the room, right? Well, last time when you pressed the switch, platforms rose up for you to jump onto, right? Yeah, well, this time there aren't any. Which means you have to jump from one rope to the next rope. Pretty tough. Ta! And that's not all. This time, I've put a gate on this door too. Switch opens the gate, but it'll close if you don't get here before time runs out. Run out of time, and you'll have to try it again, little swabby. The switch that opens the gate is in the same place as before, so go step on it. If you get all the way to this side before time runs out, I'll give you the bombs we got in town. Yeah, you heard me. Give your best shot, swabby.
Hi. Oh, I remember this swing being obnoxious in the GameCube version, because you can't move the camera around in the GameCube version like you can the Wii U version. You can't move yourself around, more or less. Whoops. Ignore that. We'll just close that gate really quick and act like nothing happened here. Again, I recommend, and do I hope, that they port the HD version to Switch. It'd be so good. Okay, let's do this safer. Okay, they shift. Technically, these boxes right here are kind of platforms. For this being timed, the music's pretty great. Very relaxing, actually.
What? You gotta be... You did it already? You're incredible. This isn't good. I've never even passed this test. How could he do it so quickly?
and make it look so easy. And if I give this to him, everyone will know for sure. Oh, I'll be so busted. Okay. You're the best swabby of all time, so I guess I'll just give you the bombs. Go on, take them. Just don't tell anyone, okay? I'm serious. Really serious? Okay, okay.
He's like guarding the exit. You got bombs! You can carry up to 30. Pull one out and press A to throw it, or ZR to set it at your feet. Try it out. It's a blast. Using bombs while on your boat gives you a mighty cannon you can use to fight off seagoing enemies. That's mighty courageous of you, trying to steal treasure from pirates. Suppose I should be shocked, but I'm more amazed that you managed to survive after being tossed out of that tower. From the look on your face, I have to guess you haven't saved your sister yet, huh? You don't give things much thought, do you? You just rush in, never thinking how badly things could go for you. Like just now, the only reason you got what you did was because we left a simple-minded little rat like Nico behind to look after things. No one else would have parted with our treasure so easily, I assure you. And just how do you intend to use those bombs anyway? Don't tell me you're going after Jaboon's treasure, too. Right now, Jaboon is hiding in a cave at the back of the island you were born on. But the entrance is blocked by a giant stone doorway. You can't get in without breaking down the door. We're going to relax in town and eat our fill of whatever this town has to offer, but we'll be leaving for Outset first thing in the morning. If you manage to find Jaboon tonight, then I guess you win. But if you take too long, we'll come sailing right by you tomorrow morning. And believe me, you didn't get all our bombs. You better be quick, kid. Alright, let's go. Ah! Whoa, okay, I wanted to turn, but the game decided that climbing was a priority, so straight I go. Good evening! Letters for Zyklon. We have one letter. Here's your letter. Notice from Beetle's shop ship. It's time for our semi-annual Big Chance Extravaganza. We have a new product that has burst onto the scene, bombs. We are having an extra special sale on this choice item for a limited time only. You'll know where to find us by checking the enclosed Beetle Shop Ship chart. Visit a Beetle Shop near you today. Offer not available in all regions. Don't miss this huge opportunity, Beetle. Beetle's chart! Now you know where to find Beetle's floating shop ships. Open the chart in the map screen to view it. Nice! Yeah, I don't think I can get anything else here. Yeah, you want to talk to me first, right? Well done. Our preparations are complete. If what the girl says is true, the pirates won't be leaving until morning. You must meet with Jaboon and get the pearl from him before they arrive. Let us delay no longer, Zyklon. Okay. Whee! Okay. So we're going to... not Dragon Roost. We're going to Outset, which is indeed this way. Away we go. Alright, it was like, what is that noise? I'll open Beetle's chart real quick. Ooh. While I have a lot of rupees, I actually might stop by the special Beetle shop. So I'm not too far from it. Because it's just one square to the left of the one I'm about to enter. Sorry about the fact that you can't see my map. But it would be this way. Oh, he got me. Good job, bud. I feel like the sharks never hit me. So I know if they hit you just right, they'll actually knock you out of the ship. Is this a different one? No, it's only 4 eyes. This is definitely a different one. Ooh, I think that's more than 4. So I think if you defeat them, they stay defeated. I don't know. I try my best to only fight these things once, so... Apparently I nailed the crap out of that eye. He does seem bigger than the last one I fought, but I could be wrong. And he's down. Let's see what we got. Right there. Please don't hit me, Mr. Shark. This could just be another 200 rupees. I know one of them, I think one of them has a bottle. Some of them have decent treasure. Yeah, like a piece of heart. That's 4. Alright, so we're off this way still. Ooh. Hello, Mr. Bot. Where is my mouse? Boop. Bye, bot. Alright. We're looking for the shop. It's having near full rupees. He should be around here. It's kind of hard to see with the storm in the darkness. Right there. I guess he would be near the island. Hi, cat! Hope you are well today. We're hanging out on the seas, trying not to die. Ah, this one's purple, yeah. Tup, 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 tup. Yeah, piece of heart bottle. Oh, a fine welcome to you, young person. I've never seen you before. Sure, Beetle, sure. You're so lucky to meet me at this time. The shop was close in just 7 more... The shop will close in just 7 more days, and I'm having a clearance sale. MSRB. This is my last one. Piece of heart, open price. This is my last one of these, too. Treasure chart, current price. The price may be high, but it'll pay off handsomely in the end. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Okay, so I can't afford that one yet because I don't have the bigger wallet. Oh, and I need 7 more rupees to get this one. How much? Oops. That one's 900. So I need to... I might jump to the island really quick and buy the bottle. Yeah. Because I need 7 more rupees. So I was trying to empty out my rupees. This is a great way to do it. No. No. Oh, I got stuck on the corner. Watch, there's not going to be any rupees in these. There's 1. Ugh. Ah. We can get across. Hopefully there's some rupees over here. This might be a mini game that'll make me lose rupees, which I'm not looking to do right now. Bumps. Oh. Nothing. Nothing. I threw that off the cliff. Blue choo-choo jelly! Blue choo jelly. Deeper than blue choo-choos is a gelatinous essence that is said to be a magical cure-all, but unfortunately it can't be used in its current form. Darn. So what's this? To reach Western Fairy Island, head west from here. So what's this hole? A bottomless pit. From the sounds of that scream. Oh, this will definitely be rupees. Hopefully. It might be a piece apart. Yeah, bats. Ah, collect the rupees. The whole reason I'm here. There we go. There's 500. A lot of bats. Hopefully this is a sea chart or a heart piece. It might be 200 rupees. Oh, yeah, it's a treasure trap. Fantastic. Cool. Let's get out of here. Not going to break the orbs because they're just going to be magic and hearts and rupees. It's kind of just a waste. Where is Beetle? I don't know if I can make that. I'm going to get to the ship first. I don't want to jump into the water and drown. I want to go get my bottle. Cool, and the fish is right next to him. I need the bigger wallet to get the rest, so... MSRB. Cool.
Bye.
Bye! Okay, yeah, now he just has bombs. I can't afford the rest, obviously, because I'm at 0 rupees, but also obviously because my wallet can't hold that much. I don't want to talk to you! I'm drowning! Thank you. uh, the fish was right here, right? There he is. Ah. Ah! Small Poop Log Island. Or something. Windfall at night, Grand Sight, powerful spark. So he's just telling me about using bombs to blow something up at night. Okay. Alright, so when you go straight down from here. None of these are the special ship, right? Nope. They look regular. There is a seagull. Curious. But judging by the fact that they're right there, yeah. Never mind. Yeah. I'm gonna change the wind. Ever so slightly. To the south. There. Now I can just go in a straight line. Alright! So nothing menacing about this at all. There's that island again. Also, there's treasure. Treasure, wedgie, treasure, wedgie. Gotta get the treasure. This could be what? Like $5? Inside of a giant metal chest that probably costs more than $5? Ooh, it's 50. Probably costs almost the, or covers the amount of the treasure chest almost. But where's the fish? It's hard to see in the darkness. If I don't see the fish, I'm just gonna keep going. Nope, no fish. Huh. Yeah. We'll chart that island later. It really doesn't want to be charted. I feel like I probably could have already had the Swift Cell by now, if I would have side quested. But we'll get it a little later. Treasure! Oh gosh. I don't know if that'll hit. No. Hold. What? This one was right there. Well, we're hitting the bottom. I know it's not here. I saw the fish. Where's the fish? This is actually probably kind of menacing for everybody watching, because I have a map in front of me, but you guys can't see it. So all you see is endless ocean. Which is probably a little terrifying. Also, a decent video game, Endless Ocean. Nice, another 50 bucks. Okay, well, I saw the fish. I do not see him anymore. So we continue on. Oh, I saw him. It's too late now. Can't be going back. Can always go back later. Treasure was more important. Oh gosh. There's like treasure all over the place in this one. I feel like I don't trust it. We're gonna get this one, and then I'm gonna continue on. Just because it's close. It was right next to me. Nice, 50 bucks. Okay. So the fish would usually be around the island. He's most likely on the other side of it. Yep. Oh, there he is. Also, there's a water tornado. Okay, no more side treasures. And apparently no more charting. Also, shark. Hello, Mr. Shark. Oh, two of you. And they're gone. Oh, I needed a ferry. There should be a ferry somewhere in Windfall. There is a fairy fountain. We're gonna run to the fairy fountain. Because we have bombs. This island's already mapped. Man, I didn't map any of those 3 squares.
Have you noticed, Cycleon? Morning has not broken since we arrived at Great Fish Isle, the land that was so ravaged by monsters. It is as if time itself is frozen. Perhaps it's the curse that Valu spoke of. Whatever the reason, if this night does not end, then we need not worry about the pirates overtaking us. In fact, it might not be a bad idea for you to visit your hometown and family again, after such a long time anyway. Or a long time away. We can speak with Jabun after you do.
Well, I want to stop by the fairy fountain first. I'm most likely going to drink one of my potions. Oh, wait, no. Beetle just gave me a new bottle. So we have an empty bottle, so we can keep our potions. Yeah. I remember the last time you guys came in. So they're endless, so might as well just keep going. And the bridge is out? Yeah, the bridge is out. Also, there's an ominous tornado down there. Ominous. To the west. We need our maple leaf, our deku leaf. For all the Canadians out there, we need the maple leaf. I was like, is it still raining inside of here? But there's no covering, so I wouldn't doubt it. Oh, it might not give me fairies. That sucks. I should have captured a fairy at some point. Young Waker of the Winds, allow me to aid you in your quest. One of the coolest great fairies. A little on the odd creepy side, but how many more Zelda games to go? 13? Oh, I can now carry more rupees. You can now carry up to 1,000 rupees. It should be, yeah, because there's 22, so we're almost halfway. 2 more games and we're halfway. The fairies in this fountain shall ease your weariness. When you grow fatigued from your battle, come here to be refreshed. This exclamation mark list is all the ones that I need to play. Oh, fantastic. Or all the ones I'm going to play or have played. Right now we're on Wind Waker, which is game number 9. Cool. Yeah, so everything after Wind Waker HD right now is what's left. So a good chunk of games still. And then Echoes of Wisdom kind of scares me because I've yet to ever touch that game. But it'll be fun. I'm not gonna go down here and fight these guys. Ah. There we go. Just want to steal their necklaces. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Alright. Now we need to fill up our wallet technically twice if we want to get the sea chart and the heart piece. Is there water below me, right? And I don't think I can get the giant pig yet. I can answer the mail, though. Good evening! Letters from Zyklon. We have 1 letter. Here is your letter. I'm sorry to disturb you with this unsolicited letter. If the following does not interest you, please throw the letter away without a second thought. But this is your big chance! Do you have need of an empty bottle, a piece of heart, or a treasure chest? We have them at special bargain prices, but we only have 1 of each. If you're interested, go to the shop ship near Rockspire Island. First come, first serve. I can't wait to serve you. To those who took the time to read this letter, please accept my humble thanks. Assistant Manager, Rockspire Shop Ship. And he gave me $1. That's where I got the bottle. Okay, we need to go talk to Grandma. This is very important. Sad music. Oh, Cycleon, how are you? Don't go. Don't leave.
Don't leave your poor old grandma all alone.
Okay, I just want to make sure she says the same thing. This is why we needed the fairy.
Oh, Zycleon, is that you? Grandma is always happy to see your bright, shining face. Zycleon, my dear sweet Zycleon. You're safe. That's wonderful, just wonderful. Did you do this? Did you heal me? Oh, you're such a sweet child.
Now Grandma is immortal because we used the fairy on her.
Oh, that's right. You and your sister Ariel are trying so hard to be strong, and I've just been sitting here moaning and worrying. I'm your grandmother. I'm the one who should be taking care of you. I'm so sorry, Zycleon. I haven't even considered what you must be going through. I'm a terrible grandma. Zycleon, this is all I have to give you. Right now, you can keep it in your empty bottle.
You got elixir soup. This healthy soup your grandmother makes replenishes all of your life energy and magic power. Your attack power also doubles until the first time you take damage. Now that is one hearty soup. And your kind old grandmother filled your bottle so full that there's 2 helpings inside. Isn't she the sweetest?
You and your sister love this soup, don't you? If you run out, I can make it for you any time you like. Grandma's going to try to be strong, so you try to be strong too. But don't do anything reckless, alright?
He's so sweet. See, that was something I never knew you could do until way later in my life when I replayed this game, and I was like, wait, you can heal Grandma? And she gives you like a superpower soup? It's so cool. Oh. I don't know if I can get this. Yeah, because it always goes down. We'll do it later. There's other things we have to do here. And I can't do the big pig yet. Because I think he's too heavy. Yeah. Can't pick him up yet. Oh, we need to go talk to the swordsmith. For a thing that may take me a while, if I'm remembering right. Oh, I might not even be able to do it.
Ah, Zycleon, you are alright. Why did you not tell me about Ariel? That was thoughtless of you. This island has been hard times ever since you departed. I do not know what you have been doing on your journey, but you seem a little more daring these days. That look in your eye is not the one you left here with. Very good. Show me how much you've improved your sword skill.
Not now.
This is all I can do for you. I'm afraid, of course, I will always be happy to face off against you.
We need to...
What? Why, that is a night crest. How many of those do you have?
Come see me when you have collected 10 of the Knight's Crests. Then I can teach you what they are for. Okay. So we need 10. Good to know. Sorry I broke your pots. Also, I'll practice with you now. Down, down, boom, down, boom, down. If I must say so, your skill with the sword are still at the level of a page. Very good. Try to hit me 100 times or more before I hit you 3 times. This always stressed me out. Cause I feel like even if you do the dodge, it still fails sometimes. So I always like to run away when he attacks. Also, I'm getting greedy. I gotta stop doing that. Helm Splitter! He's gonna start getting more, yeah, see, it failed. We gotta be careful now. I hate that. I hit A instead of doing the... instead of doing it, he jump attacked instead. It's okay. We go again. We must get the 100. And bow. I know, I'm a page. Just take a page out of your book. And be a better swordsman. Figured he would have attacked sooner than that. Yeah, stop going for that. Ah! Didn't think his range would be that big. No! Didn't even let me that time. Okay, that one was... I greeted way too hard. Yeah. And bow. Always bow to Sensei. Yeah, let's fight. Yeah, I know. You're better than me. Because I have to hit you 3 times, and I have to hit you 100 times, and you only have to hit me 3! Too close, too close, too close. Also, I guess the bench is coming with us. It's also a very large bench. Yeah, let's distance us. No! Oh. Too close. Ah! My nose itches. I don't trust you. Gotta bait the attack. Didn't mean to go for a... I was rotating around him and I went for a spin attack. Too close. See ya! I feel like he gets more aggressive the closer you get to 100. Oh. Don't get greedy. Oh. Oh. There we go. Enough! Ah, 103 blows. You have improved. I guess it was wrong of me to treat you like you were still a lowly page. You're a page no more. You are a knight. Knight, it is not much, but it is now yours. Take this with you. 50 bucks! Okay, we're done here. Until I get 10 Knight's Crest, I don't need to come back. Thank you guys. Ah. Are you ready? If that is the case, then we must search the cave around the backside of Outset where Jabun is said to hide. Okay. Trying to think. Saved Grandma, got the Giant's wallet, or the bigger wallet. Did the sword. Can't do the pig yet. I think that's about everything. Oh, it's way too far. Oh, I guess it still hit. Oh, Kobe. R.I.P. Now let's wait. Get a little closer. Fire at will. That's one. That's two. That's three. Success. Really pretty. I love water reflecting off of surfaces. Is gorgeous. Love that so much. But that glow. Well met, Hyrule King. Also, he is speaking in Hylian right now. Well met indeed, Jabun. I am pleased to see that you are safe. The events that we have long feared seem to have been set into motion. Yes, it seems Ganon has returned. There can be no other explanation. If you have sought me out, it must mean you have found the Hero of Time, does it not? Unfortunately, that is not so. Then for what purpose have you come to see me? The one I have brought with me has no connection to the legendary one, and yet I sense a great promise in the courage that this one possesses. Promise? You suggest that I leave the fate of Hyrule to mere chance? I do. It is the only way. I see, then I suppose it is up to the gods to deem whether this courage is true. I give to you the guidepost to the gods. All of Jabun's lines are originally in Hylian only, and if you're on the New Game Plus, it's the only way to know what he says. Anyways, Naira's Pearl, the Water Spirit Jabun, was kind enough to give you this jewel, a treasure of one of the goddesses. This jewel should dispel the curse that Ganon has cast upon this land. So that foul rain and endless night were indeed elements of a curse brought on by Ganon. We must intend to cast this land into pure darkness for all time. Tell me, Hyrule King, have you learned the whereabouts of the one who carries on the bloodline of the Princess Zelda? I believe I have. That is well. You must protect Zelda. She cannot be permitted to fall into the hands of Ganon. I am counting on you. Bye, Jabun. Ganon's curse has been broken by the power of the pearls that Jabun gave us, so morning should come soon. It is well that we have gathered all of the pearls. Are you ready, Zycleon? I have marked the places where we must set the pearls on your sea chart. Once you have placed each of the pearls in its proper location, the proving grounds for your courage will become apparent. Clearly, the search for Jabun has shown that Ganon has begun to make efforts to block our path forward. It is certain that the perils ahead will be greater than any you have faced thus far. You should finish any business you have here on Outset right now, so that you shall not have any regrets later. Well, we already did all the Outset stuff. But we're going to hit the old save-a-roni on this. First time we've saved since playing the playing the game. And I believe that's where we're going to wrap up the stream for today. Got a good 8 hours in today. Started with some really fun lore. I need to get to the timer. 145 hours today. Oh, please, mouse. Mouse, I need you to work. My mouse is refusing to work. I love that. Maybe? Maybe? Alright, we're using the regular mouse, I guess. Stop the timer there. Oh, now the mouse works. Of course now it works. Okay. Gonna hit the old end screen here. And we'll be back next time. Bye-bye.